Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, and Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is, Floyd, get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? What's going on with the family, man? We back after a little hiatus, man. We back to build on this box. What they crying about today, what they lying about today, y'all. We about to find out. We're going to find out today, man. They got this press conference coming that's on. I'm gonna tune into some of this. I see Tiger Johnson up there at the podium.
First world title fight. Your first scheduled 12-round fight.
We're going to get into some of this, and then we're going to get into the show.
Primero que nada, muchas gracias a todos aquí, el público, a la prensa por estar presentes.
Just our luck. Riley, don't speak English. Damn it, man.
Por darme la oportunidad de estar aquí cumpliendo el título del mundo. Y principalmente a Dios por darme la oportunidad de estar aquí. Estoy muy contento, estoy muy feliz, me siento demasiado entusiasmado porque si llega el día, así que nos vemos el día 4 de julio.
First of all, thanks to all the people here. Thanks to all the media. Thank you to Top Rank, to Mauricio Suleiman, and of course to Shushu for giving me the opportunity at this world title. And of course, above all, I want to thank God because I'm here today. Because I'm here today. I feel happy. I feel enthused because the day is coming where I will fight for a world title. You were a big underdog in your last fight, and you came away with the win. You're a big underdog going into this fight. Do you think you're being underestimated again?
Sí, sí pasa. Yo creo que así pasó mi pelea pasada, pero vengo listo.
Just gonna listen to some of this. Is they at the main event portion or the main card part of it. Gonna just hear what these guys got to say. Can't wait to see these fights this weekend.
Pero esa noche se va a escuchar el grito mexicano.
Yes. For everything. I come mentally strong, had an impressive camp, spectacular camp. And I know that the 4th of July is the Independence Day here in the United States, and I respect that, but Mexico will win on Saturday.
Shushu's coming off that world title win over Carlos Castro back in January. Did you see things in that fight that you think you can take advantage of?
Claro, como todos, yo creo que hay cosas que mejorar, hay cosas que ver del rival. Siempre hay algo que hemos visto sus errores. Hay que seguir el plan de trabajo.
I don't know. The zone having some technical difficulties, ain't they?
Seguir el plan de trabajo como lo hicimos en el campamento, porque estamos listos.
Yes, of course, like all fighters, there are things that you can improve on, things that you can see in your opponent. There's some things that you can correct. We've seen those errors, and so we're going to stick to that game plan and work on that on fight night.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Renee, on Saturday. Shushu, we'll turn to you. Got that green belt.
Yeah.
Everywhere I see you, proud champion right now. Deservedly so. When you look back at that win you had against Castro back in January, how do you feel about it now? How do you think that performance went for you?
The performance went exactly how it was supposed to. We had a great training camp throughout that fight. And, we executed, everything that we wanted to do in that fight. We were able to do, break them down and get the victory the way we got it. But as of right now, I'm just looking forward to this Saturday. I got my mind focused on this opponent that I have coming up with me right now. With him, Rene Palacios, he's a good fighter. I like to challenge myself. There's actually there was a lot of guys that Carl will tell you that didn't accept this fight. You know what I'm saying? And Rene Palacios, he took it quickly, and I respect him for that. You know what I'm saying? I see that he fights with his heart on his sleeve. His style is something that's challenging. And I'm looking forward to it.
Carl, you want to go down the list?
We don't have enough time, but as I mentioned in the initial press conference, I believe this Shushu's the best story of the year, and will, I think, continue to be that. Looking back at that night in January at Madison Square Garden, he lives 11 miles from Madison Square Garden in Brownsville, and a lot of people don't get out of Brownsville. But to get out of Brownsville and do what he did and win the title that night is just the best story in boxing that keeps going. And to reward him, we put him in with a 19-0 southpaw puncher from Mexico to celebrate that.
Let's go.
But
Let's
he,
go,
he'll fight anybody in the division. Renee stepped up and took the challenge, and here we are.
Shushu, to me, what was most impressive about that win was you had to go through adversity to get it. You had to walk through fire a little bit to get that win. You closed the show spectacularly. What did you learn from that experience last January?
To be honest, it wasn't too much that I learned because it was something that I've already seen in myself that others just haven't seen. I have that championship mentality. I've been through adversity all of my life. Just coming up in Brownsville, losing my brother, plenty of other things that I've gone through in life. All the losses that I put on myself, self-sabotaging, and then praying to God and getting over those things. That's the real journey and fights in life. You know what I'm saying? So me going through all of that, I knew I was going to be able to go through something small like that inside the ring, conquer that, and then become victorious. So it was nothing to me.
You've got one belt now.
Talk, young man.
You've made it clear to everyone that you want all four. You want to be undisputed at 126. What kind of message do you want to send to the rest of this division on Saturday?
Man, to be honest, I'm not really focused on the future right now. I'm focused on this Saturday. I'm focused on getting through Rene Palacios. And then once that day comes, that day is going to come. Oh, I also wanted to kind of touch base on a little something. Big shout out to Bob Arum, Brooklyn in the house. Hey, man, I was a little disappointed last time press conference, man, when I mentioned the Bone Thugs and Harmony in New York with Biggie, the collab we've been doing. This, how you ain't know that? How you ain't know that collaboration, man?
I'm a white guy from Boston.
Nah, man, you gotta know Biggie and Bone Thugs, bro. This is all been Brooklyn. It's always been New York.
He said, nah, man. Listen, I'm a white guy from Boston.
Back to the city.
Good save, Chris. Good save.
We're gonna have a great time, and I can't wait to see y'all.
Good
luck to
save,
Shushu.
man.
Always entertaining in the ring. Looking forward to seeing you back in action on Saturday night. Albert Bell stepping up and stepping in for this fight. Nick Green representing
Shoot, you
Albert.
ain't
I
letting
want to
it
ask you
go.
first, when you got the call to take on this fight, Albert was preparing for a showdown against Andy Cruz July 18th. What was your reaction when this opportunity came up?
It's something that, I called him immediately, talked, and said he wanted to talk to, his dad about it. He was his head trainer. And, he called me back and said, man, I'm ready. He's in Colorado Springs already. He already, he's been training. And he said, let's go. Now if he tells me that he's confident in this, then I'm confident because I know what he can do.
So what was, I guess, your feeling? What you asked him what his feeling was, his dad, very different type of opponent. I mean, Andy Cruz fights one way, Abdullah Mason fights the other. One was a title eliminator. Now it's for the full title. What was going through your mind as this all being processed?
I mean, it's a long, skipping the eliminator, going straight to the title. Abdullah, we know Abdullah is a phenom, and so you kind of think for a second, but again, if he tells me I can do it, I'm gonna believe him because I've seen him in the ring. And I feel like the big question here is Albert Bell really that guy? He's been avoided. He got the #1 in the WBO. He was #1 for over a year, and he's avoided. He's been avoided by everybody at 130 pounds from 2019 on after he beat Andy Vinces. So the question is Albert Bell really like that? And he's going to show it on Saturday, when we hear in the news.
All right, Albert, we'll turn to you. When you got this call, you were preparing to fight Andy Cruz. What was your thinking as you were trying to make this decision?
It caught me out by surprise, It was an ideal opponent for me. I didn't really have thoughts on fighting Abdullah, especially in the time zone. But everything made sense, So talked to my pops about it. Talked to the Masons. And stepped in, say the card, get my world title opportunity, and put on the show for all of Ohio.
You're preparing to face Andy Cruz, who fights a certain style. Abdullah fights another style. How many changes did you have to make in
Cleveland,
the last
Ohio, and Toledo, Ohio.
It's boxing. We at the top level. We been in there with all the styles in the world. Cruz do fight a more moving style. I got some experience with Abdullah already, so just tailored the adjustments to that, and really it's just about being in shape and being prepared. Boxing is all about adjustments.
A lot of people, when this fight was announced, look at your record, look how long you've been around, and wonder, why has this guy not gotten this kind of opportunity before? How would you answer that?
I get turned down by a lot of guys. I'm not saying that in a cocky way or like a boogeyman or nothing like that, but a lot of guys say, no, when I crossed the state table, I would have been at the name that I was supposed to have, but what's delayed is not denied. And we're here now, so that's all that matters.
You were once, I believe, promoted for a while by Top Rank. Is there any motivation to knock off one of their best guys?
Man, me and Top Rank, we always had a good relationship. Shout out to Bob Aaron for giving me a chance all the way back then. Promoted with me for years. It just, it was an amicable split. And it made sense. It's a full circle moment that we're here fighting for Top Rank for the WBO title that I was trying to get at a different weight class. But like I said, it's a full circle moment, and we here now. We're happy for it. We're thankful, and we're grateful.
So you're not going to reveal your entire game plan, but what do you need to do to beat this man on Saturday?
Just be the best version of myself. I know he's coming to be the best version of himself. He's prepared. I'm prepared. We're ready. We two top fighters. We professionals. We both Ohioans. We got history with each other, and it's going to be a show for sure.
A little bit of extra juice. Toledo versus Cleveland. Does that add a little bit something to it?
As far as the city's probably wise, but between me and him, I don't really think it's all like that. It's not a fight where we got to talk stuff and brag. We know what we got to do when we get in there. It's gonna be a great fight for sure.
All right, looking forward to it, Albert. Abdullah, from Riyadh to Cleveland, making your first defense of this 135-pound title. You're gonna do it in a packed house.
It's a hell of a defense at home, man. First title defense, I ain't gonna lie. 28-0.
Now headlining as a world champion. Is there something a little bit special about that?
Yeah, man, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm super excited. It's something that me and my brother's been looking forward to doing since we were amateurs. We fought on the same card a few times as amateurs, and all of us together, we did it, on the last show that my father threw here in Cleveland, and it was huge. And at that time, we was like, "Yo, you know, when we do this on a professional level, it's gonna be big for Cleveland." And you know, this is it's big for not only Cleveland now, but it's on TNT. So this is a national stage, you know, a world stage, the Zone. And I'm just excited to be able to put this show on with two of my brothers on a car.
Have you felt that since you've been back? How big a deal this is for Cleveland as you've been back in the city?
Yeah, for sure. Not just for this fight, but leading up to this fight, you know, my past 10, 15 fights, every time I have a fight, you know, I go out to another city and, you know, perform that, I come back. They say, man, when you going to fight in Cleveland? When you going to fight in Cleveland?
Mm-hmm.
Next fight, when you going to fight in Cleveland? You know, for the World Championship, when you going to fight in Cleveland? So it's finally here. And I'm excited for it, you know. So Cleveland going to show up, and we're going to do our thing as we always do.
21 years old, you go over to Riyadh, you fight an experienced guy.
Albert Bell, really 33. Should we be concerned?
How much better are you as a fighter because of that experience?
I feel like it was definitely a much needed experience, and that's not a type of fight that you fight all the time in your career. You know, that's something I felt like I had to do that night. You know, each night is different, and it definitely, you know, gave me some insight on how I go about the rest of my fights in my career. So it was definitely a well-needed experience and a great fight.
So you were for a couple of months preparing for Joe Cordina, who fights a certain style. And you get a phone call saying Joe Cordina can't fight, can't get into the U.S. But we got Albert Bell here. What was your response to that?
It was definitely unexpected. You know, Albert Bell, that's our guy, you know, from Toledo. But, you know, it's boxing. You got to be prepared for anything. And I'm prepared to come out on top. Everything happens for a reason. And one thing I do want to say is I'm the youngest world champion in boxing for a reason. And I'm prepared to, you know, show that when I step in the ring.
When you're younger,
I like
amateur
Abdullah
range, you
energy,
fight all different
man.
types of guys, all different types of styles. But how much change do you have to make to prepare for Albert Bell after preparing for Joe Cordina?
I mean, boxing is you know, it's offense, it's defense, it's IQ, and you got to put it together, tailor it to the person you step in the ring with. So I know
Perfect
that
answer.
switch, I just got to tailor it to the person who's across the ring from me. You know, and
Perfect answer.
That's Albert Bell. It sounds weird when I say it now, but it's Albert Bell. So fight night, I'm prepared to do what I got to do to come out on top.
So how do you expect this fight to play out?
We're going to see Saturday. Make sure y'all tune in. It's going to be definitely an exciting fight show. The first time boxing has been on TNT. And me and my brothers, you know, everybody, we ready to get it on.
You're going to be ringside watching your brothers? You're going to be able to, how do you handle that? How do you handle that dynamic?
This is the first time it's happened in the pro, so I don't know exactly how it's going to go, but we ready to all step in there and come out with a dub.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Abdullah. Albert, everybody here on stage on Saturday. Carl, would you like to have a final word?
Sure. Just shout out to Albert Bell and his team for accepting this late challenge. We're not going to ask him to trim that beard. We tried that last week. That didn't turn out so good. So you're good with that. But,
I was
you know,
wondering.
you
His beard big as
the
hell.
youngest world champion in boxing, and he is. But at the end of the day, he's a fighter, and this is what fighters do. If there's a change, he fights. We would have gotten a welterweight. He wouldn't have cared. But that's what Abdullah is. He's a fighter, and we're all going to see a lot of this on Saturday night.
All right. Excited to see everybody here on stage on Saturday. We're going to face these guys off, take some pictures. Back here.
And that's pretty much that. Shout out to them boys, man, for both accepting a late replacement challenge on both ends. Abdullah being the champion, you get what I'm saying? That's a hell of a switcheroo for the youngest world champion. You get me? And Albert Bell, for him to go from Andy Cruz to damn Abdullah Mason. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I've always heard a whole lot about Albert Bell. Always good things, always positive. You know, unfortunately for me, you know, as much boxing as I watch, I've only been able to see like 2 of his fights out of the 28 that I believe he got. This dude is 33 years old, y'all. So he been around, man. And I ain't gonna lie, what he said is something that I've always heard as far as him being avoided. I've always heard that. I've always heard he's one of the more avoided guys. You know, I've heard Shakur avoided him, right? Of course, he ducked everybody before at least once, right? But I've heard the stories for years, and hopefully he is prepared enough on short notice to really go out here and deal with Abdullah Mason. I know sparring is sparring. You know, Abdullah is young now, so imagine how young they was when they had them sparring sessions, right? I could only imagine how young they was. So, or at least for Abdullah. So, I did hear some positive things. I did hear that, he might have hurt Abdullah in the sparring, but I don't expect that to be the case on fight night. I mean, we know how Mason fight. He all gas, no breaks. He just talked about his last fight and possibly making adjustments and learning from that. So let's see if he know how to just dial it back just a bit. Not really change nothing, but dial it back. Be a little more selective with the offense and minimize the punishment that he take on the opposite end. So that's what I want to see. Shout out to both of them. Tiger Johnson got another tough opponent. They stay matching him up tough. Shoo got he got an undefeated power puncher from Mexico. I think this is got the makings of a great card for the 4th of July, man. And just like Abdullah said, the real fireworks is going to be there in Cleveland. And I'm with it, man. I can't wait to see it. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hit that like button, man. We just wanted to tap into a little bit of that press conference because, it is fight week for them. We going to more than likely be here to call the fights. So we're going to have some fun with it. But let's get to it, man. Let's talk. We got a lot to talk about. Big Dog Willie. Shout out to my guy always supporting the grind, man. He said Haney hoes now making excuses for the Tank fight not happening, taking maniacs, taking a moral victory lap because Bill talked his son into a duck move. I'm telling you, bro, it's so much to unpack with that, bro. It's so much to unpack with that situation and why it was never gonna happen. So it's so much. Shout out to Big Dog, Willie. Appreciate the love, man. Look, I never thought the fight was coming with both guys being inactive as they've been, especially with Tank, with legal issues. And then, like more recently, the WBA made him champion in recess. If he was planning on coming back or had definite plans on coming back anytime soon, I don't think they make that move. I don't think they make him champion in recess. So that tell you right then and there, that fight ain't happening. If you really want to be honest, I hate to use the word cloud chasing, but he was just talking shit, man. He probably annoyed and frustrated on the sideline. He inactive. People talking about all these other guys. He don't feel like these dudes could do nothing with him, and maybe that's motivation for him enough when he finally do come back to fight these guys. But we'll see. Shout out to Jordan Forever G's. What it do? Yeah, I love the way Shoo speak. Talker SD, what's good, fam? He said, yeah, I don't know where they at. Shout out to Ty. What's good, homie? To Sizzle, Forever G's, Ryan in the building. What's good, Mike? Ryan, what it do? What it do, homie? How you feeling? Haney not ducking Tank. I don't push the duck narrative. Nah, he ain't ducking Tank, but at the same time, they always do all this talk about who they gonna fight. But it seemed like when they're adamant about who they gonna fight, when asked very simple questions, they go the other way. And that's the reason why I didn't feel like those fights is happening. There's too much uncertainty on both of their ends with them not having no deal. Without them getting no deal announcement, it's gonna be tough. Even with the Keyshawn fight, I can't wait to see how this plan out. That's why I wanted to talk about it. We're gonna get into that inside the ring joint that Bill did. And they clout demons at the end of the day. Shout out to L Boxing, the plug, the fax machine, my dog, man. Yeah, this is a great card for the 4th, man. But look, y'all, that ducking stuff is weird, man. I don't push that. At the end of the day, I just say, like, I question the intent behind some of these moves being announced or some of these fights being discussed. Like, it's cool to talk about what your plans are, but it's another thing to actually start to put that plan in motion, like physically do the work behind the scenes to get fights done. And the first and only thing you heard is it was Tank Team that reached out to them. It's always that. It's always going to be, it ain't going to be no other way. You get what I'm saying? But he got too many questions and too much uncertainty on his side to see him back in the ring. He just made officially champion in recess. There's no way that he's fighting anybody as of right now, in my opinion. Now, he can prove me wrong, but I guarantee you it won't be no damn Devin Haney. And I was right about this. This is no shot at Team Haney. I'm just not a fool. I know the difference between the fluff and then the substance. When they did all this shit about Shakur, that's the fluff. When they did all this shit about Tank, that's the fluff. You know what I mean? Even with the Keyshawn shit, it's not a lot there. It was a little bit, but now with the 20 days being issued, now it seems like they forced to make a decision. Now you forced to have to entertain this guy because you want to keep your belt. Everything they've been doing is very confusing to me. Like, I get it to a degree. You doing your job, you promoting, you're supposed to be doing that, talking about other fights, selling yourself, or I get it, bro. But at some point, you got to be real. You know what I'm saying? You got to be real, and that just wasn't what you was doing. You was doing a lot of manipulating and a lot of narrative pushing. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all literally just said y'all was doing some negotiating with Tank. This is what I mean. Y'all be full of shit. The intent behind these fights being made don't be for real, bro. Y'all tell me what platform would y'all possibly be fighting Tank on? Zuffa? Get out of here. What y'all going over there to the PBC so they could not pay you like they wasn't going to pay you for the Rolly fight? Come on, man. People got to catch up, man. This shit starting to be obvious, man. When you pay attention just a little bit. 702, what it do? Said Bill ain't making the rounds. Why not make Bill work for him? Yeah, nothing better than a free pub. Yeah, I feel you. Arthur said Tank is in January 2nd at 2027. Keyshawn now. Netflix not taking the fight. I don't know what that's about, but Tank is in January. Yo, are you saying Tank is coming back in January? I mean, shit, that'd be next year. That's more realistic than him coming back anytime this year. I said it. He wasn't coming back at no 2026, and it damn sure wasn't going to be against Devin Haney. And again, bro, it has absolutely nothing to do with being scared or ducking for me. It has nothing to do with that. That's dumb. That's stupid business. That's bad business to a degree, right? Or should I say, it's risky business. I ain't gonna say it's making big fights is never bad business, but making big fights with inactivity and you got to give up something and actually make it, you just asking for a disaster, bro. I'm telling you. Last thing you want to do is go into either one, and I'm speaking for both sides on some boxing shit. You don't want to go into fights of that magnitude where there's considered 50-50 with so many questions to answer, and one of them being inactivity, and then the second one, weight, platforms. It's a lot of yellow and red tape to get through before they ever think about making a fight. And I didn't think it was happening for 1 second. They got to show me. They got to show me. You know what I'm saying? He said, Janky Haney's BJ, what it do, homie? Everybody hit that like button, man. We're going to build on it. We're going to talk about it, man. Coach Eddie, what's good, homie? Bad Boots, that fights like an old kung fu master. After he gets hit, he says, try my time. I like that, Coach. Hey, look, say, you know they clout demons, man. They talking about Devin Haney got the style to beat Boots, man. Whatever. You ain't see Boots lose yet, so I don't know if you could just say that definitively, right? Get me that boxing shit. Just that shit sound cool until you in front of Boots and you got to deal with that athlete. I'm telling you, bro, you got to. Boots is a locomotive at 154 pounds, bro. And he like, it's almost no slowing him down. Get me? That's why they start attaching their name. Yeah, Boots, Devin got the style to beat Boots in his. Oh, okay. Okay, sir. Boots fighting Fundora. Nah, no. Boots ain't fighting Fundora next. Boots ain't fighting Fundora next. But nah, he definitely got that kind of energy, coach. He getting there, he get hit. He's like, okay, that was nice. Now try this. I like that. That was cool. That was cute. That was nice. Then he just go and get that shit right back, bro. That's Devin and Tank. In that inactive category for sure. You get what I'm saying? Like they not. It's just a risky move. It can still be a good fight, but it's risky. And I'll say this. I'll use this to make my claim to validate why I feel this way. Have you ever seen either guy take a risk of that magnitude coming off that much inactivity? I don't think we can say that. Neither guy. See, that's just being fair. I ain't about to push no narratives. It ain't about ducking. It's about doing the business and actually making the fight, getting the guys, the fighters, and the teams and or network all on the same page, man. I swear, I really know people don't have no idea how hard it is to put these fights together. Any fights, fight cards, period, let alone these big ones that we be talking about. Telling you, man, shit sound good on the internet, but when it's time to do the work, you know what I mean? Then it's something different. LeVon down Gate, what's good, homie? How you feeling? But they just not doing it. Nah, he ain't fighting no Fundora next, and Fundora about to fulfill his mandatory obligation. And from what I understood, you know what I mean? He already was going to do that. People got to think Boots just got out the ring. You get what I'm saying? Boots just got out the ring. He going to have to take some time off. It don't make sense for him to, you know what I mean, Fundora to hold up anything that he doing for Boots. They could still line up, right? He could fight his mandatory. and Boots could get the rest off that he need, and maybe them situations line up perfectly. But they already pushing the duck narrative, Fundora ducking. That shit. This is why I don't like boxing. This is why I can't really listen to nobody no more, because everybody on that same goofy shit. These dudes are not ducking. They're prize fighters. If you tell Fundora they got the money on the table to fight Boots, I guarantee you he get in there with him. We just seen Keith Thurman that probably had one fight in the last how many years? 2 fights in the last how many years? You get what I'm saying? He just went in there when people probably thought he had no shot in hell. You get what I'm saying? But he went in there. These guys ain't scared. Boots damn sure ain't scared. Right? But Fundora ain't ducking nobody, man. That dude is a damn cheat code. He gonna be a tough fight for anybody. That's Boots included. Even though I lean towards Boots because I really think he a freak of an athlete. I think Fundora is a cheat code, but I think he is not near the athlete that Boots is. Know what I mean? Maybe that'll work in Boots' favor. Maybe it won't, but hopefully we get to see it. But nah, you good, Ryan. But most people didn't know, but they already like, he's ducking. He got to fight Fundora. Shut up, man. He just got out the ring. Fundora, what was his last fight? He beat Keith Thurman up a little while back. It's about time for him to get back in there. Like, people, that's the thing. Boxing don't work like that necessarily. Like, one person don't just wait for the next guy to, recover from his fight. It don't work like that all the time. So you just keep on. You got to keep the show going. So if Fundora going to go fight his mandatory, satisfy his mandatory obligation, let him do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with it. Rich, what's good, homie? The Tank fans, yeah, they hungry, bro. Pugilism was good, said Devo Devs. And the Kell Brooks situation stuck between fighting Boots, the GGG at 54 or fight Key, the Spencer 47. We know what order Kell Brook chose. What's Haney going to do? I like that pugilism. That's interesting, man. Say he still would have stopped Dev on the layoff. Tank skill set is proved. Yeah, but it ain't proven against guys like Devin, though. If we being fair. Blue Hustle, man, what it do, homie? Shout out to Blue. You get me? Tiger Style versus Praying Mantis. I'm with you, coach. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you putting down. Boo. Somebody, you know what? You're the second person I heard say that. And the first time I heard it today, somebody else compared Boots to like the Drunken Master, the Emmanuel Augustus shit. And they say him and mixed with Sugar Ray Leonard, something like that. I like these little, you know what I mean? I like some of these talking points or calls that these callers be having on some of these shows. It'd be good to listen to, man. But Boots a different breed, man. I'm trying to tell you. But we don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know, but Tank ain't proven. Teach, what's good with it? I see Teach. Yeah, shout out to my homie Teach, man. Yeah, Tank ain't proven against talent like Devin, right? And Devin ain't proven against talent like Tank. I try to be as fair as I can. So that's why I said it would be risky for both. Not saying that not saying that it can't happen, but I think it's less likely to happen. You get what I'm saying? Those kind of fights, you want to give yourself the best chance to win, not any chance of hindering your opportunity at winning or lower your chances at winning, right? And I think, given the draw where people felt like he might not have been focused, you've seen the outside the ring stuff. You want to get him back in the ring against somebody to get him back in the swing of things to see where he operating at. And then you go, from there, you go try to make a big fight. That's more ideal. But if you telling me that one of the biggest fights that people talked about for years in boxing is going to simply be made because one guy is agitated on Twitter going at the other guy, like, you got me effed up, bro. I ain't foolish like that. You get me? I ain't silly like that. Shadow Band, what's good with it? Norman Jr.'s in the Tank ballpark. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, that's the biggest fight of their careers to so far, right? It would be the biggest fight of their careers, bro. You're not taking no fight like that with that much inactivity, having to y'all gonna have to compromise with the weight. What network you fighting on? Are you gonna get paid? Like, it's just so much there, man. And I ain't about to do all the work for them, but I'm just saying, I know it's a lot of shit they gotta get right and get on the same page about before a fight like that ever happened. I'm not foolish, man. They had times where you got guys being the same weight class or in or around the same weight class. Now you telling me that from 2 weight classes away is when the fight gonna be made? Think about that. Use your head, people. Use your head. Telling you, man, that'll be some shit very uncharacteristic of both guys to do what they suggesting they was gonna do. It just wouldn't. It wouldn't be that way. I mean, Damaris was good, homie. So Shakur Wilder, Devin went in the same weight class. Respectfully, I'm telling you, they know what's up. Tank and Devin fight will be January 2nd, 2027. Keyshawn and Devin in September. Hopefully. Who said that? Who the hell? Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Shout out to Althea, man. That's wishful thinking, but I ain't mad at it. Look, I hope it do happen, but ain't no way that shit happening like that. Like, yo, I'm telling you now, if Devin Haney fight Keyshawn Davis and Tank Davis back to back, like they saying the Davis and David, bro, I gotta double salute you, bro. I gotta bow. I gotta bow one time to Dev Haney and Bill Haney if they pull that shit off. I'm telling you right now, if y'all pull that off, respect. It's good boxing. I just want to see good fights, but I don't want to be manipulated into thinking that a fight is coming or being negotiated, and we know that's not the case. Like and my problem with all of these announcements is they've been moving too fast for me. It was all systems go once Keyshawn, before Keyshawn was mandatory, Keyshawn is clout chasing. He get the mandatory, then it's like, oh shit, all systems go on Shakur. We negotiating with Shakur for the last couple months. Then Tank Davis tweet and allegedly his team contact you behind the scenes, and you go from all that negotiating to now you negotiating with him. Then you go from negotiating with him, then right now you negotiating. When you go on the Boxing Voice, say you negotiating with Tank. This the farthest it's ever gotten, right? You're getting all happy. You're getting people excited about this, right? And then the WBO come out and make their statement about the 20 days that y'all got to figure it out pretty much, right? What y'all gonna do. And now, we fighting Davis first. And then we're fighting, you know what I'm saying? Then we're fighting, you know what I mean? Well, first is Keyshawn. And then, man, last week it was Tank. You know what I'm saying? This week is Keyshawn. 2 weeks ago it was Shakur. Do you understand what my issue is? They got to stop. They playing with the people, man. Y'all fight one person at a time, and I'm completely cool with that. I'm completely cool with you fighting one person at a time, but y'all move fast as hell. Negotiate here. Oh, shit, that. Oh, shit, them tweets. Next thing you know, forget them negotiations. You telling me you got a guy in Shakur Stevenson that signed for the fight, just didn't sign the bout agreement, but he signed to fight Devin, right? But then you're going to scrap all of that because of some tweets online with Tank being inactive, and we ain't seen him since March 1st. But you think that's the next fight? Come on, it's the way they promote, it's the way they tell us they doing shit. It just, none of it makes sense to me. I'm totally convinced that right now, the only reason that the focal point is Keyshawn Davis is because of what the WBO just came out and said. They put a time limit. Time is ticking. Like, I did not tell y'all 2 weeks ago the walls was closing in. Y'all thought I was just talking. The Haney host thought I was just saying shit. No, I told y'all. After you done framing Shakur as a duck, oh, he's too little, he's scary. He said, leave us alone, leave me alone. After y'all done pushing that narrative, after y'all done lying to the people about negotiating with Tank, like that's the next fight, you gonna have to face Keyshawn Davis. Did y'all not hear me say that? All that other shit was fluff. That shit is to keep them in the media, keep people talking about them. And I'm not totally mad at it because I think that comes with the job. But what I get annoyed with is how duped and how easily manipulated fans are when being told something, right? They ate this stuff up too fast, man. And I'm like, bro, I don't know nobody in boxing that would negotiate so many fights that fucking fast, fam. I told y'all I had an issue when he first told his two fighters on the same contract. I told y'all, here we go. Here's the fluff, because that's not possible. And then some of the biggest Haney channels, they push that bullshit and then try to clean it up after that. Told y'all was gonna have to deal with that throwed off, unpredictable, confident 15-0 guy from Norfolk, Virginia. After you're done playing the Shakur games and the fake negotiating fantasy fights between you and Tank, you're gonna have to deal with the guy from Norfolk. Now, what do we got today? Now it's Davis first, Keyshawn Davis first, and then it's Tank Davis. Get the hell out of here, man. I'll believe it when I see it. And if I'm wrong, y'all know I'll be here to say I'm wrong. This is something that I hope I'm wrong about. I hope the next fight is Keyshawn Davis and then Tank Davis for him. I truly hope that. I hope it. I would love to be wrong about it, but we gonna see. It's a lot of BS going on, and I'm not buying it. I'm just not buying it. So now, like I said, let's get on with the real conversation. He was never fighting Shakur in 2026. I said this, never. Definitely wasn't fighting Tank Davis. They got about the same chance of fighting either one of them in 2026, and their situations are totally different. And with the way that they've ignored Keyshawn as a mandatory obligation makes me feel like they're going to find a way out of that. Now, I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong, and you go fight Keyshawn Davis. Y'all going to all get what y'all looking for. I'm telling you. Shout out to my homie Marcus. Appreciate the 10 piece in the super chat. Now, these boxing fans are becoming more gullible by the day, believing these fights are going to happen without any contracts being signed, sealed, and delivered. Bro, hey, Marcus, I was told a couple weeks ago that Brian Norman and Devin Haney got made on Twitter. They telling me they making fights on Twitter, Marcus. That's what they saying, fam. This is what they telling your boy Just. Yo, yeah, that fight got made on social media. Dumbasses. What contract you saying gets signed on social media? You get what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, man. Fights get made behind the scenes, and they get announced on social media. They get discussed and talked about and debated about on social media, but they get done behind the scenes, fam. And that's simple. Anybody should know that. You don't your fights don't get made on social media. Get the hell out of here. I'm not buying that shit. Shout out to my dog, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Issues. On the layoff. Oh, that's something else. I've seen that already. Y'all hit that like button. Let's keep rolling, man. Omar said Boots already dug Devin. Boots already ducking Devin is diabolical, fam. And it's sad because you probably really not joking, fam. You probably dead serious. Like, you mean that too, don't you? With your heart and soul. We got to do better, Omar. We got to do better, fam. Like, listen, it's this simple, Omar. Devin's side is saying that they got asked about the fight at 47. They said yes. Boots said they got asked about the fight at 52. They said yes. You see the issue, right? And realistically, like, who expected Boots to fight again at 47 after we already knowing he's going up? It was no sticking around for Devin Haney. Think about it. Why fight Devin Haney for no title? If that's the case, then why not just try to make the Brian Norman fight again? He was not going to stay at 147 just to fight somebody to defend his titles against. And we all knew that. We all knew in advance. And Bill Haney and everybody, he be on the internet enough for he know. He said it. Undisputed or he's moving up. That's exactly what he did. He was trying to fight with Brian Norman. That fight didn't come to fruition. He moved on to Stanionis. He unified, moved up. He wasn't never going to fight at 47. And like Devin Haney said, he never even fought at 47. Why would he fight at 52? Makes sense to me. Nobody ducked nobody, fam. The business just didn't line up. Just didn't line up. The opportunity ain't make sense on both sides. It's that simple. Because nobody expected Boots to stay there. Boots didn't have to stay there to fight Devin, right? And Dev, just like Devin, ain't have to move up. That's like, I could say the same argument because Devin wasn't willing to go to 52 and his dad is claiming they could fight at 54 right now. I could say he ducked Boots, right? That's stupid. It's not about ducking. It's just business, fam. And it's clear. Devin Haney was planning on being at 147 and Boots was planning on being at 54. That's all. No harm, no foul, fam. Nobody see how easy and just straightforward it is with no narrative and no wild ass drawn up conspiracy and talking point. See, when you talk real boxing, see how you can make it make sense. Real simple, fam. Devin Haney ain't a guy that's running around ducking, man. But it's the way Bill promotes online that puts his business in any type of question whatsoever. His heart is proven. His caliber, the caliber of fighter he is proven. He's not a duck. And Boots, back-to-back, being unified in back-to-back divisions. You get what I'm saying? It only took him 2 fights to do it at 54. Come on, man. The caliber of fighter that he is being proven. Him being willing to fight a Fundora or whoever next up, Virgil. You get what I'm saying? The Josh Kellys. This man ain't ducking nobody, bro. You get what I'm saying? It's just not about ducking. It's all about business, bro, especially at the top level. Never mind it being a sport. It's business first. If that shit makes sense, then it's going to go. Telling you, Dante was good, Brody. You gonna fight Keyshawn and Tank 4 months apart? Yeah, okay. When the last time y'all seen Denny's and Jermaine Ortiz? I'm telling you. 2 fight contracts. You know what I mean? 2 fight contracts with 2 different fighters is the goofiest story. I'm telling you, fam. I'm telling you, OT, what it do? What it do, man? He said, leave me alone, man. Devin put the new hit list out, taking Shakur and Keyshawn. Did he? When he do that? You know what I'm saying? When he do that? You know what I'm saying? Hold on. GG Champ, man. I need to know who you are. You talking to me? I need to know. That's all I need to know, because that'll let me know if you need an Uber or a Lyft. Shout out to the Queen Shower. How you feeling? I'm still not thrilled with Tank at this point. Nah, me neither. I'm ready to see him in the ring, because the inactive Tank is he on something different. He need to get his ass back in the ring. Haney O's believe anything. You know it. Plat Boy, my dog, was good with it, Brody. How you feel? That shit unbelievably. I'm telling you, it's comical. Hey, Marcus is wild. Shout out to the Queen, my baby girl. These just dudes in the building. How you feeling? That's everybody. Let's get the likes up, man. Let's get 100 likes. Let the Haney fans tell everybody in the sport of boxing is ducking Devin. I'm telling you, that's what they be saying, bro. They pushing all types of weird ass narratives. It's like, bro, y'all got to shut the hell up, man. Ain't nobody scared to fight him. Like, he the only guy in boxing that's a welterweight that's expecting all the little guys to come play ball with him. And if they don't fight him, then yeah, y'all scary. If you don't come to 47 when I'm ready to be at 47, then you scary. Y'all ruining the way, like, his image to me. Y'all, like, the way people view him is being ruined because of too many narratives being pushed by his propaganda machine that he got. His internet slut cycle. You know what I'm saying? He got a slut cycle on the internet of Haney hoes going wild at every corner. I mean, these dudes is like, they like ants and roaches, bro. Like, you just can't get rid of them. Every time you turn around, it's a new narrative they pushing. 2 weeks ago, y'all, or so, it was this. Remember this?
Wait, talking to who, Bill? Gervonta, Yank, G-Money, Davis?
Hey, man, listen. G-Money it is, man. It's G-Money, man. I mean, he didn't broke it down to whereas he didn't went on another account and told you guys the truth. Listen, nobody go follow G-Money, because G-Money might be telling you really how he feels, because we couldn't get it out the other page. But I'm going to here tell you, it's happening and it's real. And guess what? That other guy, we're talking, and this has got the furthest it than ever got, Ness, is us talking.
Wait, so what about rock star Shakur Stevenson? He had an interview where he wanted y'all to leave him alone. What's going to go with that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I heard that he said that he didn't want to step on Keyshawn Davis's toes, and now Tank Davidson stepped all over his feet, hands, shoulder, and arms. He didn't walked all over him as if he doesn't even exist.
See, and that, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, is the fluff that I'm talking about. You would think the guy that you've been in heavy negotiations with for the last couple of months or so, right? The guy that you claim signed for the fight but didn't sign the bout agreement, you would give a more serious answer. Why would what any other fighter is planning to do stop you from doing what you want to do? What the hell? So you being courteous to Keyshawn by electing not to fight Shakur, right, and focusing on Tank? It's always smoke and mirrors. That's what I tell y'all. That's the fluff. That's the fluff. But you know what the substance is? The substance is it came from the WBO. And now they forced to acknowledge Keyshawn or drop your belt. I'm telling you. Pretty soon it's going to be a Zuffa excuse story. Yeah, man, Zuffa said, Zuffa wasn't interested in the fight. Watch, it's going to be something else. I'm telling you, that was a couple weeks ago they just was saying that. And he goes on inside the ring now with some boot stuff. We about to get to that too. We about to pull that up. Let's get to it. Everybody at the like button, man. It's happening. Same as Rolly fight. I'm telling you. You just did business with the PBC or attempted to, and that shit did not work out. Now all of a sudden he about to turn around and make a fight with one of their biggest fighters. Get the hell out of here, man. Shit sound good. I don't live in fairy tale land, bro. That shit sound good, and I ain't no fool. I'm not buying that shit. So let's get this. Let's pull this up. Dan didn't get that license, and Zuffa isn't interested. Hey, Shower is more shit. So again, Shower, how are they going to fight? Where are they going to fight at? What platform him and Keyshawn about to fight on? This shit about to get crazy, fam. This shit about to get interesting. It's going to get funny and interesting, fam. I'm telling you, this shit going to get fun. This shit about to get fun. About to get fun. You know what I mean? They ain't even interested in making it. That's what I'm saying. That remember the talk was all about how bad Zuffa wanted the Shakur and Devin fight, and that's why they was putting all the pressure on Shakur. They had to abandon shit. And now you telling me Zuffa going from that to Keyshawn Davis? Yo, I swear y'all better fight him next, because I know it ain't Shakur. I swear y'all better fight him next. Turkey quiet as shit. Ain't nobody saying nothing, bro. This shit looking bad, man. I'm trying to tell you. I'm only being honest with y'all. It looked like they did a lot of playing and a lot of promoting without their business being fully solidified to go ahead and pursue these fights. That's what I'm calling it. It better be Keyshawn Davis next, because if it's not, bro. Shit. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, this is crazy, bro. You played yourself. You played yourself. They argue with me. They said, nah, it's Shakur. Nah, Bill been negotiating. I said, without Jay Prince, I was saying this shit for 2 months, right? Or however long we've been talking about it. Bill said 2 months. That's how long we've been calling out the bullshit. I told y'all, without that $100 million deal being solidified, it's more fluff, bro. You can't get to these fights without that money being on the table, fam. And you telling me you negotiating the fights without the money being discussed? I'm using all of Bill's information. And y'all tell me it makes sense now. What you're seeing, the way shit playing out, tell me it makes sense. Tell me it makes sense what he been telling y'all. Hey, Shaba, that narrative came out. They boxing him out. They trying to lock him out. Next, they're going to be talking about blackball from the game. Watch. I'm telling you, every time, bro, because of how y'all chose to promote and move about, I guess, in the public, bro. Shit ain't a good look, man. Y'all been doing too much playing, bro. All that playing. Now y'all got to fight somebody. This shit is diabolical, fam. Man, this shit is funny. Done negotiated yourself into a corner. Y'all been... And I'm just laughing at the boxing. It's mostly the fans, bro. I'm in support of Devin. Y'all really negotiated yourself into fighting the kid from Norfolk, Virginia with 15 fights that got way more confidence than anybody that you've been in the ring with lately. He like, man, damn, y'all looking at Keyshawn. Why he so confident with only 15 fights? He about to show y'all get in the ring. Talking about Keyshawn about to get his ass whooped. You got to get in there first. I had no doubt in my mind that Devin Haney couldn't win a fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think saying anything else would be crazy. I think that's the fairest way to approach that. I think this is the 50-50 style type matchups. But this is going to prove a lot of people right or wrong. You know, I don't care about being right or wrong, right? I just want to see the fights. But I think with this one, it's going to be fun seeing this fight play out if it happens. Because it's still a if, man. It's still a if. This shit is crazy, fam. They done negotiated themselves into a Keyshawn Davis fight. While trying to tell everybody that, yeah, this dude only got 15 fights, man. He a clout chaser. He really not that good, man. You know, y'all don't really believe that he could beat Devin Haney. Why he in position to fight him right now? 15 fights in. Do y'all know? Y'all ever ask yourself, out of all the people that he could be fighting, all of the people, you ever ask yourself why Keyshawn Davis is in the driver's seat to be able to fight Devin Haney without no narrative, like no narrative shit? Because he nice, bro. He nice. He could go out there and lose it. Career wouldn't be over, but I wouldn't bet on it. I'm telling you, my confidence is in the youngin, bro. I see something in him, bro. I think he'll pull it off. I do. I think it's enough talent there. I think it's enough pedigree, skill, confidence, punching power, speed. Like, you get me? Physically, mental. And I think, I think a lot is being said about his mental. But I think with him, you got to be honest. The things that happen outside the ring is one thing. But when he make it to the fight, bro, he's locked in and focused. You haven't seen an unfocused Keyshawn Davis in those 15 fights. You've seen some hiccups along the way, but inside the ring, dude handle business. Get what I'm saying? Got to pull up this inside the ring, y'all. Got to get to the inside the ring joint. Man. Y'all done negotiated yourselves into a Keyshawn Davis fight. It's the funniest shit in the world, fam. That shit is wild. That shit is diabolical. Mind George, what's good, homie? No one's career is over. Rap. Facts, Shawa. And I think we got to start pushing that. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn pedigree is to get you out of there. Keyshawn pedigree is an Olympic silver medalist that could get you out of there. But also, if he don't get you out of there, he can still box you and dominate you. But I get you. I'm with you. Shout out to Sammy. Everybody hit that like button. Yeah, it's definitely a good laugh. But yeah, nobody's career is over. You know what I'm saying? Take what Bob give you. I'm telling you, this shit about to get interesting, bro. Are you gonna be able to get the money? Watch. I'm telling you. Y'all it's a dangerous spot to be in, bro. You think it's a game if you want. But I ain't gonna lie, your career definitely won't be over, but it's gonna sting bad if you go out there and lose to a dude with 15 fights. First fight at welterweight. Damn, go out there and beat your ass for your title. When he will mysteriously test positive for PDs, he definitely needs to, what he say? Needs to stay countries away from boots. Shout out to you, fam. Yeah, I don't think no boot stuff is happening, but this is what Bill said today. This is what brought me here. So it's going to take a lot of people to stop calling these fighters and support the sport. Yeah, it is, bro. It really is. That's why I say Shawa. But you know what, though? You know what? You know where's a good place to start? On YouTube, on our platforms. You get me? Like, think about how influential certain people are with their voice and platforms, right? If they speaking positive, you could kind of, you know what I mean? Push the energy in a certain direction. And people love pushing narratives so more than they love pushing the sport forward. So you get what I'm saying? It's a perfect place to start, right on YouTube. What else? Where we got these people, hundreds to thousands of people coming through these live streams, and we speaking responsibly, man. We can make that a regular thing, right? Stop getting into these senseless arguments about ducking when it ain't about none of that. You know what I'm saying? It's more so about business. That should be like, raise the level of conversations that we have besides the surface level. Oh, he's ducking, he's scared, he's this, he's that. Like, that shit start getting on my nerve after a while. Start getting ignorant. Cut was good with it. Jay Prince. Yeah, we got that video. We're gonna pull it. As a matter of fact, hold on, I'm gonna pause this one for a second because that one's shorter. That one's shorter. Shout out to Cut, man. I like it. I love it, man. Jay on his shit. I told y'all he only speak when he need to. Told y'all Jay only speak when he need to. Yeah, everybody get them likes up, man. Hey, get the likes up. Let me pull up this joint, go, man. Jay be on it, man. I told you he don't speak when he need to speak, fam. Haney got the flex in his rematch clause on the WBO, regardless if he's mandatory. Haney earned a rematch clause. They're going fast track key on him. They done sick key on him. Hold on, let me play the joint from Jay Prince, man. Then we're going to get into what Bill said. The same Jay Prince that Bill said he wasn't going to negotiate with. I just want the record to reflect that. That's what he said. He said it on Champ Side Live. He said, so you're not negotiating with Jay Prince? He said, no. He said, so you're not looking to fight Keyshawn? He said, no. Now, today, this week, they're fighting Keyshawn. Do you see what my issues is? See why I be having issues with the way they do shit? Let's get to it, man. I'm telling you, he's super confident. I think that makes people
out here in Cleveland, man.
It is.
I love this place.
You know, I gotta ask, as a hardcore boxing fan, most people, when their opponent has visa issues and certain things happen, they don't really slide in an undefeated guy getting ready for an eliminator against a silver medalist. Like, what in that mindset gives you the confidence that Abdullah is able to just fight anybody at any time?
Well, I'm not in the mindset that he can fight anybody at any time.
Bold claim, yo. You won't never see a Gervonta Ennis and Devin Haney fight in your lifetime. You won't never see that. I just don't think so. And if I'm wrong, y'all can all tell me how wrong I was when I said it. What's today's date? July 2nd, 2026. Yeah. My bold claim, my early bold claim is that you'll never see Gervonta Ennis and Devin Haney in a professional boxing match. Ever. And I think it's for obvious reasons. I'm not about to sit here and play. Let me say this real quick and we're going to get right back to this video. Going in there against Boots, he don't have no physical advantages. Go through everybody that he's ever fought in 33 fights and see how many of those people fit that bill where you could look at him and say, yeah, he ain't got no physical advantage. In my opinion, from what I see. Your height, your reach, like your speed, power, you had none of that. And Boots got what, 36 fights? All that experience that they talk about won't matter because you'll be fighting at a higher weight class, much bigger than any of them little guys that you beat up. Boots will knock out your entire resume. No disrespect to nobody you fought. To me, I think everybody, he's sweet. Your biggest wins, he knocking them dudes out cold. So I just don't think you'll ever see it. It's not enough advantages there. And I mean that with all due respect. He ain't the only fighter that try to get advantages, and he ain't doing it illegally, right? But like you see it right now. You get to 47 and then you focus on Tank, Keyshawn, Shakur, more so Shakur and Keyshawn Shakur and Tank that could easily be fighting at 35, right? That's what he did. The proof is in the pudding. How many people that he fought and he walked up to him saying, you too little, you too little. So it's going to be tough to convince me that that wasn't intentional. They look to have certain advantages over fighters that makes them comfortable. They go out there and they perform. They do them. He's a phenomenal boxer, but when it comes to Boots, his experience, you could toss that out the window. Them little ass guys that he fought at lightweight, and you get that shit. None of that shit matters. The win that you talk about the most, people feel like the dude got robbed. Loma, imagine Boots and Loma in the ring. You get what I'm saying? So again, when you look at that, his experience ain't gonna matter. He don't have no physical advantages over him. Like, yeah, you got a style that can give anybody trouble, right? Because you can box and you know what you're doing. You're a smart guy. You disciplined. You know how to box, but you're gonna have to do more than that to beat a damn Boots Ennis, bro. Straight like that. It's not enough advantages there for them to feel comfortable enough to jump in the ring with that man. That's my honest opinion. It don't have nothing to do with them being scared. I think Devin got the heart of a lion. We seen it with Ryan, right? He could have quit, but getting in there with Boots, I don't even think that's a smart fight. They even try to chase that. You at 47. Why don't you sit right there and do what you need to do there instead of putting more on yourself than what you need to? Because then people going to start asking you to fight Boots. And when you don't do it, you know how these fans are. Shout out to my dog, Mark. He said, you seen Tim and Bill? He said, when are they going to fight? He says, seen Tim ask Bill, when are they going to fight? Nah, send it to me. I'll put it in the chat, Marcus. I'll play it. You know, we'll get to it. Let's get back to what Jay's saying, man. So thanks. Thanks for the note and wishes and the prayers. My grandson's 8 pounds, 2 ounces. I believe I want to say my son cut was 8 pounds, 2 ounces. I want to say my son was 8 pounds, 2 ounces. Opulent, what's good with it, OP? Salute, Brody. How you feeling, man? You enjoying that heat wave weather? Because we got the heat. The heat been so hot out here. It been cutting off our Wi-Fi. Our power been popping out. The heat is disrespectful today, y'all. But let's get back to this. Everybody hit that like button. WTF, what's good, homie? We fight all night. What's good? Yeah. He struggled. Exactly. Little ass Loma had him struggling. And congrats to you, Cut. Congrats to you and your grandson, too, man. Kavan was good, fan. Little ass Loma had you talking about you figured out. Boots gonna have you feeling like, yo, why did we take this fight? That's my honest opinion. But let's get back to this. It's gonna be more Boots talk because I'm gonna play that inside the ring in a second.
But, you know, the time is right for whoever is in front of him right now. You know what I mean? And we will be making the right decisions at the right time, you know, to whoever it may be. I wouldn't put him in there with a heavyweight.
Of course,
so anybody don't go, but we're ready for this guy.
You know, it's me selling a little bit, but a lot of people say, you know, this is not just a guy that you just slide in. You got to have a full camp, train, strategy. So what about Albert Bell? That is risky, but that you guys are saying, you know what, this is good and it's worthy enough, and also will help elevate Abdullah's career.
Yeah, I mean, no risk, no reward. We know that, and so I give a lot of credit to Abdullah. You know, he's a good fighter. You know, we just feel Abdullah is great. Yeah. And we know great, you know, dominates good. So
okay.
That's what
Bet, Marcus, we got to be on the same page then.
You know, moving forward, you know, I think this is
it's hot as shit out here. Okay, it's about 100. It's 100 degrees out here.
Be the person to give them their first.
It's 101 degrees out here. 101, and the heat wave's supposed to be over Saturday, just in time for the fights. I hope it cool off real good, man. I wouldn't even mind some rain, man. But back to this Cook, man. My bad, because it ain't been this hot in some time, man. Like it's dangerous heat outside right now. It's best not even to go out. I'm telling you.
Take their zero from him. So we're looking forward to it, man.
You know, the ceiling's so high for this kid. I mean, he's the youngest world champion, you know, especially the fact that he can't go backwards now. He's a champion and everybody wants to fight him. So after this fight, I know we got to focus on Albert Bell, but is it going to be the youngest unified champion? Is it like what is the next steps to help make Abdullah the next big boxing star?
Well, you know, we are the type of people that we don't tell people our next steps, but what I will say is we're going to embrace opportunity when it presents itself. You know what I mean? The right opportunity.
See that? Do you see the difference? Real quick, teachable moment coming up. Do you see the difference? He asks, like, what's the next plan? What's the next plan? Now, I'm just this, in my opinion, from my observation. What's the next plan? Is it to make him the youngest unified champion or what? He could easily jump all over that. Yeah, man, we're gonna chase all the titles and be undisputed and blah, 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 blah. He could easily put on a dog and pony show right now because he got the freedom to be able to do. He got the platform to be able to just take it and give you a bunch of fluff. What did he say? Like a real one. You know what? Not gonna really say what our next move is, but what we gonna do is we're gonna embrace the next opportunity that come to us. That's a real one. That's not trying to oversell and then underdeliver, fam. Bill Haney, are you listening? Take some notes, bro. I don't give a damn what you say. You know your job better than I know it, but I don't think you do a better job than him. And he do it with way less words. Way less words. I know they don't like to hear that because y'all in love with the gift of gab of Bill Haney, but teachable moment. Now he asked Bill that same question. What you gonna do? Is Devin Haney gonna be undisputed at welterweight? Oh yeah, man. You know that's the plan. You know we're gonna chase down all other champions because you know it's Debo. Blah 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 blah. And then proceed to call out lightweights and guys smaller than them. While the propaganda machine, the slut cycle on YouTube make excuses as if we don't know boxing, like we don't see him calling out guys that are definitely smaller than him. Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, definitely smaller than him. That's exactly what he's doing. But y'all making it seem like the smaller guys are scary for not coming up where the bigger guy is. Y'all can't make this shit up. Y'all is the most delusional fan base. Y'all got the Tank and Maniac knee pad boys. Y'all running laps around them all by yourself because y'all single-handedly pushed so many narratives and they all died. You ask Bill Haney the same question you asked Jay, he gonna sell you a fucking dream. Damn, I'm trying not to curse. He gonna sell you a dream. Shout out to Cal Cooler. Blessings, family. What's good with it? You remember all the caps. Shout out to Cal. What's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? Hit that like button. I'm going rogue. What's good? Objective fan, everything boxing. Shout out to my dogs, man. What's good with it? Yo, StreamYard be acting crazy, don't they? I actually did a film study of Devin Haney and Boots. Now I have to do Devin beating Boots and fight night. Oh man, damn, that's crazy. That's the video game. It's the only way he beating Boots in the ring. I'm telling you. But I just wanted to use this as a teachable moment. Boxing Dad, what'd it do? He would have completely, you get what I'm saying? He would have completely just took it and ran with it. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we said we doing this, we doing that. He would have told you all the shit that he's not about to do. He would have told you everything you wanted to hear while doing none of it. Shout out to Jay Prince for not being an over talker, man. You know what I'm saying? Just straight to the point.
Look forward to Abdullah, man. He's special. You know what I mean? He's champion at the age he is because of a reason. Yeah. And with that being said, come Saturday night, once again, he's going to prove himself, and the list go on.
Does it kind of remind you a little bit like Floyd Mayweather, back in the day, young champion, and then the trajectory with, like, obviously best, so, I mean, is that a fair comparison?
Yeah, definitely, I would say a combination of Floyd and a few others. You know what I mean? He got a perfect blend to him. I was watching Boots the other night, and I could see a lot of Abdullah, in Boots as well. Yeah. He different.
Yeah. There is some news that came out by the mandatory where Keyshawn Davis, next in line WBO, Devin saying Davis, emphasizing Key as in assuming Keyshawn Davis. So how close are we in that? Is it safe to kind of get some money set aside, look for some hotel monies, get ready to go for that big fight?
I mean, I feel like we're in a great position. You know what I mean? That question might have to be asked to the Haneys. You know what I mean? I got 2 double-barrel shotguns. You know what I mean? On both ends, and I got them blocked in, so they got to see me one way or the other.
Is it a little?
Hey, yo, that's the classic lie. Yeah, you got 2 double-barrel shotguns loaded on both sides. I've been said that he trapped and boxed in, but I only said that because they did the trapping and boxing in all themselves. They did it themselves. But did you hear what he said? Should we start getting the hotel money and stuff ready for this fight, for this big fight? He said that's a question you're going to have to ask to the Haneys. The same ones that told y'all they're not negotiating with him. So again, when I question if fights are happening, it has nothing, no malice to it. I'm not, just hating on them dudes. I just know the fluff. They've been giving us a lot of fluff while ignoring the elephant in the room that's from Norfolk. They've been ignoring the hell out of them. And only when the WBO issued the statement, or put out what they put out as far as the 20 days, then they started focusing back on Keyshawn. He was the mandatory, mind y'all. He was the mandatory, right? The WBO president did the Cigar Talk interview. They talked about how he was put there, right? And he still was like, nah, we respect the WBO, but, we looking to fight Shakur. Remember? They was ignoring it. Now they're like trapped in. They literally boxed themselves in. And he telling you that's a question you got to ask them because they're so gung-ho about everybody they fighting. Instead of telling you what's real, they telling you about everything they not about to do. They're not about to fight Shakur. I was 100% confident on that. Told y'all what the source was. They wasn't fighting no Shakur Stevenson in 2026, nor Tank Davis. And I ain't need a source for that one. You just common sense with that. Told y'all, man, I have nothing against them dudes, but I don't like to be played with, bro. Like, don't tell me you in negotiations for 2 months with a guy that signed the fight but didn't sign the bout agreement. And then as soon as the inactive guy tweets you, now you in negotiations with him. Y'all be playing yourselves, man. I could put a compilation video of him contradicting and double talking. Ramon, what's good with it, homie? Everybody hit that like button. Let's get the likes up, man. They've been playing with the folks. That's all I'm saying. Pigeonhole y'all while they're running around wilding out, talking about how they negotiating with everybody. I ain't never seen nobody negotiate that fast. They was negotiating with Shakur for months. Then they was negotiating with Tank. And it's the farthest they got. Now you fast forward to this week on today's episode of Bill Shit. Who they fighting today? Now they fighting Keyshawn. Let's go, Key. Yeah, whatever, man. I believe that shit when I see it, bro.
I guess frustrating because I know there's a lot of narratives out there, and you specifically, Shakur, even Keith, like I don't feel like you guys were able to speak on some of the things that kind of transpired over what was allegedly Shakur and Devin and things like so. Is there anything that you can help clarify? I guess that.
I mean, it ain't really much to clarify. You know what I mean? This is a game where a lot of shit is talked. Yeah. So we can expect. A lot of that to be thrown and said, and it don't really affect us because we understand what we're dealing with. Mm-hmm.
Do you hear what he's saying, fam? Do you hear what he's saying? I said this shit, bro. I'm about to start a Just Do Profit segment. I never met this man or talked to him a day in my life. Y'all heard me say this. I said it. They like, man, well, you know, why Jay ain't coming out and why he ain't responding? I'm like, yo, when do we ever really do the Twitter back and forth like that? Every now and then he might make a statement or something, say something, but it's very few in between. Like he don't do a lot of that back and forth. Did you hear what he just said? It's that simple. You don't got to over talk it. I feel like y'all ain't get to speak on it. He like, yo, we ain't really got to. He like, well, yo, we know this game. We understand what we dealing with. We know it's a lot of shit being talked. We understand what we dealing with. It don't affect nothing we doing. And all you got to do is pick up the phone and call this dude if you want to fight either of the fighters that he's managing, but he has yet to do that. And y'all don't have questions if either of these fights was happening. Then that makes you gullible. That makes you gullible. Based on this conversation right here, do it sound like him and Bill is in conversations about their fighters fighting each other? It don't sound like it, do it? That's all I'm saying, bro. I pretty much said this. I never heard this till today and played this for y'all. I didn't even realize he said this. I said it, bro. I'm like, bro, he know what he dealing with Bill. He know Bill do a lot of promoting and talking. And he said it before, man. You bring us up, it's good. Ain't no bad press. You keep talking about us, that's good for us. I ain't got to go back and forth and try to shoot down everything you saying. He going to let the time clear all of that up. When you see time clear it up, the reality start kicking in, all this negotiating they was doing just to have to fight Keyshawn. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Told you that Bill shit compilation coming up soon, bro. Coming up soon, bro. He said very simple about how he put what he put, man. He don't over talk it, man. Everybody hit the like button. Let's keep rolling. This shit is hilarious, man.
Shit is talk. Yeah. So, you know, we can expect, you know, a lot of that to be thrown and said, and, you know, it don't really affect us because we understand what we're dealing with. Mm-hmm. You know, come that day, time and place, you know, we will be ready.
Yeah. Either or, Devin has to fight somebody lined up this side or that side, vacate the title or whatever the case, right?
Yeah, I mean, I hope they make the best decision, and I know they will. You know, Devin have a great manager and his father. You know what I mean? Bill is my homie. So whatever decision they make, you know, have to be respected. But I'm looking forward to dealing with all of them in the future.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate your.
There you go. There you go, man. There you go. So they sound, hey, yo, facts, Demarius, and then went on to say that he wasn't even going to negotiate with the fam. You too busy? Yeah. Busting it up. I was stupid. That caught me off guard. Hey, Shower, I do call them the Haney hoes, know what I'm saying? Busting it open on the platforms. I'm telling you. Now, do that sound like they in deep negotiations for fights? So the whole time Bill been negotiating by himself with social media, the platforms, and the fighters without the manager, without no networks and no money involved. I love this shit. I love it, yo. I love it. No narrative due. I got to start that coming soon too. Look, he said what he said right there, man. You get me? Now we about to get to the other joint. They'll take advantage of Jay Prince Classic. My mind playing tricks on me. I'm telling you, bro. He know Jay energy. He ain't gonna keep going back and forth with him on social media. Ain't no need to do that shit. He feel like the real going to reveal itself. Time going to expose who is telling the truth and who was lying. And when it's all said and done, I told y'all it wasn't gonna be no Shakur. It damn sure wasn't gonna be no Tank. And you was gonna have to deal with Keyshawn or drop the belt. Shout out to my guy, Everything Boxing, because he started the hashtag fight or vacate. But let's get into this, y'all. Let's get into it. We're going to keep it rolling.
Tim. And we now welcome in Father of the Year candidate, perennial Father of the Year candidate, Bill Haney. Bill, thanks for
what's going on, Bill?
Thanks for joining us. By the way, Bill, I got 3 kids. None of them are champion of the world, so good job. Good to have you.
Well, salute to all the mothers and fathers of the world who have truly made it to the big time. We're on Inside the Ring. And listen, guess what? We're not here to talk about the same thing. We're talking about the main thing. Hopefully, I'm going to give you some news you can use involving Debo Devin Haney. But guess what? Let me salute an all-star.
This is why you got to love him at the same time, because if you know what you're getting, like Jay Prince just said, if you understand what you're dealing with, then you know not to take what he's saying too personal, but he came right on here like WWE style. Hopefully I can give you some news you could use. Like, he come right on with it. Yo, you gotta love the energy, bro. He come right on. Shout out to Urban Mac. But let's see if he end up giving us some news we could use. Let's see.
Cast, starting with Tim Bradley. I'm glad you back in the big lights on the stage and not on the YouTube streets.
The YouTube streets.
He's back. Listen, yes, and listen. Hey, shout out to Mike, because if you don't believe Bill, you can ask Mike. He's going to give it to you and cover it like grandma's blanket.
Nah, one capper to the next is crazy. One liar to the next is wild. Like, hell nah, bro. If he getting his news from you, fam, and you telling a lie, then he got to be telling twice the lie, fam. Hell nah. Hell no. Listen, I'll say this because I'm fair. I've seen plenty of shit that Mike Coppinger reported that was facts. But I've seen plenty of stuff that he reported that even fighters got on him about. So you make it out what you will. Nobody is 100% in this space because what's that go-to saying? Things are subject to change. Yeah, they like to say that. So I'm gonna throw that one out there. So nobody is 100% what reporting anything. Nobody. And damn sure not Coppinger. Damn sure not Bill Haney. He can't even give us the 100% straightforward answers to his own business. You think I'm trying to hear it from somebody else? If he can't give us the answers, why the hell would Mike Coppinger have answers that Bill Haney don't have? Do that make sense about his business? Let's get to it. Makes no sense.
I put it on my resume, Bill.
Berto, I just saw him. I just saw AB in the gym, and he's all about boxing. Berto is still active, and he might be a problem. I don't know. I asked him, is he coming back? He didn't give it to me.
AB all about boxing.
And to Max.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Max.
Yes.
The premier boxing analysis that I don't have in the top 10 either, but he can work on me while Debo works on him.
All right, listen, we got to clear a seat. Hold on. Bill, you're going to, I'm afraid to tell you, you're now a permanent panelist on the show after that. All right, listen.
I appreciate it, Max.
Listen, yes. Shakur Stevenson publicly called for a 144-pound catch weight. Devin agreed. Where do things stand now? Is that still the fight you're pursuing?
Yes.
Well, I mean, of course, I don't know if you've seen the list, the public list that Devin has. He has 10 super bad motor scooters on the list. We checked off Brian Norman as being one of the most strongest and most formidable opponents. Now we have Shakur Stevenson standing in the way of Devin's quest to be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing, because with 3 divisions and the youngest undisputed champion,
wild,
I don't know if we're going to get our respect we need unless
this shit is wild, fam. He asked you a yes or no question, and you said yes, but you dressed it with a lot of fluff, bro. Y'all fighting Keyshawn. That's what this shit is. This the other day. This is literally just the other day. You cannot make this shit up. Just be honest. Y'all said he ducked y'all and he was scared and he signed for the fight, but not the bout agreement. Just move on. This shit is wild, fam. Shit is diabolical, bro. They really be playing in people's face. This is just
all of them. Shakur hasn't responded to the 144-pound agreement that Devin Haney said that he will have with him. Max, you got to tell me more that I need to know. Mike, I mean, let us know what's going on.
Hey, Bill, you're right. You said it right. He has the contract. Sign it, right?
What?
Absolutely, Mike, and they didn't believe you when you covered it.
He gonna lie and say this man got a contract? So if he didn't accept the 44, what contract would you so before offer sent? You sent the contract. So let me get this straight. He signed for the fight, didn't sign the bout agreement. He didn't respond to 144. He didn't accept it. But then you sent him he has an actual contract, and he asked you that. He said, so you got a contract with my name on it? Bro, man, he said absolutely, bro. He said he absolutely got a contract. Yo, this shit is diabolical. Since y'all like pointing out double talking every time somebody lie, listen to this shit, man. This shit don't even make sense, fam. It don't even make no sense.
And I mean, I felt so heartbroken that, I mean, Mike, you're on top of it, baby.
That's right. They called me a liar. They said I made it up. But, Bill, I want to say one other thing, right? Can we please officially retire? No one calls him Devin the Dream. He is Devin Debo Haney. Can we please right now officially retire that?
Absolutely. It started out as a dream. I mean, and then Devin has deboed the industry. Listen, he's even made me a believer, and sometimes you have to go unconventional and listen to him and listen to what the people say in terms of the fights that
I
he's going to
swear to
make.
good God, man, not one answer is just a regular answer. Everything is like super fluff. Everything. Goodness, man. You, Mike Coppinger, you are lying, fam. You mean sign a contract? So you mean to tell me they never agreed to no offer or nothing, but you sent it's a contract with Shakur and Devin Haney to fight that Shakur has in his possession. Yo, y'all the saddest. Y'all sad, bro. It's crazy how y'all attack fighters that y'all don't fight. It's crazy, yo. This shit is wild. Man, this shit is crazy. Nasty work,
me as the manager and being a competent manager, no way I would have advised him to go down to 144 and appease Shakur Stevenson. But Debo did the unthinkable, Max. I mean, and he did it. He put it on there for the people, and we haven't got an answer or respond. I mean, I think G Money came out of nowhere. You know who G Money is? That's Gervonta Davis, I think.
He's lying.
According to this new Twitter thing. I'm not sure.
Ray, go ahead.
Yo, Bill. What's going on, baby?
I heard you, Tim. I heard you call Cap. Listen, and Tim, listen, we want to make you a believer, and we want to do all that we can do to.
Real quick, I be trying not to stop it for dumbass comments, y'all, so pardon me, but every now and then I use people comments as a teachable moment, and that's coming up. Omar, Shakur coward for sending his little bros to fight for him. The fact that you willing to call, guys that really risk their life for a living cowards, it says more about your boxing knowledge and your lack of respect for the sport than anything else. If Shakur's a coward for sending his bros to fight for him, then you're a casual for believing that Shakur can make anybody fight for him. So let me shoot down the narratives that I know you about to try to push in your mind. You talking about Ray Ford and O'Shaquie Foster? Well, my dog, my bro, Behind the Hands TV knows O'Shaquie Foster personally. And he told him 2 years in advance he was going to fight Raymond Ford. That had nothing to do with Shakur. Shakur doesn't control Raymond Ford's career or Keyshawn's career. Keyshawn's name was on the list. Did Shakur make Devin Haney put Keyshawn on the list? No, right? Did Shakur make Devin Haney or Keyshawn Davis move up to 47 and be the mandatory? Nah, that's just how the cookie crumbled, right? So right now you think he about to send Keyshawn to fight a whole nother man. You think Shakur is that powerful where he can control not only his career. Oh, hold on. That pause. I heard yesterday that he's not in control of his career at all. He has no say in his career, but he has say in other people's career. Make it make sense. And that also came from some Haney hoes. So if he's a coward, you a casual. You get what I'm saying, for believing such ignorance like that. And I can tell by what you saying, how you type that, who you listen to, because I know the people that be pushing that weird ass shit. You can't send another grown man to fight for you, fam. You get what I'm saying? They had a whole situation back and forth, Ray Ford and O'Shaquie Foster did, that had nothing to do with Shakur. You get what I'm saying? That's when you follow boxing, you know that. You know they was talking about fighting years ago, way before Shakur and any of that shit came about. And now Keyshawn Davis, after being put on the hit list and beating ass at 35, then moving up to 40, and moving up from there, planning on being at 47. Now he's right where he need to be. It has nothing to do with Shakur, man. He only his career is his control, right? That's what he worries about, what he can control with his career, not the next people, right? So all that sending people to fight for him shit is just a narrative that was created by YouTube fake ass content creators when they be doing their live streams, bro. Nobody sends another man in there to fight. You really think the business of boxing works based off what Shakur is telling other people what guys to fight who and when? That's propaganda that these Haney hoes and Shakur Stevenson haters have been pushing. Don't believe the dumb shit, fam. Don't be a casual. You know what I'm saying? Like, think with your mind, think with your brain. There's real money on the table. You think that shit is just as simple as Shakur pointing his finger like, yeah, go get him, Ray. Yeah, go get him, Key. Stop listening to these dummies that have agendas and push false narratives, fam. I'm telling you, one thing Just Do ain't never gonna do is push false narratives, agendas, no propaganda, and I'm never gonna lie to you. It's never gonna do it, fam. No, these dudes fight because they want to. You get what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with Shakur. You know what I mean? Ray Ford need way more respect. He went in there and he fought the fight. It ain't have shit to do with Shakur. You get what I'm saying? That man got so much clout. Facts, shout out to Ant McQueen, the professor. He could force the WBO to mandate Keyshawn, right? You know what I'm saying? And influence Jay Prince to pay the WBO to put Keyshawn in position. Not only that, he can tell Keyshawn in his first fight at 47 to fight Devin Haney. And before that, he told Ray Ford to go fight O'Shaquie Foster for him, right? Because you really believe that O'Shaquie Foster beat Shakur if they fought, right? Shit don't even make sense. The guy's a 30-pounder talking about 140 business right now. O'Shaquie Foster want to fight Shakur. I think he know what he got to do. Let's get back to this cook.
To make these big bad fights happen. And I think that that's what Devin has shown. You know, on the list, Tank Davis, he sets at probably the number one. I mean, we've been had back and forth. I think that when you talk about him fighting a Jake Paul, if that was realistic, there's no realistic weight that Jake Paul could have ever come down to Devin's walk-around weight. So I consider this as real. Me and Al have had discussions. That's made it even more real. Never has anyone said anything about any dehydration, rehydration, or anything for that matter. So I think that it should be, and what it should be, is a fair fight. You know, and that weight is to be determined. But it won't be anything under 144 pounds for nobody in the world.
Yo, Bill.
And he telling us what we already know. He ain't tell you shit. He just said he had conversations with Al. We don't know if this is current conversations with Al about Tank and Devin fighting. Come on, man. Like, this shit just be too good to be true, yo. He throw out a lot of shit because ain't nobody gonna call him out on it. He just throw that shit out there, man. Al ain't gonna see that. Al ain't talking about making no Tank and Devin Haney fight to me off no inactivity. I have no way of proving that. So I don't know if he telling the truth or not. It just sounds like BS to me. You going off tweets. Think about something. If you really talk to Al about fighting Tank Davis, you wouldn't have to revert to G Money on Twitter. I think that's Tank. You would know what it is. See what I'm saying? More fluff. So keep falling for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Jose. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But no, when Shakur decides he want to go to 47, if Devin is there, then yeah, I want to see the fight immediately. First fight there. I don't even care to see him acclimate. I want to see it immediately. But manning up is crazy. Shakur being 5 weight classes while Devin in 3. Man, so let's keep going. This shit is bullshit, man. Shit is bullshit, fam. You talk to Al about making a fight with Tank Davis. The weight is still to be determined, but today is Keyshawn Davis. This was just yesterday. So it was just yesterday. It was Shakur and Tank. And then today is Keyshawn. He's fighting all 3 of them at the same time.
That's Dre.
He
won't say no to nothing.
I know. King
Shakur
Dre.
next.
That's
Well, yes, and it's Tank, and yes, and we talk to Al, and then is Keyshawn next? Yes, and you can't fight 3 people at the same time. That's the problem. Just say a clear answer. Shakur was the focus, but he didn't respond, so we moved on to G Money, Tank Davis. Me and Al spoke. We still got, waiting to wait to be determined, right? It's very simple, but it's just so much fluff that it's hard to believe any of this shit is being factual. And then today, you go from now, you and Al did all this talking, right? And having the conversations to now it's Keyshawn again. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up.
Hey, so recently you said something. You said that Shakur would be easy work for Devin. That sounded crazy to a lot of us. Is that you just speaking that way?
Well, it's harder. Listen, it's harder to get him in. It's harder to get him in the ring. It's been a fight to get him in the ring. I think that's going to be the hardest part for Debo to get him in the ring than to actually be in the ring. And I think more people are starting to understand that maybe Bill Haney might have a little bit of truth to it by the confidence that we've shown about it. But ultimately, you know, I have a lot of respect for him and that team, Dre, and a lot of respect for fighters in general. But that garage that his grandfather taught him how to do it at, was a small stage in comparison to the big stage and the big professors that I didn't learn this game from. Starting with Floyd Mayweather Sr., Roger, Eddie Mustafa, you know,
he's just
that
talking
team,
bullshit.
Dre, and a lot of respect for fighters in general. Go to get him in the ring, then
hold on.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, my man?
Hey, King.
That's Dre.
It's Berto. It's Berto.
I know. King Dre.
That's right. Hey, yo, hey, so recently you said something. You said that Shakur would be easy work for Devin. That sounded crazy to a lot of us. Is that you just speaking that way?
Well, it's harder. Listen, it's harder to get him in. It's harder to get him in the ring. It's been a fight to get him in the ring. I think that's going to be the hardest part for Debo to get him in the ring than to actually be in the ring. And I think more people are starting to understand that maybe Bill Haney might have a little bit of truth to it by the confidence that we've shown about it. But ultimately, you know, I have a lot of respect for him and that team, Dre, and a lot of respect for fighters in general. But that garage that his grandfather taught him how to do it at, was a small stage in comparison to the big stage and the big professors that I didn't learn this game from. Starting with Floyd Mayweather Sr.
I swear on my that shit don't nothing he's saying means nothing, man. We don't care, bro. We don't care. The fact that you're trying to make it seem like a guy not willing to go to his 5th weight class when you say so is him being scared is diabolical. That's why y'all don't get the fights that y'all claim y'all want, because y'all sabotage them in the public by trying to tarnish somebody's image and then thinking you could guilt trip or shame somebody into moving a welterweight. Newsflash, Shakur gonna do that shit on his own time, his own terms. He gonna do it when it's really a deal on the table and in place for them to actually fight, not some negotiating online and a bunch of smoke and mirrors for the fucking cameras, fam. The reason you having trouble getting them into the ring because y'all spent the last what was that? Since you got out the ring with Brian Norman, y'all spent every day saying how 144 was crazy to make. Then all of a sudden, damn near a year later, 144 is now doable. I told y'all from the gate it was doable. They smoking mirrors, bro. If y'all have said that shit from the gate, then maybe y'all could have got a fight. But y'all waited till Keyshawn Davis was in the mandatory spot to start agreeing to 144. On Twitter, I might add. Meanwhile, not talking to his manager. All this shit is smoke and mirrors. Let the record reflect. They asked him, are you still trying to fight Shakur? Yes. Yes, Shakur. We fighting Shakur. We fighting Tank. And then it's going to be Keyshawn. They fighting 3 different people in a matter of hours, bro. This shit is crazy. Minutes, seconds.
Roger, Eddie Mustafa,
everybody hit that like button,
you know what I mean, alike. So, you know, we was learning it, you know what I mean, when a lot of you guys were still active that have come along to help Shakur Stevenson and his path to greatness.
So, Bill, first of all, I'm just going to say this. You know, if you fight Tank, there's definitely going to be a rehydration clause in there. You know, he the king of that. Secondly, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to ask you, I should say, how soon does Devin have to get back into the ring? You know, being the WBO champion, you got, 9 months to be able to defend your title? That's yes. Around the corner, you know, and how soon, or do you have an extension with the WBO?
Well, what a wonderful opportunity, a great opportunity to be forced for Devin to buy more Rolls Royces, houses, and all the other things that he's getting forced to buy by fighting a mandatory in Keyshawn Davis.
Okay.
And guess what?
Okay.
If I came to Dre and I came to you and told you guys that this is something that we're being forced in, you would know I'm lying. Listen, he's on the list. And he's been on the list. He was on the list before he became a mandatory because we think that he's a heck of a fighter and another opportunity for Devin to move closer to the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
Hey, Bill.
If you telling me what he's speaking is the real, you're just gullible. You're a fan. You're a super fan because he's saying a lot of shit that don't even make sense. Meanwhile, not even speaking to the dude's manager. So keep on thinking because Shakur mentioned the word negotiations in an interview that they really doing all this negotiating. When he quickly diverted to Tank Davis, then y'all justified it. Oh shit, Tank stepped on his toes. He had a bigger fight. Blah 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 blah. Nah, he just never was gonna fight Shakur. You just heard Jay Prince say, man, that's up to the Haneys about the Keyshawn fight, because ain't no conversations going on right now. They ain't gonna deal with this dude until they absolutely have to. Ain't nothing he said. The truest thing he said, in my opinion, since he opened his mouth, is that these dudes are on the list, and that the reason they on the list is because they some bad dudes. That's the most truthful statement he made. Everything else is fluff for his Haney hole. So when he talking, he got y'all on the stroll. Like, he pimping y'all the hell out. Seriously, he like the puppet master.
Well, I got one for you because, it's kind of like when Turkey tweeted out Moses Atama versus Usyk, even though it seemed to beat early for people.
Maybe, Jose,
what I liked
maybe,
about it was
maybe,
that's what was
maybe.
on people's minds.
So
I got one
maybe,
for you that's on people's minds, even though it's not logically the next fight. Based on how Boots looked just now at 54, explosive but hittable, athletic but without the same kind of refined skill that Devin has. That's a super intriguing fight. I know boxing fans have been talking about. How do you think Devin would do against Boots? Anywhere between 147 and 154, considering how explosive Boots is, but how refined Devin's boxing skill is. What do you have to say to that?
Well, you added it up. You said he's hittable, and you said what Devin is, and that equals beatable. I mean, when I saw him, I saw a fighter that can be beat by a style that Devin has. I mean, when we were taught this game, we were taught with the ability to adapt to everyone. And when you go inside Floyd's gym, it's a word called being able to adapt. I don't remember if it's adaptability or he was the best to adapt. But when you talk about that, there's no other fighter that's able to do it. You can match Devin up against anybody, and we stand a chance. I mean, a really good chance. We fare good. Like, as you see, the times that Boots had the most problems was when Xander was boxing him. Of course, when you have a high boxing IQ.
I gotta stop you there. This wasn't a boxing match the past Saturday. That wasn't that was a fight. When was Xander doing this boxing that Bill talking about? Did y'all see that? When he gave him trouble was because the Boots was in there fighting. That wasn't when he was boxing him. You just saying shit and ain't nobody gonna check you on it. Nah, that sequence in the third round, yeah, by definition, they're boxing, but it wasn't when Xander was doing a bunch of boxing. He fought Boots, and he got some licks in because Boots was in that fire, right? Xander got some shit off, but it wasn't when he was boxing him is when he had success. That's bullshit. And that's a big boy, man. I just don't, I don't, and he took a lot of punishment. I don't see Devin taking that kind of punishment from Boots. I don't see it, but I see it totally different. When Xander had success, it was when Boots got a little lazy and too comfortable in there. Got a little lax because maybe he had too much success early. The first and second round, he was having his way. Third round, Xander woke up, shook Boots up a little bit, and Boots got right back to beating on his ass like a drum. So, nah. And some of what Bill's saying is understandable. He's supposed to say that. He's supposed to say, look, my son could beat all these dudes. We got a real good chance. But as far as if he's the style to beat Boots, I don't think so. I just don't think so. I don't think he's the fighter to beat Boots.
That's what you're going to do, and you're going to continue to do until you're forced not to. I think when resistance came and Xander, it just went out the window. He forgot that he was there to box the brawler, box the puncher. And then it was a firefight.
It was. I think that's an intriguing fight because against Ryan Garcia, and Ryan got popped for PEDs after the fight, so I get how you and Devin must feel about that. But his explosive nature is the thing that carried the fight for him. Boots has that without any
firefights. Max, you like firefights. I don't think that you like firemen. Because
what? Hold up. Time out. Now I'm going to have to walk over here. Follow me. What's this over here? What's this? Who's this over here? Why do you think this is here? Why do you think this is here? That's Pernell Whitaker. He's the fireman of the year every year. What are you talking about?
This is the fireman. We're next to the fireman.
Who?
Tim Bradley's the fireman.
After Pernell Whitaker, who picked up the youngest undisputed after Pernell Whitaker in the lightweight division?
Well, I'm going to guess the answer to that is Devin Haney.
Okay, and the person that held it before him is Pernell Whitaker, the fireman himself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But don't tell me I don't love firemen, man. I'm the fireman specialist. Love them.
Listen, well, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. When you have the sweet science, you have a fireman, just like Tim had to go through the fire, and you got to put out the fire. You know what I mean? And that's what we go to. We run to the smoke. We believe that Boots is who he is, but would be one of the most difficult puzzles that we've, as a team, as Devin, as a fighter, to figure out. And I think that you have to have a ring IQ. You have to have great feet. You know what I mean? And you have to have some experience.
Well, I brought it up. It's a really intriguing matchup.
Being the one.
Yep.
Yes.
Yo, Bill.
It's an intriguing matchup, but I think it's a lot of people that feel the same way for obvious reasons, right? I just don't know where his advantages lie. I don't. You're gonna say feet, but is that gonna be, is it gonna help him win a fight against Boots? I just don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe I'm naive, maybe I'm blind, maybe I just don't see it, but I don't see no scenario where he beat Boots in an actual boxing ring, in a professional boxing ring. Just like ETB said, maybe on Fight Night Champion or some shit, downloadable characters, maybe put Boots and Devin in there and they simulate and Devin win that way. But he ain't winning no actual boxing match with Boots. Like, y'all think y'all just going to go out there and box Boots. It's going to be easy. You got good feet. You could just box, keep the jab, the right hand, stay away. I realistically don't think you can stop Boots from doing what he do. And that's the number one reason why I got him beating you, outside of the fact that you have zero physical advantages, in my opinion. Like, none. And we seen how a fight played out to a degree when some of your physical advantages was taken away from you. Now imagine all of them taken away from you. And the main thing that they lean on, that Bill just mentioned, the experience, you're not even able to lean on that, because again, this is experience against a bunch of small ass dudes that Boots will punch out the ring. You get what I'm saying? So I just don't know how much that factors in, bro. You won't have to go out there and fight. You know what I mean? All that boxing and staying away. Shout out to MLC. I don't know, man. Gotta bring your nuts with you. I'm telling you, you definitely do. It ain't gonna be. Think about it. Ryan has certain physical advantages over you, and he capitalized. Boots is a far more superior athlete than Ryan Garcia. Far better fighter, more disciplined, all that shit. I just don't see it. And maybe I'm just, you know what I mean? Nah, bro. No, that's a bad fight for him. That's a bad fight. Can he make things interesting and box a bit? Yeah, but I think ultimately Boots catches up to him, and it's going to be bad. I do. I just don't see him winning that fight. Sarit, what's good with it? He said who can't be beat. It's going to be really hard to beat him. He was drained and fighting a dude on steroids. He wasn't drained. He wasn't drained against Ryan. You see that? See how quick you push a narrative? When did he ever say he was drained against Ryan? And look, Ostarine is not a PD. It's on the banned substance list, but it's not a performance enhancing drug. Just look it up. Don't argue with me. It's on the banned substance list, guaranteed. So he had a banned substance in it, but it's not a PED. It's not a performance enhancing. And I know people confused about it, but just go look it up. Don't take my word for it. Let's keep rolling, man. We talk about shit that's relevant, man. You making excuses. Drained and on steroids is wild. Nasty work. The man fought the wrong fight. He wasn't drained. He was fully healthy, rejuvenated, rehydrated. He was ready to go. He just, Ryan had some shit in his system. Banned substance. He cheated, and we'll never rock with him for that particular decision. But you know what I mean? Call it what you want, fam. That's not the reason he got touched up like that. Shout out to Brooklyn Goat. You get what I'm saying? That ain't why he got touched up. Exactly bad for boxing performance. Facts, Aunt McQueen, we covered it. A dude that said he uses PEDs currently. He broke it down. He said using Ostarine actually make you more of a bitch. He had a whole thing about it. So we broke that down when it was time to talk about. Shout out to my dog Zoomverse. Let's get back to this. Listen, I like the fact that y'all think Devin Haney is Superman and he could beat Boots, and he'll actually go in there and just, he's the style to beat him. He gonna get his ass beat, in my opinion. Like Boots gonna beat his ass so bad he gonna think Boots is on steroids. Boots is like what Ryan was trying to be on without no enhancements, yo. I'm telling you, yo. Boots is what Ryan was trying to be without the enhancements, bro. I'm telling you, he don't need the enhancements. It's gonna be like he was on steroids. I'm telling you, you're gonna think he was on steroids the way you're gonna beat his ass. Ryan was out of shape bad, bro. Boots be in some of the best shape you've ever seen in your life. I'm telling you, bro. Now he was drained and fought somebody on steroids. I'm telling you, nasty work, ETB. Horrible condition, fam. He didn't want to fight Boots at 54, so he's saying he pursuing Xander at 154 is lies because he didn't even want to agree to 52. He ain't go. As long as Boots is at 54, he won't be there. As long as Gervonta Ennis is at 54, Devin Haney will not be there. I don't think we ever see that fight because I think that's a fight where they don't see the advantages for him, and that's my opinion. Not saying it's facts, but I think when it's all said and done, it's going to be a fact that you would never see Devin Haney and Boots Ennis in a professional boxing ring, not because of Boots, but because of them. Straight like that.
You gotta let me be your agent, all right? I think we have like Paul Heyman in WWE. I think if you're a boxer who can't talk, we should be able to hire Bill Haney's services to be talking for the fighter.
I'm just a passionate dad. just a passionate dad.
You know what I noticed? Devin is not that yet, but he's slowly coming out. He's kind of in a shell early. He's slowly turning into Bill. When Devin gets Bill's like mic game, right?
Yeah.
When he gets the oh my God, he'll be the biggest star in boxing.
But Bill, help me out here, all right? I love the talk.
Watch how he does. Watch how he does with his daughter. His daughter is Chrome.
His style, he gonna always, I think, as long as he's winning and successful, he gonna always be one of the more talked about names in boxing. But I think because of his style will stop him from being the biggest star in boxing. And that's my honest opinion, because we live in a casual society where all they want to see is knockouts, blood, and guts. And unfortunately for him, guys like pure boxers like him, the Shakur Stevensons, the Richardson Hitchens of the world, them guys already got a knock against them for being great at what they do. Think about it. Devin a pure boxer, Shakur a pure boxer, but you got people that demand that they should get knockouts. They need to be more excited. So with that being a strike against them, I just think that disqualifies them from being the biggest star in boxing. But I think Shakur got some room to be one of the biggest, but it's gonna be hard to be the biggest in this casual space.
Okay. Watch and see how he is about Chrome. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Just look forward to it.
Bill, I gotta say though, look, I love the idea of a Gervonta Davis fight, although I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna happen. I want to see it happen. It's not gonna happen. I love the idea of a Shakur Stevenson fight.
More
what
casual
are we doing
shit
here?
from you.
Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight out there. The first fight was fantastic. Why is that not happening? I feel like boxing's gonna blow it again, where we have this fantastic rematch and somebody's gonna lose or get injured and we're gonna poof, gone forever. Why?
Listen, Ryan is respectfully, he's on the list. He's at number 10 because it's some things that we would like for him to do, whether it's in maturity or, being pushed by his team. Outside of that, we got, 10 tremendously talented fighters. You know what I mean? And I think that's the barometer for our team. We put that on there. We gave it to Turkey. We made it publicly as well as privately that's what we want. As good as those highlights look, you know what I mean? They look like a big lie to me. What I want to see is him go into the VADA drug program, give us a significant amount of time for him to. We have faith that he's clean.
You want to make sure he's clean. That's fair. By the way, that's it. If my son lost the highest profile fight to a guy who got popped for PEDs, that would be.
Hey, he didn't lose. No contest.
Right.
I got you, Bill. I got you.
Bill, can you tell us the list, the 10? Do you have them off the top of your head? One is Tank Davis.
What's the 10, Bill?
Well, Tank, you got Tank, you got Shakur, you got Keyshawn on there, you got Boots on there. Of course, you got Ryan, you got Connor Ben. You know what I mean? I think, that's a lot of flavor on there right there.
No question, you're looking for the smoke.
Mario Barrios, he got taken off the list with the fight he had. I think Teofimo will earn he's on the list and he'll earn his way back on the list by beating Rolly Romero, even though that's been the ultimate grudge match. We got Rolly Romero on the list. I mean, and the list has been up for a long time. This is not anything that we're doing about, for clout. We want to do it. So one day, guys like Tim and Berto, you know what I mean, can vote Devin in to that historic group that they represent.
Yo, Bill, so you gave us the list. Now, what Yeah, I mean, what type of order do you want to try to pick these guys off? To be realistic, what type of order you want to pick these guys?
Biggest and the best, the biggest and the best fight I think that everyone, the culture and sports and entertainment would love would be Tank. He's at the top of the list.
Yeah,
I think we got even more excited.
That's good.
Well, I mean, just keep breaking my heart, would you please? Breaking my heart, okay?
I don't have any faith in it happening. So I'd love to see it happen.
It's not happening.
Can you imagine, guys, for a second, if Tank Davis had the mentality that Devin Haney has when he's such an economic engine, when Devin Haney was hunting Vasily Lomachenko, right, and then wound up beating him, who's then moved up in weight and immediately went to Brian Norman, who's the young puncher in the division, who's now looking for all the smoke with everyone. If Tank Davis had that kind of mentality, boxing would be better off.
Yes, it would.
It would be better off.
Well, I'd have to agree. I'd have to point out that when you have enough you have enough wherewithal and enough to have Al Heyman give me a call, and you know what I mean, that's at the top of the game of conversations to have with Al concerning a fight of this magnitude. Hey guys, of this magnitude. So I take that serious. You know what I mean? And when speaking to Al, I don't think that he's just calling for nothing.
Tell you, I'm with you,
well,
listen,
that is the great Bill Haney, ladies and gentlemen, who we're signing up to do. Go ahead, Tim, you have one last thing?
More. When are we going to see Devin Debo Haney inside the ring again? When?
Well, I mean, like I said, this mandatory is coming up, so the bigger fights have an opportunity. Shakur, if you're listening, Jay, if you're listening, you know what I mean, Antonio, if you're listening, what are you waiting on? This is a fight that determines who's the best fighter in boxing. I think if Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fought, I mean, will they be crowned? The winner be crowned number one on everybody's list?
Did you just hear him say about Jay Prince, Jay, and Antonio? What y'all waiting for? But you negotiating with these people. You don't do it publicly, fam. I'm trying to tell you. You keep playing. Go call them. Y'all was pressing. I see right through this shit, and y'all eat it up. You still talking about Shakur. Keyshawn about to beat y'all ass because y'all out there thinking about Shakur. And we already know the tape. You already told the world Shakur beat your son up a lot in sparring. If he got off any against Cora, it was considered a good day. I will never forget that. And I'll play the clip for any of you dudes and any of you Haney hoes that act like y'all forgot it. Get y'all asses out of here, man. Y'all know the mandatory coming up. You spent all this time talking about Tank. Y'all ain't fighting no damn Tank. Talking about Al Heyman called you. All right, make the fight then. Fight no damn Tank next.
Yep, I agree. Listen, and here's the other thing. If Devin just fights and beats Keyshawn and then could make a boots fight, Devin will have made the case because those are the two dangerous, explosive, athletic fighters at 47 and 54. And all of a sudden, he would turn the tables on Shakur, and people would be looking at Devin and not Shakur, I think, if he could win both those fights.
Yeah,
Max, you said
that's right, Max. Give your favorite fighter the toughest assignments. I love you, baby.
You know what? He's right. No, you're right. You're right because the whole thing, when you see a really good fighter, what you're really doing as a fan is trying to get that guy beat. Those are the best matchups, right? That's the reason Turkey Al-Sheikh immediately tweeted after Moses Satama demoed. I forgot who it was already. He immediately tweeted, just Jermaine Franklin. He tweets Usyk Atama, because it feels like that's the dangerous fight. The reason everyone wants to see Kabayel now, it feels like that's how can I get this guy beat? Yeah. Those are the best fights.
Another teachable moment coming up right now from Richard Young. You mad because he want to fight Tank next. Yeah, wow, man, there's no pleasing you. Oh boy, man. Let me ask you something, Richard, man. And my link is in my community section for anybody that want to talk some real boxing. But let me ask you something, man. Where at did you hear me say I'm mad because he's trying to fight? There's trying to fight and then there's fluff. How is he trying to do anything when it's Tank's team that reached out? How is he the one doing all of this shit when he openly said he won't speak to Jay Prince, the guy that's on? You get what I'm saying? That's managing both Shakur and Keyshawn. How can he be serious about that? He asked them, what are they waiting for after telling the world he's been negotiating for months? How is he trying to fight Tank Davis when he keep going on Twitter talking about why? Because they tweeted each other back and forth. You think he's fighting Tank Davis with him being out the ring 9 months or more? It's going to be a year. By the time you get back in the ring, Tank Davis over a year. And he's the same weight class that he complained about. The same weight class that he complained about, 144, the catch weight. He going to now do this shit with Tank Davis all of a sudden because he said it. They just made Tank Davis a champion in recess, which tell you what? That it's probably going to be a little while before he get back in the ring because common sense will dictate that, right? You think he don't know that Tank Davis is the champion in recess? If he was coming back to the ring anytime soon, why didn't he just fight Kid Austin since they was in serious negotiations? That's what they said. September, October, they was throwing out months and dates and everything. So again, do you really think he's trying to fight Tank Davis when he got to fight his mandatory obligation, fam? He fucking with your mind, playing with you. All of this shit, I'm negotiating with Shakur for months. Oh shit, just because they tweeted today, now we negotiating with Tank. Oh shit, the WBO said we got 20 days. Now we fighting Keyshawn Davis. So tell me, when was he realistically ever going to fight Tank Davis? This year, ever. But that's what he told you. That's what he told you. And then he tell you, oh, now it's not Tank Davis is not next. It's Keyshawn Davis that's next. Then it's Tank Davis. Yeah, man. You believe that shit, Richard? Richard, if you believe that, sir, can you please, and I'm asking you nice because I'm a nice guy, can you please come purchase this pink unicorn I got tied to the porch outside? If you believe they was fighting fucking Tank Davis. If you think that's how you go about fighting Tank Davis, then you are sadly mistaken, fam. That man got legal shit going on, inactivity on his side. He ain't coming back doing that shit. That's not going to be his first fight back. And I'll bet you money on it. I talk real boxing. I'm not an idiot, man. I don't believe anything because somebody say it. He's promoting, fam. He just told you he fighting Shakur, Tank, and now Keyshawn, the mandatory, is coming up. He's saying yes to everybody. But we know, real ones know, you only can fight one at a time, fam. And the reality is, why would you do all of this negotiating with everybody else just to fight your mandatory? They said they wasn't vacating the belt. So that told you what, Richard? That they was going to either have to fight the mandatory or go against what they said by vacating the title, sir. Get out of here, man. Shakur Stevenson told him, hey, drop that belt so I could beat y'all ass. Then they start talking about Tank. You can't make this shit up. Said, drop that belt so I could beat y'all ass. That's what he said to them. Did they drop the belt? Fighting Tank Davis would mean they dropping the belt. Fighting Shakur Stevenson would mean they dropping the belt. They didn't drop shit, which means they trapped, they boxed in with them double-barrel shotguns on each side. You heard what Jay said. Shakur on one side, then you got Keyshawn Davis on the other. That alley is dark no matter which way you walk down. So tell me again how he was about to fight Tank. Are you trying to fight him? He trying to fight Tank from 2 weight classes away, and you don't seem to have a problem with that. You believe that shit? They didn't fight when they was in the same weight class, but now they about to both fight off inactivity from fucking 2 weight classes away. Man, I'm trying not to curse. 2 weight classes away. Tell me how that make logical sense, fam. See that teachable moment? That's when you know real boxing. You talk real boxing and not the bill shit that you listening to. That man told you they fighting everybody. He also told you Shakur signed on for the fight, but didn't sign the bout agreement. Make it make sense, but then said today on this platform that Shakur Stevenson has a contract physically in his possession to fight Devin Haney. Never mind skipping the offer. Why the fuck would you have a contract if a guy didn't sign a bout agreement? Y'all skipping steps. All they do is play in y'all face and y'all eat it up. And at this point, I got to give Bill more credit because he know his audience. He know what y'all want to hear and he feed y'all. The Haney hoes, he know what y'all want to hear. It's like a little hoe. You tell them something, make them feel good. They go believe it. Oh, and go tell everybody, tell all their friends. Y'all really move like little hoes. Go on the internet. Oh my God, did you hear what Bill Haney said? He said he fighting Tank next. He said he's talking to Al Heyman. Y'all like hoes. Believe anything this man tell you. Whole time, he ain't told you one time that he was fighting Keyshawn Davis until he's forced to. Come on, man. I ain't no dummy. and I do all of this without calling Bill Haney out his name. He's still Irvin's stupid. Yeah. Andrew was good. Would I do all this without calling him out his name? You know what I'm saying? It's always been what I've been trying to tell people. Facts, man. Vacated, stripped, or whooped, and the new 147 WBO champion. Stripped, whooped, or vacated. Them your options, fam. Y'all done negotiated yourselves into a mandatory that y'all really don't want because y'all probably not going to get the money that you're looking for to fight him. So that's going to be y'all out why you didn't fight him. Hold on. What they say? Dana White got to do what? Do what? Huh? Could he even fight Keyshawn Davis? On what platform? What they about to fight on Top Rank of the Zone? I can't wait to see this shit play out. All this negotiating. It's a reason why they ain't been talking about fighting Keyshawn either. Talking about fighting everybody not about to fight, fam. Facts, bro. Ain't no damn good Devin Haney and Tank. They really, yo, I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him, fam. Yeah, I got a pink unicorn shower for anybody that want to buy it. It'll take you anywhere you want to go. You get me? Go buy that. If you buying this bill shit, then you gotta buy this unicorn from me. You know what I'm saying? This shit about to have y'all out here looking crazy. They did all this negotiating with everybody but Jay Prince. Hey, Richard, lastly, I'll say this. Last teachable moment, fam. You saying he trying to do all this fighting, and he told y'all he been negotiating with Shakur for over 2 months, right? Without speaking to his manager. Does that make any sense whatsoever? Tell me it do. Tell me it do. How you making a fight? He a manager himself. Why wouldn't the other manager be talking? Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Crazy work. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
If Dev beats...
Well, at 23 years old,
Lomachenko.
old, Devin faced...
I mean, look, I'm not here to try to sell nobody on Keyshawn. I think if you watch boxing, if you understand pedigree, if you understand skill set, if you understand what a complete fighter, a well-polished fighter looks like, that's Keyshawn. I'm not trying to sell him to you, fam. You feel like he's not all that, that's fine. It's not my job to convince you that he is. For me, it speaks for itself. Name another guy with 15 fights. He fought for a title once at 135, but he in position to fight a 3-division champion with 15 fights. If he not all that, now level with me. Now I speak the real. If he's not all that, Devin Haney got 33 fights. Out of those 33 opponents, how many of them do you got beating Keyshawn Davis? Think about that. If he fought Keyshawn in his very next fight and beat him, that goes to his top 2, top 3 best wins immediately. Think about that. So what does that say about Devin Haney if Keyshawn not all that? He chasing fighters that's not all that. Even if you got Norman beating him, that's cool. I'm not going to argue with it because that's not the point. You got Norman, okay, and y'all going to say Loma, I already know. So you got 2 people. You got 31 other fights. So like I said, you made my point for me, bro. If he fought Keyshawn Davis is the top 2, top 3 opponent on his entire resume. The only reason Loma would be over is because Loma is far more accomplished. How many silver medalists Devin Haney beat up in his career? That's how you rate Keyshawn. You look at the resume and you pair him up with everybody that he fought, and you tell me you got any of those guys. The Norman shit, I'm not arguing that. I get it. Norman and Loma, that's 2 people. Got 31 fights. Name another one realistically. You can't. You just made my point. I'm not trying to oversell nobody on Keyshawn. I'm telling people with the guy we talking about, Devin Haney, his first 15 fights, you didn't see not one of them, and you ain't know who he was fighting. You get what I'm saying? You ain't know who he was fighting. With that kind of pedigree, let me be clear, Dev, because you with a name like Dev, you would be going to back for him. I stand corrected. Yes, he did beat a gold medalist. I think Gamboa was a gold medalist. He beat him. That wasn't my point I was making. So let me be more clear. Somebody with the pedigree of Keyshawn Davis that's actually panning out, looking like they one of them ones. How many of them guys he beat? He said Keyshawn is another Norman. Yeah, that's tough, son of God. That's tough, fam. I don't even know. Keyshawn don't fight nothing. Bro, that's tough, fam. Damn, man, that's tough, bro. You said Keyshawn is another Norman Jr. in Regis. Wow, fam. That's tough. That's tough. Regis picked up boxing at like 17. Keyshawn Davis was an Olympic silver medalist. You know, that Brian Norman ain't go to the Olympics. He got his out the mud, and I respect his run too. But we talking about a silver medalist. You just compared the silver medalist to, you know what I'm saying? That's not the same pedigree, respectfully. Yeah, listen, I love Brian Norman. So if somebody tell me he better than Keyshawn, I love it. I love to hear him get his credit. So I ain't about to argue that. You know what I'm saying? But for me, comparing Keyshawn to Norman Jr. and Regis Prograis is like that's like trying to fit a circle into a square hole. Like it just don't fit. There's no way you could compare those dudes remotely. Like they don't even fight the same, none of that. But listen, the less you think of Keyshawn, the less you're saying about Devin Haney. I just want you to know that when you say you're not high on him, he ain't all that. It's cool. I don't care. I'm not here to try to change your mind, but I'm here to give you something else to consider. Putting them in the same category as Regis is diabolical. Like, I don't think nobody in boxing would ever say that what you just said. You know what I mean? Them two dudes is totally, none of them three fight nothing alike. And this this experience that y'all talk about, Keyshawn got a lot of that experience on the world stage as an Olympian, and people don't really understand that. They go around the world fighting the best of the best. So when you a guy traveling to Mexico, you can't name none of those dudes he fought. You can name Keyshawn opponents. You seen Keyshawn's first professional fight was televised. All 15 of his fights been televised. Can you say that about Norman? Can you say that about Regis? Can you say that about anybody else on Devin Haney's resume outside of maybe Lomachenko? The only person that fought on that is Loma, bro. Maybe you could throw Gamboa in there. But we already knew what he was when he fought him, and Keyshawn stopped Gamboa. Bad, too. It beat his ass. Beat the hell out of him. So that's just me. But shout out to my dog, because a difference of opinion don't change shit. Yeah, it's all good. You know, I just wanted to give you something to consider and think about. Here this guy, we ain't talking about Shakur, but he is. Shakur wanted to be a champ. All he had to do was say, I accept the fight. Dev automatically gets stripped. Instead, he said, leave me alone like a battered wife, just in denial. Man, bro. Sometimes, yo, your level of stupidity bothers me. Your level of stupidity bothers me. Your level of stupidity bothers me. That's why I coined the nickname y'all the Haney hoes. And nobody else better not try to take credit for it. Y'all really the real life Haney hoes, fam. You right, really a real life Haney hoe. I'm not in denial about anything. Y'all just weird. He's doing all this negotiating, and he got y'all back in his play while telling y'all he's not speaking to the one guy that he can make the fights with. That's some stupid shit, fam. He's spitting right in people like your face, Damon, because you silly enough to believe that you're negotiating fights and you going directly to the fighters with no fucking deal being announced or justified, fam. He's not. He said there's no money on the table. He said in one interview, the money's on the table and everything is right. Then in the next interview, he said no money has been discussed. So, Damon, can you please tell me how the fuck he is negotiating? You got me cursing. See, you pissing me off. How in the hell is he negotiating fights with no money on the table? Can you please tell me? Can you please tell me? What network is he fighting on, Damon? Next. Who is he fighting next, Damon? Because you told me it was Shakur. Then you said it was Keyshawn. Then you went to Tank. Now you back at Keyshawn. You got to really make this shit make sense. Shakur is a 4-division champion. He wanted to be a champion, and he moved up to 140, and he did that. Now because your favorite fighter don't got nobody at 47 that he could fight, he needs Shakur to come up because he feel like he got an advantage, the upper hand, after y'all Haney hoes cried for 9 months or probably longer about how he since he got out the ring at 44, y'all said he could never make that again. Comes to find out that your favorite fighter could make it again. Only once Keyshawn Davis became the mandatory. Now all of a sudden 144 makes sense. Y'all fake Y'all full of shit. Y'all don't negotiate fights directly with the fighters without their representation. You full of shit, fam. Tell me a fight Shakur Stevenson made without Jay Prince out of 25 fights, and I'll delete my fucking channel and won't make another video, fam. Tell me how many of his fights he made without him. I'll delete this channel. You won't even have to hear my opinion no more. I'll delete this shit. Show me where. Tell me you know exactly what platform he about to fight on next. Tell me you know for 100% what platform he fighting on next. Tell me you know with 100% certainty based on all the shit Bill put out there who he fighting next. Why did Shakur have to force y'all to do anything when you already wanted to do it? Miss me with that. Miss me with that. Why do we got to force a guy to do what he already said he was going to do? Didn't Shakur tell y'all to vacate that title, drop that belt, and I'll beat y'all ass? And then he called y'all out and exposed y'all because y'all said y'all sent him a contract and he said Bill Haney straight up. So you got a contract with my name on it? Fuck out of here. He signed a bout agreement but didn't sign for the fight, but you sent the contract? So what exactly did he sign for, Damon? You believe all that dumb shit? You got to be silly, bro. You got to be gullible, fam. And if you believe the shit Bill been saying for the last 2 months, everything he been saying is law to you, you still believe in the fucking Tooth Fairy, the Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, and whatever other dumb shit they lied to you about as a kid. You believe in that shit. You believe in that. Dude is unbelievable, fam. Like, unbelievable. I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life, fam. And this is with all love to the sport. But if you asking me to be a dummy to support Devin Haney, then I just can't do that. I'm just not an idiot, fam. You cannot make this shit up. Y'all dudes, as great as of a talent as Devin Haney is, fam, as great as a talent as he is, and I'm one of the few people that'll give him his credit. As phenomenal as a boxer as he is, he don't have the leverage to try to tell Shakur when they're going to fight. Hey, Damon, if you really want to be honest, him agreeing to 44 lets you know how much leverage Shakur really got. Who needs who? Shakur don't need him. He needs Shakur to come to 47 so he can have a big fight. Without it, he's been negotiating fights without their manager. He said Al Heyman called him, and now then you fast forward to today, and now all of a sudden they got to fight Keyshawn because they mandatory coming up. You cannot make this shit up. He's literally told you in a matter of the last couple of months that they're fighting Shakur, Keyshawn, Tank, Shakur, Keyshawn. Like, bro, shit just don't stop. It don't stop, fam. This shit don't stop. So tell me when I told a lie, and I'm using it all off of what he's saying. Get your asses out of here. Hell no. No, Dev, because he's not Debo. He's not Debo. But I have a shit ton of respect for him if he beat Keyshawn, and he gonna get his just due. But he'll never be Debo because he got to the weight class and then tried to call out a bunch of smaller guys. And people like Damon think you could guilt trip Shakur into having to compete in 5 weight classes and 26 fights when there's no fighter in the history of the sport that's been a 5-division champion with 26 fights. That go for Sugar Ray Leonard, that go for Tommy Hearns, that go for Oscar De La Hoya. You get what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather and any other of the greats that you want to mention. So again, y'all asking Shakur to do something that Devin Haney, and this is the only time I'm going to say it, his whole ass didn't do itself. And y'all whole ass fans need to fall back with all the fake he's scared shit. This is why boxing conversations suck, because when you can't get a guy to do what you want him to do, he all of a sudden scared. So by that weak ass Haney whole logic, by that slut Haney whole logic, right? Is it safe to say that when Devin said he wouldn't do 152 with Boots, it's because he was fucking scared? Is it safe to say that he's scared of Boots for not accepting 152 pounds? You see how ignorant that is? Y'all dumb, man. Shakur's so scared, right? He's so scared, right? This is how scared he is, y'all. Let me remind y'all.
Saying the first thing that I don't even know how it happened, because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never.
It's live because we in there with Core.
Nigga, first,
Bud
the
did
gap
not
was
do
like
it.
this.
Bud did not
the
do
gap
it.
got closer. It always got.
Damn, where y'all be at, man?
If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was with him. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told him. I said, inside the weight classes, we're moving. Just like niggas is moving.
You got off any against Core is considered a good day.
30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
Damn.
Listen, brother.
Damn. Damn, man. Damn. Damn. He'll never be Debo to me. Never. He'll never be Debo. Shout out to Marcus. Told you these Haney hoes have no common sense, man. Facts, they don't. They have none. And just by Keys on the list anyway. Hey, 6'8". They could have been did it. Hey, Giant, they could have been did that. Think about it. They spent the last couple months promoting fights that they know they wasn't taking because they said they was never vacating a title. That shuts all that shit down. Bud didn't do what they're asking Shakur to do. And son of God, I feel you, my guy, but you off on this one. You might want to sit this one out, fam. Because the whole thing went over your head. Did Bud go to his fifth weight class when he was 29 years old, son of God? How old was Bud when he got to 68? Which was his fifth weight class. And that was his last fight, right? Last fight was Canelo, right? How many fights did Bud have when he fought Canelo? How old was Bud? You telling me Bud had 25 fights or was 29 years old in his fifth division, son of God? Tell me what about what Bud did is similar to what they asked Shakur to do. The only similarity there is being in the fifth weight class. But how do you go about getting there is totally different. Go look up. Maybe you might need a little box rack. Go look up box rack or go Google when Bud was 28, 29 and see how many divisions he conquered at that age. Go tell me in 25, 26 fights, Bud was competing in 5 divisions. Nobody in the history of the sport has done what they're asking Shakur to do. Furthermore, said 39. I think he had a couple more than that. I think what he had. What was Bud's? What was Canelo? Number 42 for Bud or 43? What was it? 42? 42? I think it was 42. So we had 41 fights before that for competing in his fifth weight class. And he did it when? At the end of his career at 38 years old. He was 38. You know what I'm saying? Turning 38, I believe. So again, y'all could chase y'all tails, but y'all can't fuck with me because y'all logic is sucks. Y'all create new ways to make fights. Y'all Haney hoes tell me that you could send offers with no money. How the fuck do you negotiate a fight with no money and without one of the managers present? I don't even want to read no more of your comments because they don't make sense, fam. They don't make no sense. You just talking. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's keep cooking.
Lomachenko, a 23-year-old,
Sure did.
23 years old. Xander Zayas had the opportunity to face a Boots. When you can get over that hump as a young fighter, chasing greatness, a greatness that normal. When you move in a career for a normal fighter, you don't have such adversity at 23.
Listen,
but
your list
really
says it all, Bill.
As a team in the camp.
Yeah,
yes.
Your list says it all. Your list says it all.
List of beasts. I want to see it.
Listen. Devin, who is also one of the guys in the driver's seat, on his list is the baddest dudes in every division in and around his weight neighborhood. He's definitely not the problem in terms of fights not getting made. That is the great Bill Haney, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us, Bill. Coming up, we had a lot of boots on the brain, right, on this show.
Shakur wouldn't waste his time fighting Barrios. What for? What for? Like, it is what it is at the end of the day. A bunch of baloney. They be playing with y'all and playing in y'all faces, fam. I love this shit, though. I love this shit, fam. I love it, man. Bill got y'all on a stroll. It don't even matter. He told Devin Haney to drop his belt. And what y'all don't realize is without him doing that, he was never going to fight nobody but who he fighting. They told y'all they not vacating their title. It don't matter what Shakur said. They was never going to do it. Smoke and mirrors. He told you he's not negotiating with Jay Prince. Do y'all need me to find the audio for y'all again? Do y'all need to hear the audio from Bill himself? So again, all that negotiating y'all keep saying, nah, he won't even talk to him. Until he talk to him, then I'll believe it, man. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. Nah.
See, gotta time you out. Gotta time you out, man. One thing you not gonna do, we can have fun, but don't tell the people I lie. Cause if you could find a lie that I've told, like I said, I'll delete the channel. And I cash app you, by the way. If you could find a lie that I told to these people, but don't type no weird shit like that in the chat, fam. Shakur the fastest 4-division champion in boxing, and that's a fact. That's a fact, fam. That is a fact. Shout out to my
And we ain't
dog,
never
man.
got to box again. Well,
Right.
well,
Don't
well,
do
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
On the boxing chessboard is free will, choices, and consequences they willing to make. Facts. He told y'all 144, then all of a sudden y'all agreed to it when Keyshawn made y'all mandatory. But yeah, I take my integrity and my reputation very serious. Don't type I lied just to have fun with a conversation. Nah, I don't tell lies up here. That's what y'all hoe ass Haney fans be doing. Y'all push lies like sucker shit. Like Shakur is so scared of Devin Haney. Well, why? Y'all said that shit at 35. Y'all gonna pull the same play at 47? So you scared of the 147 division? You scared of 154? Huh? You scared to fight anybody bigger than you, right? You scared to fight guys when you don't got physical advantages? You were scared of 47 because you damn sure didn't go right from Regis till 47, but you asked Shakur to go from Tio straight to 47 because your favorite fighter need a fight. Get y'all soft asses out of here. Y'all fucking frauds. And I mean it. Devin Haney and Bill, they good with me, bro. I'm gonna continue to point out the fluff from the substance without shitting on them dudes as a team because I rock with them and support them. But his fan base, I mean what I say about y'all. Y'all some suckers. Y'all gullible. Y'all bad for boxing. Y'all push narratives. All y'all do is tear down fighters. Y'all spent the last 3 weeks or possibly more tearing down Keyshawn Davis on Twitter and on YouTube just to have to fight him, you dummies. I'm not giving you no credit. If, and that's a big if, you find yourself in the ring with Keyshawn Davis and you beat him, this is the first time you're going to ever hear me say it. I'm not giving y'all hoe-ass fans no credit because you shitted on them and devalued them. He fight bums. He ain't fight nobody in the top 10, right? He don't fight nobody. But somehow, him fighting a bunch of 15 nobodies got him a Devin Haney fight. You fucking frauds, man. All y'all do is tear down boxing on y'all way to fake negotiating fights that you not gonna make. Don't tell nobody in here I lied. I ain't never lied. All I did was tell y'all the truth. I told y'all in 2026 you wasn't gonna see no Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight. And the same shit with Tank. And I told you it's a big chance that you don't even see him fight Keyshawn Davis. Now watch. Keep watching. You heard what Jay Prince said. You heard what Jay Prince said. Hey man, that's a question for them. You get me? They put they guys in position. What y'all gonna do, Mr. A side? Y'all the A side over everybody till it's time to really put up some money and fight. Y'all do all y'all fighting on social media while demeaning every opponent before you get in the ring with them. Bet you ain't gonna be telling Keyshawn Davis when you face off with him that he too small. I bet you that. Y'all seen, I don't give a damn what you say. Ryan Garcia is not the talent nor athlete that Keyshawn Davis is. You know Ryan Garcia for being fast, having fast hands, and having a killer left hook. You know Keyshawn for being a silver medalist, having a bit of everything. He got a complete toolbox. That shit gonna be different. See what happened when you ain't have all your physical advantages last time. Shit didn't work out for you. Now you're gonna get in there with a real one, and you're gonna see what I mean. All y'all Haney fans, or y'all Haney hoes gonna learn what pedigree is all about. Win, lose, or draw if he step in the ring with Keyshawn Davis. Y'all gonna learn. Know what I'm saying? $100 million deal, 702. They believe the $100 million deal, right? More than $100 million deal, because that's what he said. Deal worth more than $100 million, right? No announcement of that, no confirmation of the deal, but y'all talking about they negotiating all these fights while Bill Haney is telling you no money has been discussed. Fuck, what are you negotiating? Huh? What are you negotiating? A venue? Like what? The weight? Like what? What are you negotiating for months if you ain't talking about no money? Anybody in here, is over 80 people in the building, tell me that it makes sense to negotiate fights without talking about the money. Tell me, y'all. Tell me, y'all. Tell me, y'all. Can you negotiate fights without the money? What is there to negotiate for 2 months? And I'm going to say, I'm putting a time frame on it. 2 months in, and not one time did you bring up money? Do you realistically think a fight is coming? Do you think those negotiations are serious? You get what I'm saying? That they boxed from 7 to 8, yo, the 5 and 6, a couple of these dudes. Now they just scared. Now they running. The fact is, you will never hear me tell you Devin Haney is running from nobody, because I don't believe that. You will never hear me tell you Devin Haney is scared of somebody, because I don't believe that. That's casual talk, fam. It's casual talk. It's casual talk. Oh, man, it's fucking... You know what? I'm going to try to be nice. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to try to be nice. Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen. The money was good. The money was good on both ends. Never needed to be discussed. If there's no money that ever be discussed, how do you know what the money is on the table? I don't got to be in a room. I'm telling you what Bill Haney said. Can y'all confidently say that you feel like he's negotiating a fight with either Keyshawn or Shakur Stevenson without him having a deal in place, without no money being discussed? What the fuck are you negotiating, fam? I don't need to be in a room to know that. Common sense told me when they had the phone call with each other that they wasn't negotiating a fight between the two. What are y'all, slow? So y'all telling me first you iron out the first as a free agent, let's call him a free agent. I'm gonna be nice. They free agents, right? You telling me you negotiate fights, right? You negotiate fights first. You iron out the fight and then you announce your deal later. Money is the most important part, Irvin. Money is the most important part, period, fam. And what you speaking is facts. It's facts, fam. You get what I'm saying? Showing her way. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna keep repeating the same shit over and over to make y'all feel good. Y'all asking the same dumbass shit. I don't care what he said. The same thing still applies. You're not. How serious can negotiations be without you being willing to speak to the other manager out of your own mouth and out of your own mouth saying there's no money that being discussed? What are they talking about, fam? What are they talking about? Bill Haney told y'all Shakur signed on for the fight, but didn't sign the bout agreement, and then turned around and told y'all Shakur has a contract. Y'all dumb. Y'all asking all the wrong questions. So you telling me a guy that don't sign on he signed the fight, but didn't sign the bout agreement, you telling me the next step is to send him a contract in hopes that he gonna sign it? Y'all not asking me. I'm asking a question today. I'm done with you Haney hoes. Y'all not asking me a bunch of dumbass questions. You get what I'm saying? Straight like that. Straight like that. Straight like that. Straight like that. Y'all keep asking the same dumb shit, but when I ask a question, it's y'all don't hear me. Nah, I'm asking a question. I'm not answering no questions. I'm asking the question since y'all know everything. You get what I'm saying? There you go. There you go. Shout out to my dog, man. There you go. What Shakur was asking for versus Haney since they've been negotiating and they ain't talking about the money. There you go. What was he asking for? Huh? Y'all think the only, it's just the weight. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's one of the aspects. But what about, exactly. Exactly, son of God. That's my point. Bill Haney said out his mouth that the money is on the table and Zuffa wants this fight with Shakur and Devin. That's what he said. That's the fight they want. Then he did a next interview days later and said that no money has been discussed. He did an interview also expressing how he was not going to negotiate with Jay Prince. So he said that out his own mouth. I don't want to keep hearing the same dumb shit that you typing, fam. He said it out his mouth. Don't keep saying we don't know what he discussed in Boxing Edge. I'm talking about what he said, fam. I'm about to start asking y'all weird ass dudes to click the link because y'all seem like y'all slow being in the chat typing the same dumb shit. Dummies, man. He did all this. Shakur was the bait and switch, the banana in the tailpipe, the 52 fake out. He told you dummies he was never going to 47 in 2026. He said he was staying at 35 and 40. What did they do? Continue to fake press the fight. Meanwhile, let me not talk to his manager. We want the fight with Shakur so bad, we not going to talk to Jay Prince to try to get it. Y'all silly. Emmanuel, what's good with it? Asking the real questions. I don't give a fuck what he said. He said they also said this too. What do y'all got to say about this? Y'all got so many fucking questions, right? Listen, he said he was negotiating. I'm not reading no more dumb shit until y'all answer my questions. If you won't answer my questions, I'm ignoring you in the chat. He just told y'all a couple weeks ago he was negotiating with who? Let's roll the tape for the dummies. Let's roll the tape for the dummies.
Talking to who, Bill? Gervonta, Yank, G Money, Davis?
Hey, man, listen. G Money it is, man. It's G Money, man. I mean, he didn't broke it down to whereas he didn't went on another account and told you guys the truth. Listen, nobody go follow G Money because G Money might be telling you really how he feel because we couldn't get it out the other page. But I'm going to here tell you it's happening and it's real. And guess what? That other guy, we're talking, and this has got the furthest it than ever got, Ness, is us talking.
Wait, so what about Rockstar Shakur Stevenson? He had an interview where he wanted y'all to leave him alone. What's going to go with that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I heard that he said that he didn't want to step on Keyshawn Davis's toes, and now Tank Davis done stepped all.
Again, fam. Again, he sat in that interview with a straight face and told the world Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney is happening. That's the furthest we done negotiated. Shut up, man. I don't give a fuck who said they negotiating, bro. I don't believe it without the managers involved. I don't care if Shakur said it too. Y'all asking the wrong questions. How you negotiate? What are you doing by yourself? Get out of here. He just told the world the Tank fight happening. Now, what happened to that? Goofy ass dudes, man. Y'all asking all the dumbass questions. Do y'all ever seen anybody in boxing negotiate with that many fighters, top fighters at that fast? That fast? Bro, man, nah. You acting like you want to Uber, so I'm a cool you off a little bit because you gonna keep ignoring all my questions and keep typing dumb shit. That's troll energy, fam. You can't refute what I'm saying. You having your own conversation. We ain't doing that. Next. He just told y'all Haney hoes that the Gervonta Tank Davis fight is happening next. And now today or yesterday, that the video I played today, right? He said, yeah, Shakur, yeah, the Tank, and then, but the mandatory is coming up. That's who they fighting. You're not fighting none of them dudes. You're still holding on to the belt, fam. Shut up. Managing what dollar? Boxing Edge? He said no money has been discussed. Are you slow? How you getting the best dollar when you ain't even announced your deal? What dollar? What dollar is he? What network is Devin Haney fighting on next? That's what I want to know. Nah, I'm dropping links. I don't want to talk to y'all in the chat because y'all acting slow in the chat. Y'all acting like y'all hard of hearing or understanding. Maybe if I drop the link and you come up here, maybe we can have a civil conversation. Let me ask y'all some very simple questions. You keep talking about money, and I'm telling you what Bill said. No money has been discussed. What money is he trying to get him? The fuck? What network is he fighting on, fam? Seriously, next. Where are they fighting at next? Because y'all know all of that, right? Y'all know already where he fighting at. Y'all know what platform he fighting on, especially with the Tank shit. Because you know Tank ain't fighting on no Zuffa. So again, what negotiating are they really doing when we just seen they negotiated with a PBC fighter in Rolly Romero and that shit went nowhere? Get out of here, man. Y'all ask all the dumbass questions to keep chasing your tail. Dumbass, Shakur said this. I'm telling you what Bill Haney said because he's doing most of the talking, fam. You talking about one interview with Shakur said. I'm talking about the mixtape tour that Bill Haney is on telling y'all everything but what's really going on. Dummies, man. Dummies. Tell me what network are they fighting on, fam? Seriously, what network is Devin Haney fighting on next? Haney hoes? Y'all know everything, right? What is it, 18 days and ticking now? Y'all about to fight y'all fucking mandatory because y'all not vacating the belt. Shut up, man. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all logic is flawed. Y'all sound dumb. Y'all make all the dumbass arguments, bro. Dumbass arguments. Man. Yo, hey, Southpaw, don't block nobody either unless they being disrespectful. I don't care about nobody's opinion. I don't care what they saying. As long as they ain't disrespecting. Southpaw Killer, you could click the link, fam. You could click the link because you making my point. You saying talks take time. It doesn't happen overnight. That's my point. That's my point. I'm gonna try to be respectful because you keeping it respectful. That's my point, fam. You ain't hearing what I'm just saying? In a matter of days, he told you he was negotiating with Shakur for 2 months. Then he was about to fight Keyshawn on $1 million worth of game interview. Then shortly after that, he told you he was in negotiations with Tank. You said talks take time. It doesn't happen overnight. How fast is he working within the last couple of months? He's negotiated with 3 fighters, without 2 of them without their managers present. Tell me what part of that makes sense to you. What part of that makes sense to you? That's what I want to know. Nah, don't type a paragraph, click the link. Let's have a civil conversation. I got questions to ask. To y'all that keep saying all this bill, y'all got speaking for him, but y'all not saying what he said. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Y'all logic is fucked up. He telling me the talks take time. They don't happen overnight. That's exactly my point. But already they went from negotiating with Tank, and it's the farthest it's ever gone, to now we got to fight Keyshawn Davis. Time is ticking. So again, do you really think they was going to fight a Shakur or a Tank Davis? That will require them to vacate the title. And they said what? They wasn't vacating the title. Am I right? So tell me again how they was planning on fighting 2 guys that's really truly lightweights, both in which had 1 fight at 140 in Shakur and Tank Davis. But that's the guys they fighting. Get the fuck out of here. Radio was good with it, fam.
What's poppin', brother? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. It's always a good day to shoot down the false narratives, and the Haney whole logic is at an all-time low.
Absolutely.
Boy, they crazy. Y'all, and notice I do all logic with this. I'm telling y'all what Bill said. Y'all telling me what Shakur said. Y'all don't got shit for what Bill said. He told you he was fighting 3 people in as many months, fam, and y'all believe all of it. Dumbasses. Dudes arguing me down how was Shakur next if he just signed. Then soon as Tank called y'all out and said I'm fighting the big nose kid, oh shit, now we fighting Tank next. Y'all hating. Y'all mad because he stepped on Shakur. He took Shakur fight. Dumbass dudes. Now today is Keyshawn again. Yo, this is the fastest negotiations radio I've ever seen in boxing in my fucking life, man.
I would agree,
tell
bro.
you anything and y'all eat it up. Think Devin fighting David Benavidez next. I heard from a bill that a contract on the table for Benavidez. For sure, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Talk to me, radio.
Man, nah, you know, it's just crazy because, you know, I'm behind Bill 100% the way that he's
Me
pushing
too.
his son.
Me
And
too.
even the way he's, you know, pushing him up against Jerron Ennis. I like how he's doing it. That's what you're supposed to do.
Facts.
But I think the fans feed too much into the entertainment aspect of it. I don't want to put too much of the blame on Bill as much as I put the blame on the fans not knowing the way the sport works.
I'm with
Because
you. I'm with you.
you know what I'm saying? Like we can have an entertainment aspect, and that's what makes it fun. Like Bill
Right.
is needed for the sport. I think you said it
Right.
plenty of times on your platform that Bill is
Right.
great and he's great for the sport. You said that all the time. But I think when the fans get in the way of stuff, they muddy the waters. They take a tweet from here and they take a piece of an interview from there, and then you know we're propping this up as if this is an official statement. Then you might have Bill Haney make a statement here about this certain fight, and then that fight doesn't happen, and then all of a sudden it's because they didn't duck. I mean, is everybody ducking?
Right. And that's what they
I
pushing.
don't believe 7 fighters in a row. You know, 5 4, 5,
Exactly.
6 fighters in a row are
Exactly.
all done. You
Right.
know,
And I want to ask
that's
you a
what I'm.
question. Want to ask you a
Yeah.
question real quick. I think you got some background, Rico. Shout out to you, homie. I want to ask you something, fam. Since Bill Haney has came back out, remember they was quiet for a minute, right? And I was like, damn, hey, we need them back, man. We need the mixtape tour back. I got my wish, damn it. But since he's come back with the mixtape tour, as I call it, right? Every announcement, fam, and this is just me asking you, Radio, from what you observed. Every announcement that he's made, has he been able to confirm any one of the announcements that he's made from the very first tweet when he said it's a deal on the table worth over $100 million?
I have not seen any confirmations, and I've been looking for confirmations even from the start, from the Zuffa deal. I've been looking for the announcement. You know, you would think something of bigger that magnitude that they would be announcing that. They would be happy and frontlining the fact that we're going to get Devin Haney, one of the best boxers on the planet, over here on our platform. I haven't been seeing anything. I've just been hearing bits and pieces from the YouTube streets.
And
And
my
like I
bad, y'all.
believe you
Anybody, I don't want y'all to feel like I'm attacking y'all either. The link is for y'all too as well. Anybody that disagrees, it's okay to disagree, bro. Y'all feel free to click the link.
This is for the truth. This, and if it hurts some of the guys, some of the some of the fans in the comments, it's okay. It's growing pains. We got to get out of this era of fanboyism, and we got to get back to the point of, like, we can have our boxer that's our favorite boxer, but we got to get back to what's good for the sport. Like, I can like Shakur, I can like Jerron Boots Ennis, but I can also admit that Xander caught him in that 3rd round. That doesn't take anything away from quote unquote my guy.
Nah,
You know,
facts it
people
don't.
take this shit too, people take this shit too personal.
Right.
And then when it comes to getting the truth out, they want to attack somebody like you for just speaking on the truth for the sport of the integrity of boxing, not for just one, not to just blame one person.
No, you speaking the real, and I try to display that. I know it's hard for people to see me as doing that, but that's why I ask very specific questions sometimes, because I told people you can have a favorite fighter and have a channel. I'm living proof of it. But my thing is this: I tell people all the time, tell me what false narrative I pushed, tell me the time I came up here and lied to you, and tell me the time I slandered any fighter to make any other fighter look good, especially my favorite guy. Tell me when I've done it. My energy be to, because again, why I hold these certain fans and I call them Haney hoes. That's my name for y'all. Y'all gotta live with it. That's my name for y'all. Y'all so opinionated, and y'all got all this information and all this advice and these talking points. But then when asked very specific questions, y'all can't answer them. That's what the Haneys do. That's what Bill. That's why I know that now I'm starting to make more sense as to why y'all understand him so much, or y'all believe everything he's saying is true because of how y'all think. Y'all logic is thrown off. He hasn't validated one announcement that he's made yet. Radio Raheem and Sean Zeitel respectfully try to get the answers, bro. We just trying to get some confirmation of these announcements. And y'all looking at me like me being skeptical is a bad thing. I ain't out here calling a man all types of names. I'm just saying he full of shit, because he is. Y'all telling me you expect to hear Devin Haney announce his next fight before the actual deal gets confirmed? Tell me that, and then I'll just understand how you think. From there, I can put y'all in a certain category. I'm like, okay, these people, they don't want to do homework. They don't want the right information. They want to believe Bill. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not out to make him be the biggest liar in the world. And I try my best not to even say liar, right? But it's fluff to promote that you're fighting Shakur after this man said 35 and 40. They pressed the issue all the way to the interview come out where he said, yeah, it's some negotiations going on, but he said a lot more than that. Y'all not listening. Like, you can't make a fight without his representation. That's been my whole argument. And why I'm steadfast on him not speaking to that guy, because one, he said it directly out his mouth. And I've heard the interview where they talk to each other. I seen a clip. We reacted to it. And then you heard what Jay said again in this recent interview. They asked him about the fight, like, should we start buying hotels and getting our ready for the fight between him and Keyshawn? He said, that's a question you got to ask the Haneys. Why do you think he's saying that? Because it's going to be up to them. Are y'all going to defend y'all belt against Keyshawn Davis? And instead of just saying that that's what it was, He promoted that he was fighting Shakur and Tank, two of the oldest fucking plays in the book, man. Two of the oldest plays in the book. And again, I told y'all. And lastly,
what Bill was trying to
I
do.
told y'all his deal wasn't done. My guy spoke right to them directly. I don't make shit up. I told you it was coming right from the source. It's the reason why Shakur wasn't being overly aggressive about a fight, because he know that's skipping steps. He still got to figure some shit out with his situation before you can go over here and say, yeah, this is the guy I'm fighting next. And that's what I know. He ain't skipping steps. It's the only dude in boxing negotiating all these deals and fights with no platform, with no home. What are you negotiating for months for if no money is being brought up and we don't know what platform you're fighting on next? Because there's been no official announcement from Zuffa, for Shakur or Devin. That's why I've been questioning it, fam. That's all. It's nothing personal. I can ask questions. I ain't being overly negative about it, but it's just when y'all make it seem like I'm being crazy because I got questions, because he's putting out things and you're not seeing it materialize. And then he'll put out something else. It don't materialize. And then it's something else. And it's like, bro, I don't see it. So I ain't no fool, man. Shout out to them, though. They working hard, bro. They working hard. I got to give it to y'all Haney folks. Y'all a resilient bunch, fam. Y'all are a resilient bunch. Y'all don't slow down for nothing. Shout out to Team Haney. Shout out to Bill for understanding his audience. Like, that follows his son. He really understands, like, and I mean that respectfully, right? This is no trolling. He understands that people just want to be entertained. He gets that. And he makes sure that he feeds you. I mean, look, soon as he came on, well, you know, when he got that WWE, yeah, we're going to sell this, the greatest fighter in the world. He got that kind of vibe. And he get right into character. And I get it. That y'all love Bill Haney, the character. I think he's a funny dude. I think he's good for boxing. I'm going to always say that. But I think what's bad for boxing is being opinionated without doing no homework and just taking shit that people saying, you know, as the gospel. But then when it don't materialize, you don't point it out. But you'll point out, Shakur said this, so he's lying. Well, Bill said he was fighting Tank in negotiations with Tank. Is he lying? He also told you he's about to fight Shakur and Keyshawn, but he not negotiating with Jay Prince, and then said money was on the table and then said no money was discussed. Is he lying about any of that? He said a lot of things. Name me something that you could confirm that came out from the Haney camp since he been making this mixtape circuit. Tell me any of the stories, anything he put out come to fruition, anything. Because after beating Brian Norman, I mean, it was all fluff after that, everything. Smoke and mirrors, fam. I love it, though. But shout out to Bill because he understands his audience.
I think what Bill was trying to do, and again, credit to Bill, but this is just speculation. I think what Bill was trying to do, and you got to excuse the background noise. I'm on the road right now. I'm just taking a little break.
I don't really hear nothing. I can hear you. You straight?
Okay, yeah, I'm like right up under the highway.
You straight though. I don't hear nothing. So that you good. You all good.
All right. But yeah, so I think what Bill was trying to do, and again, credit to him, but I think with calling for Shakur, calling for these bigger fights, I think he was hoping that these bigger fights would trump the mandatory. I think he was hoping that making this big noise, allowing, making his rounds on the YouTube streets and stuff like that, getting the people riled up for it. I think he was hoping that, because initially the WBO president said it wasn't any exemptions. But I think if the fight, let's say the Shakur fight had got so big, like it was like how the Ryan fight was. Like if the build-up for the Shakur fight and Devin fight was so electric, like how the Ryan fight was, I believe maybe they would allowed an exemption because that fight was like that fight got all parties involved paid. And so I think Bill was maybe hoping that he could hype the fight up and make a big fight to where the president might reconsider the exemption or the extension, for the mandatory. You know what I mean?
I think what you're saying make a lot of sense, man. That's why I like these conversations. So my bad for that, y'all. Just know over here, it's not about just agreeing or disagreeing. Just having a conversation, and my logic over everything else. When y'all hear me get passionate and turned up, it's because I see y'all saying some ridiculous things, man. And I get it. Some of the questions are fair. You get what I'm saying? But the reason why I put so much focus on Bill because he's the one doing the most talking. He's the one making the most appearances. He's even tweeting. He covering all his bases. He literally on the mixtape run, like I said he do. And I know from watching him for years, like how he does certain things to a degree. Like in my opinion, like you can tell he's good at entertaining the crowd. They say it like when they start saying shit like WWE, it's like Paul Heyman or whoever they using. They're telling you like that's good. You got a hell of a mouthpiece. Like you could sell it, but if you're gonna be super opinionated about what Bill is putting out, you got to do homework. Straight like
They
that.
say that Bill is the new Don King.
Say it again.
I said I've heard some people say that Bill was like the new Don King. You know, when Don King was in his head.
Yeah, but without the money stuff though, Bill ain't getting over on you with no money. I think he making sure you get
Yeah,
back.
nah.
I get what you're saying, like with the promoting.
Yeah. Let me put this out there for all the. Let me clarify this real quick for any Clippers, any Haney, Hanos, Thanos clan channels. I'm not saying Bill is stealing money when I made that comparison. I'm speaking to the greatness. I'm speaking to the greatness behind the one greatness side that I'm speaking to with Don King with our culture, how he supported our culture in the time. That's all I'm speaking to. And then his mouthpiece and how good of a
I get
salesman.
it. I get it. You mean
I just want to clarify that for other people.
Yeah, I mean, I got you. I got you the good parts. He is good for boxing. Like I said, he really understands his audience. He understands his audience the way a artist understands their audience, right? And what they want. And I think he's done a hell of a job overall with getting Devin Haney, with them working together, getting to the point that they're at together. And the fact that he's been able to like rebrand in a sense, right? A pure boxer that's not a knockout guy or a puncher into Debo is fucking hilarious. And it's like, I don't know if it's genius in a way, it's funny. It's like, he got it. I gotta give it to him. When it come to little antics and shit, that shit was fun. I think that's funny. But when it come down to it, I think it could have looked a lot better if they'd have moved a certain way. Like I really thought, Debo, you say you want all the smoke, and I get it, but most of the smoke is with guys that be smaller than you. And when we call that out, they act like that's not the truth. And it's crazy. Shout out to Son of God. I said, blessings, brother. I respect your opinion. You still the #1 boxing show. Look, Son of God's going to always be loved. No difference of opinion is going to ever make me, it's all good. But
and you know what's crazy, Judge?
Some of this stuff I be feeling like with Bill.
You know what's crazy, Judge? I was thinking about.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I was thinking about some shit. I was thinking about some shit yesterday. I was looking at some Haney clips. I found this video where they had like 31 best punches, by Devin Haney. And it just highlighted his whole career. And I've always known this, but I really came away from that video and I said, Devin Haney is a good boxer. I said, there's a pathway. Yeah, I'm like, there's a pathway to success that I can see with Keyshawn. I can see him winning Keyshawn. I don't see him like knocking him out and stopping him, but I can see him, putting on a boxing clinic. But it's about, does he believe in himself? And I'm not, I don't know the next man. I don't know what he's feeling, but it's all about, does Haney believe in himself? But from the outside looking in, like when they say the eye test tells me Keyshawn fights like a hybrid Crawford in a way, with the way that he throws his punches. But Devin Haney has a great jab and footwork, and he can box. He can, like, if you look at the Loma fight, for instance, Devin was moving great. He has viper strikes, like punches, sharp punches.
He's sharp
with
as hell.
both hands. Yeah, like Devin is good, and he can hit you when he's moving, when he's backing up, and you think he's just retreating. He can catch you with rights and lefts, and like I've watched it. So there's a pathway for Devin to win. So when I speak about Yeah, like so, like when I speak about, and even when you, because I've heard you echo this shit too, or echo this
Mm-hmm.
before. So I don't want to curse on your platform. Um,
Nah, you good.
there's a way that I can see Devin beating Keyshawn, but again, it's just about how much does he believe in himself. You know,
Yeah.
like every fight is not gonna be a cakewalk. Every. I mean, we just saw Boots and Xander Zayas, and
Right.
Boots has had a stellar career where he's been stopping people, knocking people out, and in that third
Mm-hmm.
round. Boots had to go through an ugly time where where the moves wasn't pretty. Everything he was doing, it wasn't so pretty. He had to get ugly. There's a
Right.
time in boxing where us fighters, we know when we're training and we doing these 1-2s and we working on pad work and we doing this and that. That's cute. But there's a time in a fight where that shit gets ugly and it breaks out
Right.
into a fight and it ain't boxing. And and you know those are the moments in that moment that third round we saw Boots get tested. That's okay. That doesn't take away from our fighter, and it shouldn't make fighters want to stay and shy away from hard fights
Right.
because they see a little bit of adversity, or they might not think that the win could look as clean. Sometimes you got to go through that fire. Sometimes you got to go to that dark place. Sometimes you got to go
Right.
through that opponent that's gonna keep you on your toes all 12 because heavy is the head that wears the crown. Devin, you a
True
champion.
indeed.
You a
Mm-hmm.
champion, Devin. So
Yeah.
we're not asking nothing that we're not asking of Boots, that we're not
Mm-hmm.
asking of all these other fighters that we view Devin Haney like a Boots,
Right.
like he's coming up. Like we view him like that. So we're not asking and we're not hating on Haney, bro. Or at least
Uh-uh.
me, at least radio boxing ain't. Now I don't know what radio Raheem might do, but radio boxing don't be hating on motherfucking
Right.
Haney. I just call it
Right.
I'm sorry for the curse. I just call it down the middle. But
Right.
us saying that somebody might win or somebody might lose, that's not hating on our fighter, man. That's
At
not hating
all.
on no fighters. And these fans got to get that through their head. It's okay to make
Mm-hmm.
predictions. It's okay to look at the
Yeah.
film and be honest about what we see. It's okay to
Yeah, I
do
got
that.
a saying that I took from my cousin Ashley's corner, man. She probably don't know. I still to this day I got that from her. I heard her one day on the live say, we don't pick sides, we pick winners. And that's what y'all need to understand. We pick when we saying winners, of course, we're picking the person that we think is going to win the fight. We're not trying to pick a side. And more recently, somebody had my name in their mouth, put some false shit out about me. And basically that's what he was telling me to do, pick a side. And I'm like, see, I know I'm doing something right when I got an old ass man telling me to pick a side in boxing. I pick boxing. I don't pick no sides, goofies. You know what I'm saying? Like my energy towards Bill is way more respectful than the average person that talk about him. They go crazy on him. That's why I be wondering where all this energy be coming from. I act like I'm saying the worst shit possible. If he's proving me wrong along the way, I'll call it out. Like, all right, I thought he wasn't this and he did this. Like right now, but I'm gonna be right. 2026, it was no way you was gonna see no Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. This was a no-brainer. I don't care what they talking about. I bet you anything you weren't gonna see that. And then same thing with Tank. When they start talking this Tank shit, I'm like, yeah, that right there is just entertainment. And I'm real enough, y'all, to say it on both sides. You think it's the smartest thing for Tank to do, fight a Devin Haney and meeting in the middle anywhere? You're gonna go higher, assuming 44, you're gonna go higher than you've ever been in your career,
Yeah,
right?
facts. I
That's
don't I
pretty
don't
much
think that's a good
welterweight,
idea.
right? And
Yeah.
that's a welterweight coming off a layoff, that much
I
inactivity
would
and
have
drugs.
Devin Haney beating Tank off of a year layoff. Like as of right now,
Exactly.
I
I
would
don't
have
even.
Devin Haney like refreshing Tank on how this shit is, because he ain't been in this shit in a minute. It'll be a refresher if he get in there with Haney,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, they like the gang bang. I don't get it. That's why they be like, it's Shakur fans. And I keep telling y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all to the day I can't talk boxing no more. I'm a supporter, not a fan, right? That the fans are people that switch up with wherever the narrative is going. Fans are when shit you have a rough night against De Los Santos and you win. Fans that get on and there start shitting on you, tearing you down for a performance like that. Those are fans to me, right? Supporters is somebody I've been watching for a hell of a long time, and it's the same thing for the rest of these dudes. I'm supporters of these dudes more than I am a fan because I don't switch up, win, lose, or draw. I just call shit down the middle. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean everything I say you're going to agree with, but I'm gonna stay within the the realm of being logical and reasonable, rational as well, which is something that a lot of boxing fans can't seem to do.
Nah, I ain't no hell no. I ain't no fanatic. And you know what, Damon, you a bigger Haney hoe than I ever be a Shavenger or whatever you be trying to call me. Cause see, the difference is I just call out the shit that don't sound right while giving Devin Haney all his respect and credit as a fighter. You and the rest of the Haney hoes, y'all run around YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, wherever y'all could type at, and
Yeah,
you try
y'all
to
be
convince.
overglazing Haney, and then y'all trash other fighters. Y'all
Yeah,
down
this
other
is what I'm
fighters,
saying. That's
and
the
then
Haney
y'all
whole
like
logic.
that.
They
That's what
tear
y'all
down the
Haney
fighters.
fans be doing.
They
Yeah,
tear down the
y'all don't
fighters
play fair.
that's on
Y'all
his
don't play fair.
his level. And
I ain't going for that lame ass shit, nigga. This is not the internet. You niggas is probably goofies in real life with this fanboyism over another dude. Do y'all girls be knowing how hard y'all be fanboying over these niggas?
no.
This shit's disgusting.
Nah, some of these dudes don't got girls, and if they do, they probably cheating. I used to say that all the time. That's why these dudes be flipping out over boxing opinions. But yeah, back to what I was saying, man. What you do and what I do is totally different. You would never hear me tearing down Devin Haney to make Shakur look good. That's fanboy shit. And I'll challenge, and I mean
Yeah.
this to any weirdo, because I know it's a lot of y'all out there, and especially lately, I've been doing a lot of talking about Just Do. I'll challenge any of y'all to tell me the statements that I've been putting out there about Shakur or any other fighter that's false. Tell me the false narratives I push, tell me the propaganda, the agenda, and tell me when I use Devin Haney, to make Shakur look good. Yeah, man, he's scary, man. Look what happened to him. Ryan did this to him, and look what happened, this and that. I could be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm like, man, I'm up here advocating that damn this dude got cheated. You know what I'm saying? My man seen the picture with Ryan on some funny shit. So I really knew for a fact that he knew what he was doing. Like, so I really went in double time and went in for Dev. Like, yo, I want to see you get your lick back. Want to see you get the fight on
So
the
did
even
I.
playing field. I think you
I
could beat
was
him.
on the same
Take his
time.
fucking title. You get me? Take his
Yeah.
fucking title, and you get the
Yeah.
last laugh. He cheated
Facts.
you. Yeah. People keep talking about April 20th, but that shit don't count.
Facts.
It count in their
Facts.
minds. But
I
what really
still
is
think
seen if you
Haney
go out there
should
and
beat Ryan
all this
and
time,
take his belt.
he waited this long to become a champion. Here come Devin Haney on an even playing field. Go box his ass, take his title, and move on.
And take his fucking belt. That's exactly what I've been saying. Listen,
A
and
hater,
for the record,
of Devin Haney wouldn't wish that for him. A hater would
yeah,
tell you
facts.
that
Facts.
he's chinny and how he ain't never
Yeah.
been better. Nah, a hater, that'd just be being the
Nah,
truth because
nigga.
he ain't never been better
You
than
just
Corey
heard
ever.
me sit up here
On
and
no level.
say that I think Haney, like, yeah, like, nah, ain't and see, and that's the thing, like, a motherfucker can try to twist the words, but the recording is there. I just
Yeah.
gave props to Haney. I never said nothing about this nigga being teeny or anything like that. I
Nah.
said I think he can outbox Keyshawn for 12. You know what that means, fans? That means that he gonna be taking hits and not going down, and he gonna stick to the game plan. I think that's not being. I think that's the definition of being able to take punches.
That
So,
dude ain't
I,
chinny. If he was
yeah,
chinny,
bro,
if he was
because he
chinny,
was
he don't
fucking
keep
weight
getting
drained.
up. He don't keep getting up from Ryan touching him. You know what I'm saying? You don't keep
Yeah.
getting up from that.
The
You get
only
what I'm
reason
saying?
why Haney, the only reason why Haney got rocked against Linares, in my opinion, is because that boy was weight drained. Nigga is shrinking down the fight at 135.
I
I
mean,
mean the whole fight, he was zipping around Linares. That's one of my favorite Haney fights. The whole fight, he was in that nigga chest, zipping around Linares, and bruh couldn't touch Haney. And then he get
yeah,
clipped. And then
I
even
think it
then,
had more so to do with just late in the fight. You kind of fell asleep for a minute, like, and he caught you at the end of a combination. It was just a shot you didn't
yeah,
see because you've been having
yeah.
success for 9.5, damn near 10 straight rounds when he caught you.
He was
So
smoking them the whole
you
fight. Yeah,
get what I'm saying? You was whooping his
yeah.
ass. You was boxing his head off, and he land. When fighters like that create those kind of moments, it's similar to what Xander created against Boots. They're just showing you,
Facts.
that they got something in them still too. This is
That
what
they
made
got
them a
something in
credible
them.
fighter because
Facts.
they had the
Facts.
possibility of putting you through these type of moments. Not saying that they're
Facts.
gonna get through it, right? But he always had that possibility, and I was willing to go so far as to say, if you look at it at the time of, I forget how many fights Haney had, but I believe Jorge Linares had more knockouts than Haney had fights. And I'm
Yeah.
like, bro, you could try to say he ain't a puncher all you want. His resume say something different. Say he could get you. He could knock you out. He had more knockouts than
Exactly.
Haney had fights. I wasn't surprised that a guy, with
That
that
got
many
knockouts.
knockouts above
Yeah.
somebody with a shot that they don't see. I'm like, y'all be over exaggerating. What's more chance, getting buzzed or getting put flat on your back pockets like Loma did? So I always give that dude credit because I actually like him. I remember him when he was super
and that's
young.
why that fight was one of my favorite fights,
With the
just
fucking
because it was
braces, man.
exciting.
Shout out to Bobby.
That's
What's
why.
good? Mike Mazik, what's good, Brody?
Hey, that's why that fight was one of my favorite fights too, just from Haney, because it
Yeah,
was exciting.
yeah.
It was exciting, bro. Like he went up against an opponent that was like, I'm like when he fought Linares, I had just started boxing maybe a year into that. So I'm already knowing, I'm like, bro, Linares is a vet already. He's a, almost like a journeyman. And I'm like, bro, Haney is brave going up against this type of opponent. And then, like I said, when I see the performance, the motherfucker was literally floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee around Linares, bro.
He boxed
Like
his
real
ass off.
fucking shit, bro. Yeah, like real fucking shit, bro.
He
And
boxed his
and this
ass
is what
off.
I'm saying, like a person that hates Devin Haney is not gonna sit here and give it up. And we talking real boxing talk on this channel, and we really giving up props. This ain't hate, bro. This is called, and what y'all gotta understand too is Xander gained a fan out of me even in the loss because he gave Jerome Boots a good ass fight, bro. That's why. So Haney can go out on his shield, right, bro? He can go out on his shield, right, and still gain fans because because a lot of fans is solid. If they see a fighter going out on their shield, they'll rock with that fighter even harder, like versus if they see him trying to whiz out of the fight.
Right.
The fans fuck with that. Oh, sorry. The fans rock with that, bro. They rock with a boxer showing heart. So
yeah, he took more
Haney has
chances
shown heart.
before that Ryan fight for sure.
Yes,
and that's the number one
absolutely,
reason
bro.
why I've been feeling like fights are going to be tougher for him. Not because I don't like him or dissing him. I'm telling y'all from an honest observation. I've seen him go through that cheating shit with Ryan. I seen it. I heard the questions that he had for himself. Y'all seem to forget because it was Austrian involved. He still had a little while to process that before he got that information, and he questioned a lot. Himself, his team. He said he's never been overmatched that way.
Yeah.
It's a lot. That's a lot more than Osterine talking, fam. When you're
Right.
saying that, and I'm telling you, I remember y'all saying, he ain't get better since the amateurs, and and y'all downplayed it, and then y'all kind of ran into, some BS. But like I said, I've always rooted for this dude to get it back, man. It's just the way
Do you know how hard it is to come from that? Like just do you know how hard it is for Haney to come back from some shit like that? Like we got, what I'm saying? Like we've always given them props, bro. For you to go get your ass whooped like that, and then for you to think that you lost fair and square, and then to find out it was on that bro was on PEDs, that he's a drug cheat, like that got you questioning everything because you prepare right, you made weight. You know what I'm saying? You always make weight. You're a consummate professional. Like that had you questioning everything. Then you had to go through people dragging you online. Then you went through the Jose Ramirez fight, bounce back from that. Like y'all tripping if y'all don't think Haney is strong.
I was saying it. I was like, damn, that Jose Ramirez fight was tough to watch. But you can't find no audio of me trashing him, man. That's the worst thing in the world. I'm like, man, look like he's still jittery. Look like he's still bouncing back from getting cheated.
No, that's
right.
But see, that's what I said at the end. I was like, I was like, shit, Haney won though. Like, however, a win is a win, bro. And he won that fight. So at the end of the day, I can't be too mad at bro. He won. I know boxing.
Yeah. I mean, to me, he got the win, and that's what was really important. I was like, maybe it's going to take more than one fight for him to get back to where he got to, because no matter what you say, that was his first time going through all of that shit that he went through with Ryan, getting dropped, put down multiple times. It's going to take some getting back, some bouncing back. So I wasn't overly critical. Like the way people drag Shakur for De Los Santos, I had the opportunity to do the same thing because I'm a real supporter. I don't want to spend my hours and time talking about how bad these guys are. I'm like, bro, he fucking won. Before I could even talk about how bad Devin looked, you got to talk about how bad the loser looked because he fucking lost. He looked like we had criticized the winner and forget that he won. What about the dude that lost? Because he didn't look good neither. So I feel like he did what he needed to do for that. The Brian Norman fight, I feel like the knockdown early, it made him a bit confident. I think it kind of, the fight fizzled down the stretch a bit and kind of just settled into a rinse, wash, repeat kind of thing. But I ain't knock it. You won. It was a world title fight. It's Brian Norman, the dude that just punched, a damn month and a half of memory out of somebody, right? So I wasn't overly critical of how you fought him either. I respected it. Gave you all your credit. You proved me wrong. It's the only time I've ever picked against him. Ever. After when the world went against him saying Loma beat him, I was like, nah, he beat Loma, fam. Like,
hold on, wait. He said,
don't call me no fanatic. Y'all fanatics. I tell the truth about Corey. That's what they don't like. You get what I'm saying? I tell the truth. That's what made somebody get disrespectful. All I do is bring y'all the real. But these whole ass fans, they want me to call boxing a certain way to make them feel good. I'm not doing that. Nah, these dudes are all world-class top individuals, bro.
And then it's like how I just was up here trying to cook Damian Wester because I'm not glazing what he want me to glaze or give the takes that he want me to take. Now I'm eating glizzies or whatever the fuck that shit say instead of speaking from the heart. I don't even know what he's talking about, but in real life,
that's Haney whole logic, man. Don't worry about that.
Bro, look, in real life, we really get it in 6 rounds and punch on shit. Like we're pros, and so the internet shit is like
it's toxic.
It's just funny. Yeah, it's just funny, bro. Like I don't be getting in there with that shit.
The worst thing the internet created was no accountability to disrespect. If there was more accountability,
bro.
You know what I mean, dished out to the disrespect.
Like if you had to say this shit to somebody's face, you wouldn't be on here talking like that. Like if somebody had to hold you to a standard and say you said that yesterday, you gotta repeat that to his face right now, or you this or you that. They wouldn't be doing that.
It'd be a lot of suckers out here, bro. It'd be a lot of suckers out here, fam. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot of suckers out here say, yeah, that should turn me off from the Haney type. Yeah, it's his fan base. I didn't realize it until like
recently,
like a bunch of months back. I wasn't on it like this, but when these dudes try to make it seem like I'm some type of crazed fan for telling the truth, then I gotta call y'all Haney hoes because all y'all do is lie. Y'all will get in these chats and be like, yeah, Shakur's scared of Devin Haney. That's why he won't fight. When have you ever heard me say that dumb shit? But I'll tell
anybody that don't agree with that shit,
you call them out their name. Now. You know what I'm saying? That picture. I won't say he was scared. I ain't gonna say he was scared. Or I'm gonna say bro wasn't comfortable. I ain't gonna say nobody's scared of nobody, but we all remember that. This famous picture right here. Look at the announcer like, man, Dad, it's crazy. You won't even look at him. Bill, right now. Don't look at him, son. You look at him, you're gonna have to face off. Don't look him in the eyes. Corey looking at him like he seeing steak dinner, bro. He like, man, damn, look at that steak right there. About to get me some A1. Go to work, man. I'm telling you, looking at you like you food, bro. And you had that blonde shit in your head. You would have gotten in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, all things real with that blonde shit. Swear to God, he was beating you up. I'm there, everything. I got a hair superstition. You get in the ring with a real one with that dumbass shit in your head, that fluffy mohawk, loaf of bread head ass dude. He would have beat your ass just for getting in there with that damn peroxide in your head, man. Color in your head. She would have beat your ass in there. Urban Mac, what's good? Jazz, peace to the queen. Nah, looking like, watch this. Looking like a shout out to the queen, Jess. How you feeling? See, this is mind you, right? Say looking like a snake. Why he a snake? Why would he be a snake for wanting to fight a guy that's another top guy in the division? Ain't that what fighters supposed to do? Was Devin Haney a snake when he jumped in the ring with Lomachenko? Because he jumped right in there. Nobody said a word. Loma faced off. This is a heavyweight. He said a heavyweight shit. That was funny, but why is Shakur a snake for doing the same shit that Devin Haney did to multiple fighters jumping in the ring? See, that's that Haney whole logic. You see that? Shakur looked like a snake for doing what fighters been doing since before he was born in boxing. He even thought about. Right. You see how y'all interpret things, and that's where all the narratives come. He's a snake. He's a coon. He knew they was friends. He knew they agreed to that they was always gonna fight at 47. And you know,
he coming up with all type of shit.
You know, your boy in the loop a little bit. Found out that was a fucking lie, man. Straight up lie. Straight up lie. So
I'll be really trying to figure out where they be getting a lot of this shit.
Look. he was thinking about how drained his friend was and he could get him. Loma wasn't in his house at his dinner table. See that? The Haney whole logic. So Southpaw, is Haney a snake when he jumped in there with Loma? And I don't give a fuck about no dinner table, fam. Y'all talking dumb shit. This is boxing. I thought it ain't no friends in boxing. So why would he be a snake? Is he snaking his friend? I thought y'all don't like friends in boxing, right? Shakur and Keyshawn, fake brothers and shit, right? See how fake y'all are? Y'all expose yourselves. Let's call it what it is. Shakur don't train with Devin Haney. The fact that you pushed that he knew he would have been drained tells me that you knew he was never going to fight Shakur at 35. So I'm cool with you with the drain angle if that's what you want to push, because then you have to admit that he never was going to fight again at 135, which I already know. But nah, Shakur got in there because he was at the fight. They was going back and forth. You heard what Bill Haney said. If he ever got off any against Corey, it was considered a good day. That's what Bill said. So tell me again, why would he be scared to fight him? He told Shakur it wasn't going to be another undisputed champion. He said, all right, bet. And then he obliged him. Now, how much do everybody in here want to bet? Had Shakur not gotten the ring and he'd have just stood on the outside, they'd have said he was scared. He should have jumped in the ring if he really wanted to fight him. How much you want to make a bet?
Of course.
Had he stayed out there and then they would have tweeted back and forth like they eventually did with each other, they'd have been like, yo, you was at the fight. You had your opportunity to jump in the ring and you did. Get the fuck out.
But that's why you can't really win because if it would have went, but that's why you can't really, like, there's no getting to a solution with a lot of these arguments, because if it went that way, they would have just said that. But because it went this way, they'll just say it's just whatever the way it goes, we're just gonna stay with that and then spin it to make us, to put us in a better light. And that's kind of partly the toxicity of a lot of these.
That's what a fanboy is, y'all. That's what a fanboy is. People that don't keep it real. People that overpay.
Y'all gotta keep it real about these fighters.
And then you trash all his contemporaries and all his potential opposition. You get what I'm saying? To talk crazy, like to make your guy look good. That's exactly what y'all be doing. Yeah, he hauled ass out the ring. I started hearing shit about security, said it was time to go, and I was like, yo, where was that energy with Loma, fam? Like, he wasn't a snake for Loma, but Shakur's snake for Haney. Like, y'all got the worst logic in boxing by far, I'm telling you. And y'all got the Tank of Maniacs beat. By far. By far. You like anybody that's going against Shakur saying anything dumb, fam. You know what I mean? And as much as you be here to support, I'm surprised this is the channel you come to, especially listening to who you listen to, thinking how you think. I'm surprised you listen to me at all. I swear I am. But one thing I ain't gonna do, like the rest of y'all Haney whole channels, I ain't never gonna say no names because they know who they is. Them dudes all have told y'all lies before. Them dudes all have tore down Devin Haney's contemporaries to make Devin Haney look good. That's what fanboys do. That's what y'all are. Y'all really that. You will never see me do that. I just call it how I
part of boxing. I don't. Yeah, that's the part of boxing that from a person that look at this shit that don't have a dog in the race, like that's the part that's destroying boxing from the inside out.
Dre, what it do?
The part that's destroying it from the inside out, right there.
Yeah, man, gotta do better. Shakur asked for the winner of Loma versus Dev, and he thought Loma won, so he tried to fight Loma. That you know what? Shout out to Damaris. I appreciate you adding that in there. That's true. That's true. It just so happened that Devin got the nod, so he got in there. He was willing to fight whoever, and he said it before the fight. Dev gonna smoke Loma, mind you. No comment on nothing. When he told the world he thought Loma won, now he snakes, he coons, he this, he that, but he didn't handle business. That was the closest fight of his career. It was pins and needles. That shit was razor thin. He needed that 12th round to really secure that fight. And that's another reason why I don't got Devin Haney beating Shakur. Y'all focusing on weight. I'm thinking about skills. If it was all about Devin Haney winning fights because of weight, that fight with Loma would have played out differently. And I'm willing to say, if they were the same size, and this is on everything I love, this is no hate, this is no nothing. They're the same size. There's no way Devin Haney wins that fight. And look how close that was.
I was gonna say,
Shakur is not as small as Lomachenko. You won't have the kind of advantages that your fans are wishing, and still, in all, overall, it won't matter because your skill advantages are not, you know, it's not, you're not levels above him, right? For you to be able to just rely on weight and then your skills get you out of it. Nah, y'all still close enough in skill level and talent for that weight to be nullified. That's what I believe. I think it could create moments for yourself, but ultimately, I don't think you're gonna fight the way his fans feel like he's gonna approach a fight with Shakur. Just look at the way they spar. Very respectful. Yeah, you start trying to walk him down, but that shit ain't gonna happen in no fight. I can guarantee you, if you do that in a fight, it backfire. I can guarantee you, he's gonna be too smart for that shit. And I know it, man. When your dad is telling the truth on that recording like that, ain't shit a Haney fan could ever say to me, fam. Because the guy that's been training the fighter, raised him up, it says something totally different than what all y'all say. Did you hear anywhere on that tape that Shakur's scared? That's that sucker shit, fam. But y'all been pushing for years that Shakur is scared of y'all. Now he's supposed to want to come to the table and do business.
Listen,
like,
bro,
man,
listen.
all y'all do is tarnish people's reputations in order
to fight
to
way different with head.
I'm not really trying to make behind the scenes. That shit is nasty
Y'all,
work, fam.
people fight way different with headgear on. That's why when you see these sparring videos and these clips of people walking people down and they're doing these things in sparring, y'all got to understand that the headgear means a lot.
No, you a sucker. You a sucker for not acknowledging, fam, that this is boxing. You making it personal. That's not personal shit, fam. It don't matter because he was in his house. So his grandfather trained him early in the game. Yeah, around the time when he was young, when they was talking about the Olympics and he was too young. And also he wasn't good enough to make it to no Olympic team as well. Yeah. Is that sucker shit then? Because before his dad ever trained him for any professional fight, Wally Moses was training him. Yeah, did you know that? Come on, man. Stop making this shit personal. No, that's good competition. That would have been two of the best fighters in the world fighting each other. That's how you should look at it if you're a real fan, not trying to make somebody a snake for wanting to fight. So if Shakur was a snake then what the fuck is Devin Haney and Bill for right now for playing with the man name? Are they snakes for wanting to fight him? Are they snakes for saying he got a contract and lying to the world, saying he signed a fight but didn't sign the bout agreement? Skip past the offer, a term sheet, any of that, and just say, yeah, he got a contract that he won't sign. Are they snakes? It's a two-way street. That's goofy shit, fam. That's Haney logic, Haney whole logic. That's what I call that. Y'all think stupid. This is boxing, fam. They're in the same division. What are you supposed to say? Yeah, because I knew you when we was kids. I shouldn't get in the ring with you. We shouldn't fight. And by that logic, more Haney whole logic, Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell shouldn't fight too. They both from Ohio. They definitely shouldn't fight. One's from Toledo, the other one's from Cleveland. Yeah, they shouldn't fight, right? And they spar with each other a lot, much like Shakur and Devin. Do you hear anybody from either camp talking about who's a snake for wanting to fight? No, because that's sucker shit, fam.
Because that's fan shit,
energy, bro. This is boxing, bro. This ain't personal shit. Devin Haney put out a challenge, said it won't be another undisputed champion. Shakur jumped in the ring like, let's see. And they hightailed it up out of there. And then bluffed the world with 25% of nothing that we found out to this day was 25% of nothing. Fraudulent shit, right? Now you fast forward. Now you need Shakur to make a fight. Now you're not in a position where you can offer nothing stupid. Like I always told y'all, now it's the biggest fight in boxing, man. Y'all frauds, bro. Y'all frauds. The way y'all cover that fight, and when y'all talk about him, makes y'all frauds. It's fake because y'all know that if you beat him, that's going to be the best win on your resume by far.
Exactly. That'll be a good win.
Too. And Brian Norman, too. Yes, I'm saying it. Just in case y'all don't know. That'd be the best win on his resume. But I'm real enough to say, you know why I build Devin Haney up? Because if they ever fight, I want to give him credit for beating one of the best boxers in the game. I'm totally different from y'all. Me and y'all never be the same. Y'all call people snakes for doing what fighters been doing for years and years. Y'all call people snakes. Then you'll defend the guy that did the same shit against Loma. Sucker shit, Haney whole logic, fam. That's why y'all don't get that's why y'all don't get fights. That's one of the reasons. Y'all dumb asses, man. People be dumb. Bill Purse Bid Haney. I'm telling you, that's got a ring to it too. That's why they going so hard. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. They done sold y'all a dream. Yeah, we fighting this one. We fighting that one. We fighting this one. We fighting that one. Y'all about to fight Keyshawn, and I don't even know if that's for sure. Y'all heard what they said, man. Y'all heard what they said. Y'all gonna have trouble if that belt gonna be on the line. Y'all gonna have some troubles. Gonna have some troubles, man. Yeah, he
Yeah, man.
might fight against Keyshawn. He might, keyword might, because they brave, but they don't really be wanting to bet. He says Bill really not negotiating with Key. You heard what Jay was saying when they asked him, like, yo, should we start buying our hotels and getting ready to, prepare for this fight? He said that's a question you got to ask the Haneys. And why he put the onus on them, because they the A side over everybody. They're the champions. They have the mandatory obligation to fulfill. It's
Right. It's not on Keyshawn. And I've been hearing a lot of people I've been hearing a lot of people real quick talk about, oh, Keyshawn is gonna have a problem with the 25%. Do y'all not think, if y'all go back to what the WBO president, if y'all go back to what Najee said to Keyshawn on the phone when they were talking to Bill, Keyshawn has already spoke to the president. Do y'all not think that he's aware of the percentage split? I don't think Keyshawn cares about that. But one of the narratives that I've been seeing is like, oh, Keyshawn is gonna walk away. He's gonna duck Devin because he's not doing the 25%. And a lot of Haney channels, we ain't saying on names, a lot of Haney channels today, they're trying to push, like this as of this morning, they're trying to push, oh, Keyshawn isn't going to be happy with the 25%. Y'all don't think he already knew that was going to be his percentage split? He's already talked to the Oliver Olivieri guy before they issued
Gustavo,
like the notice. Yeah, Gustavo. Yeah.
Facts.
Y'all, like, you don't think Keyshawn is okay with the percentage, but it's like it's this narrative that they're trying to set up and throw out, and that's what I don't like, because like with every sport, like boxing or like basketball, baseball, like like you kind of have this with different teams, but it never really goes this deep. But with boxing, for some reason, it goes so deep with with the propaganda and the deception and the back and forth, and it's like, I be tired of that shit.
Yeah. Look, a more Haney logic. The same 25% he offered before. I swear, yo. Like, there's a difference between
25% of nothing,
being
right?
dumb.
That's already been proven. It was 25% of nothing.
Damon, you don't offer percentages and then shop the fight around second. Shakur would be an absolute fool to agree to that, yo. And that's just real shit. It could be any fighter. Any fighter would be a fool to say yeah to that. Bob Arum said it had no substance. And again, why the fuck would you think that's not the same situation? There two situations the same in boxing. It don't go like that. This is a mandatory situation. He tried to force it to be that way. He tried to lowball Shakur because he didn't want to fight him at 35. That's what I know. Because y'all hoes spent months arguing about how Shakur only wanted to fight him because he knew he was drained, as if they in the gym together. Fuck, they stood next to each other. I remember the video when Devin Haney said he don't get that big. Bullshit. Y'all remember that video with the little kid, with the little boy? Bullshit. 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 I gotta put that clip in here. I gotta go find that. Put that joint back in here. We fight all night. What's good with it, bro? The Haney whole logic is crazy. Take over, my dog. What's good with it, homie?
We fight all night. What's popping, bro? Hey, tell you what's popping.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the fan, man. Y'all hit that like button. We gonna cook for a few more minutes. We just trying to have a good build to start it off, man. You never gonna agree on that part? No, because you're not being honest, Damon. That's why we're not gonna agree. All right, watch this. Teachable moment on the way. Let's see how real he is. Let's see if he fanboy or if he
what's popping. Yes, indeed, what's popping.
Hey, fan, have you ever known Devin Haney? He got 33 fights. That's a lot of fights, yo. Have you ever known for him to offer anybody a percentage, Damon? You don't ask questions. You just think he. So you let me say this. Why the fuck? And I mean this. Why in the fuck is Shakur Stevenson undefeated, only worth 25%? But Lomachenko, with 2 losses, got treated fairly, and he had the same nothing to offer that Shakur had to offer. Make this make sense? Can you please explain this to me? Can you please explain to me why you didn't do the same shit with Loma, Regis Prograis, or no other fighter in your career did you try to lowball? Furthermore, They don't fucking send offers, you morons. I'm sorry, I gotta say it. You have to be a fucking moron. They don't send offers, fam. When are y'all gonna learn? They the only A side that has never sent the offer. They're not sending nobody shit. They can't offer 25% of somebody else's money. Damn, what y'all on, fam? This is that simple, fam. It's that simple. It don't got nothing to do with agreeing with me. Just tell me why. You don't got these questions as a real fan, bro. I swear on everything I love. Shakur, like for instance, right? I got an example where I was able to be real with Shakur. When people ask me, why is he willing to jump to 47 and do with Conor Ben, but not Devin Haney? Did you see how quick I was able to tell y'all that fighting Devin Haney and fighting Conor Ben ain't the same challenge at all? And Shakur knows that. And he told y'all that. Yo, that's a lick, man. That's a bag, man. And you go fight him in the UK and name in the UK. He had that shit all thought out, right?
That's a bag.
Of course, you're not going to approach it the same way with
Devin
Devin Haney. Why? Because that's a totally different fucking challenge, man. And if Devin Haney was not skillful and it was just the weight, Shakur wouldn't. He would approach it the same way he would approach it with Conor Ben, in my opinion. The reason why that approach to making that fight is different because the fucking challenge is different. The competition level is different. The experience. I could even throw pedigree in there when we talking about Conor Ben, right? Leaning on Devin Haney's side, of course. But you get me? I can say that because I'm real. But you, as a fan, you don't ask yourself like, damn, they whole talking point why Shakur deserved 25% is because he had nothing to offer. The same nothing that Loma had to offer. The difference is at least Shakur got an O attached to his name still, while Loma, we seen him lose twice already to Salido and then Teofimo. Fam, y'all fucking cooked. He didn't do that shit with Regis. Nobody else. They don't send offers, fam. They've never done that. They fought for the networks. They're not putting up the money. That's how you know they don't send offers. That's how you know the offer was bullshit, fam. That's real. That's real. That's understanding boxing, bro, and not just being a dummy. Damn, the promoter that the fight would have most likely happened on would have been what? Top Rank. What did Bob say? That shit had no substance to it. That's why, man. They don't have the leverage to offer 25% of somebody else's money, fam. They can't even put up their own money. Come on, man. You gotta start using common sense. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing, bro. I promise you.
What people are trying to argue, and what people are really trying to argue, bro, is the product. You're basically trying to argue with how Devin Haney fights. Like Devin Haney fights the way that he fights.
That's real.
Like Devin Haney fights the way that he fights, and that's why he gets the bags that he. If Haney was a knockout artist,
I keep saying the same dumb shit, yo. Man, yo.
If Haney was a knockout artist,
hey Donnell, on one end they saying he was cooked at the weight class. That's why Shakur wanted to fight him. Then on the other end is some money shit. You can't take a fight that was never realistically on the table, fam. Or realistically being negotiated. I ain't gonna say on the table because I think the opportunity for the fight would have been there if Team Haney was interested in sticking around for another fight at 35. Do I think they were scared of Shakur? Nah, I do think the same way he could offer, the same way you could lowball, right? And not do that to nobody else because you know Shakur more than likely wasn't gonna take that. You get what I'm saying? It's the same reason why Shakur would be willing to jump up and do this shit with Conor Ben, but not the same thing with Devin, because he realized that two challenges are different. I'm real enough to tell y'all that. I don't give a damn what Core say. I'm being real. Fighting Conor Ben and fighting Devin Haney is much different in my opinion.
The two challenges is different, and the bag.
So it's like, y'all got to stop believing the silliness. And then you ever ask yourself, out of all of these fights, why is the only time you ever seen him move this way was with Shakur? You don't act, them questions don't come to mind just as a fan. Like, damn, he ain't do this shit to Loma. What did Loma have for him? Because Loma literally had nothing. He got treated accordingly, bro. He got treated fair. So remember that shit y'all was just talking about him being a snake and all this shit? You got a bullshit deal with Cambosis and then offer bullshit money, phantom offer to Shakur Stevenson. Make that make sense. Y'all down bad, man. The fact of the matter is, it was done at 35. It would have been a bad business move for them to ever try to fight Shakur being cooked at the weight class. Fighting Loma, that was a risk. I think that was a wake-up call. I think that was the last time they was willing to do it. Look how he celebrated when they announced who won. That shit was, he was on pins and needles. They ain't know who the fuck won that fight, man. That dude was on the edge of his seat looking. He started jumping up, celebrating. From that point on, I don't think it was Shakur that he wasn't going to fight at 35. I just think the career at 35 was done. So when he went up, like he willing to take the risk against Kambosos for that low money, but you attach Shakur Stevenson name to that same deal. I guarantee you he don't take it.
Right.
Get what I'm saying? The proof is in the pudding, man.
But I think also because that Kambosos fight,
want to fight, they move a certain way. And shout out to everybody still in the building. Hit that like button, man. Everybody hit the like button.
Also because that
it's all good.
I think also because that Kambosos fight, I think it was a rematch clause that was already in there. So shit, Haney was finna hit the pot twice. Yeah. So Haney was potentially gonna be able to cash out twice.
So you can understand what I'm saying. Replace Kambosos in that same deal with that money. Since remember they tried to make it seem like Core should have just took it. If you would have swap Kambosos for Shakur level talent, I'm willing to bet, and this is just my opinion because there's no way to prove it, that he doesn't take that fight. You're not going to take that fight. You will take it for Kambosos because that's a lick. The same shit Shakur was talking about doing with Conor Benn. You did it with Kambosos. Took advantage of an opportunity because Devin Haney and Bill are smart businessmen. That's why after you done cooked yourself twice against Kambosos on the scale, then you was dead on the scale against Loma. Close ass fight. You telling me you're gonna go to the well for a fourth time and it's gonna be Shakur Stevenson, the guy that your dad said if you ever got off any, it was considered a good day. I don't think so, fam. I'm real enough to say that. Devin Haney wasn't scared. He just wasn't stupid. That would have been the dumbest move. That would have been the dumbest move he could have made, and it would have been worse than him choosing to fight Ryan. And why I say that? Because it would have been an even playing field, and you would have got your old took, and you wouldn't have got it back. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all know what that fight would have looked like at that weight class. That's why y'all said it. The only reason y'all puffing y'all chests out right now, because he's sitting, arguably, depending on who you asking, 2 weight classes away, trying to convince the entire world, don't think for a minute. Yes, this little guy is scared of me. We at 47. But the guy that had one fight at 40 and the other fights at 35, he's scared of us. Yeah, we welterweights, but there's lightweight scared of it. And y'all eat it. Y'all take it and run with it. Corny shit. Like, bro,
hey, real quick,
I'm taking bets. I'm writing names down. We're going to figure this shit out. I'm telling you, that is the day that I really feel like I'm going to either make money or be broke as hell. And I doubt if it's going to be broke. We're going to make some money. I'm telling you, still to this day, fam, I need one of the Haney fan members, Haney hoes, to come up here, click a link, and just break it down to me how he beat Shakur. Fuck all this money and weight talk. I want to hear about these skills that y'all don't talk enough about. I want to hear about this jab that we know ain't more accurate nor better than Shakur. I want to tell, like, when I realize certain shit, I'm like, man, for him to beat him, Shakur got to have an off night. That's my honest opinion. If he goes out there and do what he do in any other fight, perform to his standard, and Devin perform to his standard, it's a competitive fight that Shakur wins. And I think it ain't going to be no question as when the decision is over, because I definitely think it's a decision fight. You know,
absolutely.
I think they go to this, and I think Shakur get his hand raised. I think he a more efficient, smarter, better boxer. And again, the fact that you're talking about weight and it's not having this punch that separates y'all from each other, I'll bet my money on Shakur. If you're telling me
that'll be a good ass fight though.
His weight, I think he's gonna beat you. I still think he's gonna beat you.
I would love to see that fight though. Like that'll really be some high level shit, because I know that like Devin is gonna get all the way in his bag. You know, for an opponent like that, we probably gonna see some shit that we haven't seen. You know, credit to them in a minute. And I feel like Devin gonna have to make Core get in his bag too. Like I feel like it's gonna bring the most out, or the best out of both of them. So I mean, eventually I feel like we'll get that fight, but as of right now, Devin Haney has obligatory matters as far as with the WBO. That's what, heavy is the head that wears the crown. You have to defend your belt. That's just what the rules are. This ain't nothing picking on nobody. So you know,
Haney will have to empty the gas tank to beat Shakur. I'm not saying it'll be one side. It's a great scrap. Yeah, I to me, again, you look, it's gonna be boxer versus boxer. This ain't nothing else to think about. It's boxer versus
yeah,
boxer.
nah, it's gonna be
I look
boxer
at
versus boxer. Yeah, hell yeah.
whatever corner Shakur in, that's the better boxer than me. That's what I've seen. I'm not talking about what I like more. I'm talking about what's more efficient. What his fights look. I know Devin Haney could be pretty fucking dominant too. I mean, both of them, when they on their A game, they'll whoop your ass. They'll box your head
Yeah,
off. They'll make you look real
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
They both have the ability to do that. I just think when it's all said and done, I think Core just better. That's all. And that's just my opinion until they fight. I'm never switching that up. If Devin Haney proved me wrong, the respect I have for him is just going to continue to grow. I already rock with him. He don't even got to beat Keyshawn. He just got to fight him to me. And I'm going to continue to rock with him even more. I'm like, dang, you really went and fought this crazy throwed off dude from Norfolk. You ain't know what to expect with him, but you went there and got in there with him. Respect. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You fight Core, win, lose, draw. Respect. You fight Tank Davis, win, lose, draw. Respect.
Absolutely.
You fight Bruce Ennis,
Respect.
win, lose, draw. Respect.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's how I rock. That's what I was saying earlier. You will still gain a fan from somebody even if you don't win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bro. Like it's about how you perform. And
Hey,
just like you
Donnell, you
said,
can
we
click
know
the
Devin
link
is
too
a
for him if
dominant
you
fighter.
want to chop it up. You can click the link. You said Core doesn't have the heart Devin had. I think that's like the second time I've heard that. I think the first time I heard it, Oshaki
I
Foster,
heard
if I'm
that
not
before
mistaken,
too.
said something about Devin
Yeah.
Haney having more
Yeah,
heart.
yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest
Yeah.
with you. I think that's a silly ass statement. I think that's silly. The only reason you feel like Devin has his heart because you've seen him get put on the canvas multiple times and have to get up. The heart get you in trouble. See, I like that. He don't gotta have the heart, but Devin don't got the brain Shakur got. He don't have the smarts that Shakur got. So let him keep that heart because that same heart got him dropped 3 times against Ryan Garcia and damn near stopped. You get what I'm saying? Shakur don't fight with his heart, he fight with his brain. Next, that's why y'all gonna lose to him because y'all be focusing on shit that really ain't gonna determine a win or a loss for them. Heart ain't gonna matter at all. So let them have more heart. But the only example you got to go off with that is him getting dropped by Ryan and getting up. That's it, multiple times. Yeah, he got a ton of heart, but he wasn't smart with the way he approached that fight. And I'm gonna keep standing on that. I know my brother Ann McQueen, like, man, he fight like that all the time. But I know Trail Bill said that game plan was what the fans wanted. So to me, that was an admission that we didn't do exactly what we should have, even if it was close to what we normally do. I think overall, Ant, it wasn't just how he fight, it was just the mentality. I think he had it in the back of his mind, like, yo, I'm gonna knock this dude out. Because remember, it got closer to the fight. They started quoting Ivan Drago. If he dies, he dies. I was like, yeah, they really think they could knock this dude out.
Yeah, they was doing a lot. They was doing a lot, bro. And that's why it was hard for them.
Here with him, and he had to learn that nope, that wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, it was, and I think that was the hardest thing. And I wish that the fan base would have learned from that moment because this is what happens. Like, y'all, they have downed and trashed and stepped on certain fighters with little slick comments. I mean, we can go digging and find these things. This is not a lie, but it's like, besides all that, when you look at everything in totality, it doesn't look good. And then what's up?
They talking about that heart shit. That just shit just is funny, right? Because an example of smarts is Devin fought Ryan, Shakur fought Zepeda. The argument for Devin is he fought the wrong fight. That's what the majority of the people feel that way, right? He fought the wrong fight.
Yeah.
Shakur, he fought Ryan's fight or the wrong fight, whichever one you want to go with. Shakur fought Zepeda fight. Do you see how both fights played out?
Yeah.
Like he was able to put himself in what would be considered harm's way or fight in a way that wouldn't be in his best interest. But he was able to calculate that and work through it and win despite him not, because I watched all the 24 fights before that. I knew for a fact he was about to get out here and box with this dude. Fighting spots, I thought he would have to mix it up, but I never anticipated him sitting on the ropes or being right in front. I did not think he was going to do that, and he did it. And then you see the difference. At a certain point, you get to probably about round 5, and you already know who won the fight. Unless you lying to yourself. Unless you lying about round 5, fucking cook.
No, you already knew what happened. Yeah.
Facts. Ant McQueen, where you go, my guy? Shout out to the professor, man. Who won't fight the biggest duck? he the biggest duck. Shit, man. It's tough, man. It's tough, man. What I know for a fact, not only based on what I know, like the information I get, behind the scenes, but I've heard people speak out about it publicly, like the guys that promote him, make his fights. One thing they said the same thing about Keyshawn. I heard Brad Goodman saying the same thing about Keyshawn. He don't turn down fights. Hear the same thing about Shakur. You've never heard. I don't think nobody really realistically pushed the duck narrative till he got to 35. I think that's when they ramped it up. 26, they was trying to say he ducked like Josh Warrington or Gary Russell Jr. when we kind of know that's silly. PBC wasn't looking to necessarily line themselves with top rank again. You know what I'm saying? Especially with that particular matchup, I just didn't see it. He ran from Santos. Shit, bro. Yeah, man. Y'all watch boxing. Y'all watch boxing totally different than me, bro. He ran from Santos in a boxing ring, right? So what did De Los Santos do? And you talking about this same De Los Santos that just got knocked out in 3 rounds in a rematch? He beat him, fam.
He had a hurt hand.
Let me tell you some real shit, Donnell. He shouldn't have been in there that night. Like real, I'm talking like some real shit. He shouldn't have been in there, bro. The dude spent the last week of sparring throwing up and fighting through it. He shouldn't have been in there. And then on top of that, he had more than just one injury. He shouldn't have did it. He shouldn't have even been in there. But
I didn't even know that.
That same
I didn't even know that.
You're talking about didn't do shit but survived Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He might have been a track star, but what did De Los Santos do? You know what I'm saying? What did De Los Santos do? What you talking about, Shower? Because I said he got knocked out. Because they be overpraising this guy, man. They be overpraising him, and I'm tired of hearing it. Like, I don't think you had to run from a guy, but I just think he shouldn't have been in there. And he was definitely uncomfortable, and he beat him with one hand. You see how none of that is in your assessment? You'll just say he ran from him. Not that he won, not that De Los Santos lost, not that De Los Santos noticed. With Boots, he don't know how to cut the ring. He got to learn how to cut the ring off. With Shakur, it's not that. It's Shakur ran. What happened to cutting the ring off? What happened to De Los Santos saying, Shakur can't punch, pillows and shit like that? And then when they asked him why he ain't take chances, he said he didn't want to get caught. See, we talk real boxing, not imaginary shit. You know what I mean? He beat him. Nah, I'm just being real though. Tell me if I'm being real. This same De Los Santos that he's bragging for is the same guy that just got sparked like in 3 rounds in a rematch. That people said he wasn't gonna lose. That's my point I'm making. Let me be very clear. It's not a slight to De Los Santos, but it's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I was being toxic saying that. It's true. Like he got knocked out. That same De Los Santos, that's the guy that you saying Shakur ran from, right? You mean the guy that he only ended up fighting because guys like Frank Martin needed a little more oomph and everybody else was making excuses for not fighting him? That De Los Santos, yeah. He got in there half of what he was and beat him, man. I'm going to always respect that win because I knew he shouldn't have been in there. And credit to De Los Santos for not getting ran out the ring, but I've never seen somebody get praised. I've never seen somebody get praised for losing a fight. Ever. Like I've never, not like that. Not like that. Yeah, Shakur, he ran from him. De Los Santos should have chased him. He got 2
De Los Santos pissed me off, bro. De Los Santos talked all that stuff about the power, how Shakur ain't got none. He was about to do whoop-de-whoop-whoop. I'm like, okay, De Los Santos about to show up like he did versus Joseph Adorno. Like, he going to step to him and let him fly.
Cherry pick. Hey, Shari, cherry pick, man. Let us know. He fought Tio in his last fight, moving up to 140. He fought the most established champion there. That's considered a top guy. He was unified at the weight class before that. Some guys, they move up and they fight Regis Progress. Shakur moved up and fought Tio. Like, I'm just messing with the Haney fans, man. Just messing with the Haney fans. I always respect that win because that shit was one of the best wins that I seen from Haney. He was just too fucking dominant. He was laser strong.
That was one of Haney. That was probably Haney's best
shit was wild.
Yeah, that was
dialed in. He knew Regis couldn't fuck with him. He knew it.
Oh,
he beat his ass. he was kicking.
Like I think that Devin Haney right there. I think that Devin Haney that fought Regis will give Shakur and Tank problems. Am I wrong or not or no?
It's not that you wrong. I just think you got to consider even being that guy. he's not gonna be able to fight them that way. But I think I'm trying to really understand your point. If he was to fight that efficiently and that
If he
sharp,
was,
yes, that gives anybody problems. But I don't think he would be. I don't think he would take the same chances he took against Regis with Tank. Shakur, I think after a couple rounds he'll be forced to take more chances, and I think the fight will get interesting because Devin Haney, I do think he would try to impose his size, or you know what I'm saying. I can see that. I can see because I think he ain't gonna have no choice. I think if you just sit back and box with Shakur, you have a really, really good chance at losing the fight.
Absolutely,
I think your best chance is to try to be physical or muck things up a bit. This is my opinion. If y'all sit back and box each other, I don't think you beat him. I just don't. I don't think so. I think he's smarter, he's smoother, just like he's more natural. I said this to Ant too. He's like, man, Devin Haney, he put up some resistance. That's my dog, but I just feel like he do it a little bit easier. It's just it comes a little smoother to him, right? Certain things with Devin Haney, I've seen him where it looked like he's forced to do things in the ring. And I don't see people really be in position where you got to force Shakur to do some shit that might not be good for him. Like, or put him in a bad position defensively. I've seen Devin Haney in that shit often in multiple fights. And I'm like, I think he makes enough mistakes that if he goes out there and boxes with one of the most efficient boxers in the world, I think he can lose. I think it's a really good chance he lose. But let me be fair and not biased. Devin Haney being the boxer he is, know how to win fights, being disciplined. It's not nobody that he ain't going to have a chance at winning. And a damn good chance, too. Let me be clear. It's not a walk-through fight for Shakur. It's not some 10-2 situation, but I can see it being convincing. I don't think it's as close as 7-5, but I don't think it's as wide as 10-2. I'm not going to say 10-2, but I'll say maybe 8-4. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. I could see that. I could. I really could. I just think he's a smarter guy, and the smarter guys win more times than not, in my opinion. So that one boxes shit out of the core, and y'all know it. No, we don't. No, we don't. That's why we want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I think, I'm gonna always want to see it. That Haney probably going to make the heat wave worse. Yeah, I know, man. It just went up 5 more degrees, bro. I swear it's hot, bro. My room feel like, oof, man. I don't know what the hell going on outside, man. It's like they got the ovens on outside. It's like the ovens on outside, y'all. I don't know what the hell going on in the world, man. It's a scorcher out there. We got one more day of this heat wave. I think we got Friday and Saturday is supposed to settle back down. But now this conversation is gonna always be fun when people ain't being toxic. I could give Haney his credit, but man, sorry, man, he mad. Damn, you another one mad at Core? He said he be cherry picking shit. What's cherry picking? Fighting Regis in your first fight at 140 or fighting Tio? Tell me, not be real. What's the cherry pick? See, and I'm just saying, I just be wanting to ask questions just to see how people think if they're gonna keep it real, huh? And nobody in the world thought Regis was for real. You know what I'm saying? Fate was good. He said boxing shut out of court the same way he did with Ryan. Yeah, they forget that shit. You ain't never see Shakur go fight a fight he ain't supposed to fight, get his ass beat like that, and then blame everything on PEDs. I hope that never happened again. And still to this day, I want to see Devin get his lick back always. I'm going to say when Devin does Keyshawn, Tyreek, we're going to give him his credit. And I'm going to say he proved me wrong for the second time in his career. And my respect for him going to grow. See, y'all got it fucked up over here. Let me talk about that side for a minute. If Devin Haney fights Keyshawn Davis next, period, win, lose, or draw, he can get knocked out. And my respect for him is going to grow because I'm a genuine boxing fan. Yo, you did something that I thought had a possibility of really not happening. And I just respect you going out there challenging yourself against a high-risk, low-reward situation, right? Being that you be putting your belt on the line essentially to give him the opportunity, that's respect. But you go out there and actually win, bro, I'm gonna be up here talking magic that yo, you a bad MFer, man. You feel me? That's what we gonna say. Why? Because we love boxing. So when Keyshawn, if Devin wins, like that's the thing. I said Brian Norman was gonna beat him. I thought that what I seen with Ramirez, I said that's not beating Norman. And still to this day, if I had to pick it over, I'm picking Norman 1,000,000 times out of 1,000,000. That I'm standing on that. That shit against Ramirez didn't look good against Norman. I didn't see that winning, but he got the win, which I think I did. Y'all was here for. I came right up here. Hey, I was wrong. Dad beat Norman. He beat him. I gave him his credit. No slight, no slander to Brian Norman, but I gave Devin all his credit because that's what real boxing fans do. Y'all make this a personal thing. This ain't the streets. This is not gang banging, right? No matter me being from Jersey, bro. When I tell y'all we're gonna beat somebody, it has nothing to do with like picking sides. He's the better boxer, and I ain't gotta keep saying it. Y'all gonna keep seeing it, right? Y'all gonna keep seeing it. I ain't gotta keep saying it because he's gonna keep showing it. Watch, telling you.
They take it too personal.
I heard people saying how that fight with him and Teo was going to be competitive. I heard how people said how Teo was more explosive, more athletic. And then when he beat him, I heard the excuses after that. Where all that athleticism, the explosiveness, and all that shit went down the drain, and y'all moved on to y'all next set of narratives. The fact of the matter is, since I opened my mouth about Shakur Stevenson, I have been right way more times than I've been wrong. It's not even close. It's not even close. So I expect to hear some resistance when I'm up here lying for this dude. But until you hear me do that, I ain't trying to hear it. He been cooking these guys, bro. Dude, a championship level dude landed 15%. 15 fucking percent in a 12-round fight. I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear shit. The dude before that landed 27 and threw almost 1,000 punches. You don't see shit like that, man. That shit's special, bro. That shit is special. It's straight like that. That shit he doing is special.
Yes, KB. My resistance in the core conversation, it came from the word natural specifically.
Yeah, I know.
Because my position was that I think Shakur is better at certain things, most things, simply because he's just more refined.
That's the better word. I like that. That's the better word.
You can see that he works on these things. Like he works on this. You don't get that good at managing distance without working on it.
Yeah.
Without putting in the reps to be cognizant of it. Because how many fighters do we see at the championship level where these guys can't throw a damn power shot without breaking position and falling in and walking into something?
Yeah.
And we talking about some talented guys, man. Some talented guys. Hell, my guy EJ. That's what lost him that fight. Overextending, falling in. It happens.
Falling in his shots. Hell yeah. You right.
Yeah, but it's Brian Norman Jr. We seen him revert back to what he was doing versus Quentin Randall, smothering his work. Like he beat himself, and I mean this is no disrespect to Devin Haney, but Devin Haney did with what he was supposed to do with what was presented to him that night. I felt like Brian Norman was just a little just too anxious, not putting the right punches together. Like you got a guy slipping damn near exclusively to his right. At what point do you chop down with a right hand or something like that?
And
What point do
McQueen.
you stop yourself from falling in?
Oh, and McQueen. I just got one thing to say. Yeah. So you said naturally, I would say Shakur's naturally smarter than every single boxer besides Usyk. The only reason why Usyk is because Usyk had more years on him. But yeah, he's naturally smarter than everybody else in boxing. And I think that's the reason why he can do the way he thinks he can do and pick it up quickly. The back, the distance control. He's been doing that ever since he was a kid. And I mean, of course, he has to work on it. But at the same time, oh damn dog, you see somebody outside. Reason why he's good at it. Let me get back. This dog is driving me crazy.
Yeah, but it's very difficult for me to say like what is and what isn't natural. There's certain things that are natural, like speed, for example. Right, like you see that. But like when you're talking about like the finer points, when it comes to, for one, positioning, balance, punch selection, being able to vary between guards, transitioning between offense and defense and offense, utilizing physical controls and different mechanisms, things of that sort. Like that's all stuff that you got to work on. Doesn't matter how talented you are. All that stuff requires reps. And then Shakur Stevenson, right after that damn fight that he had with Arda, when people was criticizing him, he couldn't finish. What the hell did he do? He went back in the lab. Bud was working on him with walking down, using the jab, doing small things like making sure he got his got the opposite hand up when he's throwing his left hand.
Right.
Just small things.
It's crazy that y'all think Shakur won't be able to do certain stuff against Devin. And I hate to look at it because it's almost like a casual approach with it, but it's like Ryan, who's not nearly the talent I think that Shakur is, although he got them physical gifts and he's talented, you can't deny it. But I just don't think he's the talent, or he don't have the discipline and the focus that a Shakur got. That guy is not a fighter that he can fight that he's not gonna have success against. Nobody in boxing is gonna convince me of that, because it's so much shit that he do right. And that one thing that people always highlight that he do well, controlling distance and range. That's the difference between getting caught with left hooks and getting out of the way of them bitches.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. It's going to be a good fight. Let me be clear. If competitive, Devin ain't laying down for nobody. That dude could box his ass off, and I mean it. He's one of the best in the game. I tell y'all that all the time. But when we talk about
boxing, pick that shit up over
he'll do that shit better than Core. And I'm just sorry. I ain't sorry. I'm just go look at the numbers. You could try to make
you're not gonna be able to pick up. And you're not gonna be able to master like distance management like that in one camp. It's just not gonna happen like that. Like Core, just like the other brother just said, salute to you, bro. Like Core been doing this shit for years. Yeah, Core been doing this shit for years. Like his fighting style, the way he's been controlling distance, he's been training like that for years. He's been refining his style like that for years.
And there's no slight to Devin whatsoever. Devin is like, as Floyd Mayweather would say, he's a hell of a fighter. Like he really is. But when I look at the two of them fight, man, it's just small things that separate them. It's not the stuff that's going to jump off the screen, bro. It's the small
I mean, and McQueen, I have to disagree with you. There's some things that do jump off the screen. Oh, my fault. There's things that do jump off the screen, and I think it's like I said, the intelligence, just the way things Shakur just know things are coming, the way he just Devin don't see those things coming at all.
Shout out to Mike Kirkland. What's good, bro?
Yeah, but the thing with Core though is Core is not just relying on his reflexes. If you watch, oftentimes, like you see a lot of fighters extend their lead hand and they'll measure, right?
Right.
But oftentimes you won't see them control the other fighter's hand. You do got a few, like you got like David Benavidez. Trying to think of somebody else who's really good with that. Like with just like posting. Bud was really good with that.
Crawford. I was gonna say Crawford.
Yeah, Bud's really good at that. Bud's really good at that.
Like
but look at Shakur, who he's learning from. I mean, look, Ward and Crawford. That's why he was Olympian. This is stuff that Ward was Olympian. These are people he's learning from. And it's like, I don't understand why people dismiss the Olympics. I still don't understand that shit. But I mean,
you know why? Because their favorite fighter was too young to make it. I'm gonna just leave it.
I don't understand that shit. But
I'm gonna tell you what the coaches were saying, but I'm gonna just say he was too young. So they very dismissive of that, but they respect the Mexico run. I be trying to make sense to y'all, bro. You got guys that everybody's path is different. That's why I respect them all. But I feel like when your fight's being televised from your first fight all the way through your career, like every fight is on TV, I think that says plenty about you. They expect a lot from you.
Yeah.
And it's clear that the light been shining bright. I mean, just look at Keyshawn, 15 fucking fights. Talking about fighting a 3-division champion, a former undisputed guy. Let the record sink in, bro. You don't get yourself in that position if you some shit. You just don't. You just don't. Like people, they looking at this shit wrong. They like, I don't care if you think Devin gonna win. Cool, shit. I ain't tripping. He won 33 fights. Ain't no reason to think he can't win the 34th. But ever ask yourself how he got in that position? Because don't say they cheated and he had to do people dirty. It's none of that. WBO president was very articulate with how he got in this spot. He's very
That's what I'm
clear.
saying. Yeah, people
like,
think it's a conspiracy.
I gotta think, man. That says a lot about Keyshawn. Y'all should be embracing the fight instead of trying to knock him down a peg. He's not
trying to tear it down.
He ain't fight nobody. All right, well, compare his first 15 fights to Devin's. That shit is night and day. And I'm talking about night and day. Night and day. It's not even fucking close. So again, when you say that, it's like, what are you saying that your guy fought absolutely nobody for the first 15 to 18 fights? That's what I'm saying. We got to find ways to give people credit for the work that they put in without discrediting it. Make it make sense. Devin Haney going to Mexico fighting them grown guys, I'm pretty sure got to a point where he was fighting dudes far more experienced than him. He got through that shit, beating them dudes up. He earned his bones. I heard they the reason that you get paid more over there. You know what I mean? Because of Bill. Hey man, I respect it. When
I heard that too though. I heard that too though.
You know what I'm saying? He did
I
good.
heard that too though.
Yeah, he was stimulating the economy down there, man.
Yeah. I heard that too. That Bill was that he the reason why fighters get paid more in Mexico. I forgot where I heard that shit from.
I forgot. I think Robert Garcia had spoke on it. He was one of the people that spoke on it. I heard it a couple times. Him in particular, I remember him speaking on it. Him
Man,
saying,
salute the Bill, bro. For real, so salute the Bill, bro.
I only bring up the Mexico fights to try to make it make some sense to y'all. If you're telling me Keyshawn Davis has been fighting nobodies from his pro debut to now, I'm gonna actually go look at your favorite fighter's first 15 fights and tell me what he was doing.
Right.
And then look at Keyshawn again and tell me again how it's all nobodies. Like you just seen Tito Mercado fight the dude Burgos. I believe Devin Haney fought him. I believe Mikey Garcia fought him. But Keyshawn fought him too. But go look at how many fights he had when he fought him. And then look at how they move guys. Like it's different. I think when you shown to be a certain level, more is expected of you. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we're talking about the best talents in the world. So these fights are all of the 50-50 variety, in my opinion. And I don't want to make it seem like just a one-way ticket against Devin. I'm not saying that. Don't think I'm saying it, bro. You got me. I would never say some of the shit that these people say, the 12 zips. And I don't think it's ever gonna be a fight where you get 12 zip unless you go in there. No, you ain't gonna make it 12 with Boots. That's over with. But yeah, I don't think if he ever go 12 rounds in his career, I don't think nobody will ever outbox Devin Haney 12 rounds to zip ever. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't ever see nobody outboxing them.
You not see again. Y'all don't know which way y'all want to have it. You want to complain about the 15 fights, or you want to talk about he's an Olympian, the same Olympics that y'all discredit all the time when we talk about Shakur. That's what y'all do. Nah, y'all ain't nobody taking credit away from Moritai. We ain't talking about Moritai. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all be bringing all this other irrelevant shit up. We talking about y'all and what y'all do. Y'all got some of the bigger channels that represent Team Haney lying or not lying, downplaying Keyshawn Davis. That's what y'all doing. Y'all go to bat for everything. Y'all argue on behalf of him all the time. Y'all argue about everything, man. Just make the fights. That's all. Just make the fights. He in position to make fights. Let's see which one he give us. Could have fought Rich at 140. Yeah, I think Richardson Hitchens would give him a great fight too. I definitely do.
Yeah. That'd be a good fight.
Devin Haney and Richardson Hitchens, that's like that Spider-Man meme.
I'm
they pointing at each other.
Fact, shower.
So damn similar.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
I know we're gonna see some beautiful jabs that night, historically. I think about a fight like Tim Witherspoon versus what's my man's name? Larry Holmes. That was a jab fest. Jab defense is gonna have to be superb that night for whoever it is that will pull that fight out, because both of them dudes got damn good jabs.
Yeah, he said once you turn pro,
good right hand.
Y'all see how
Devin Haney like to bring that 1-2 around.
Loma is the exception, bro. Like he's one of the rare people. He told one of his signing on was them getting him a title real early in the game. That's what Loma wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? That's when they provided it for him. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully so. I get it. But once you turn pro, Loma is really a rare breed. Think about it. 396-1. They say his amateur record is. That's one person.
That's crazy. That's
people
crazy, bro.
It's a reason why he's a 2 and 3 division.
You know how many styles?
2 and 3 division champion.
I was just thinking about that, bro.
Yeah, do you know how many styles you are gonna have to have seen after 300 plus amateur fights? This is not just like this is top like because after a while you start moving up in the amateur ranks and you start fighting top amateurs from around the country. So there you can't just stay fighting a whole bunch of like nobodies. They start moving you up in these ranks when you start participating in these events. So now you're fighting in all these other countries. You know how many are all over the country? That's styles.
Gotta think all them fights, all those fights, bro. He had to be in a rush. He turned pro at 26. 26. He was late,
That's
but
insane.
he had all the experience you could need. Like,
That's
you get
crazy.
me? So, to a degree, I understand why he hit the ground running. The man had 2 gold medals. How many people can say that with that kind of record? So I get it, man. But you got to move
salute
people
to Haney.
accordingly, because if Devin Haney just turned pro and did exactly what Loma do he still have the same successful career he got today? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Can't move everybody the same way because they pedigree ain't the same. They was able to move Loma that way because of what he proved as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? And how long he was able to prove it. Shout
And
out
it's
to
what the
Mike.
brother just pointed out, man. Just seeing so many styles and knowing how to counteract them and deal with them. And I mean, this is no slight whatsoever to the Haneys, but how many different styles you about to see down there in Tijuana?
Yeah,
exactly.
True.
So then, as a pro, you got to move him accordingly, and then get him a guy like Abdullah. When you know what I mean, like this is after the Mexico
It's
run.
been done. That's
In
true, but it's not the
Jenny.
norm. It's not the norm.
Exactly.
What Loma did is not the norm. Can you name any other fighter with Loma's trajectory? Any other fighter? Name me one other one that you know moved that fast.
Oh, they tried it with Andy Cruz. He came up short versus Moritaya because Andy got what six pro fights.
Yeah,
they tried it.
6, 7 pro fights. Facts.
They tried it.
They tried.
Yeah, they tried to track him up.
Great example, Ant McQueen. Great example. He had 2 gold medals. They moved it fast, but everybody ain't Lomachenko. Goes to show you, bro.
And even Loma came up short the first time in his first title attempt. Remember against Orlando Salido.
Facts. So it's
this is what kind of speaks to.
Right.
But this is what kind of speaks to Keyshawn, because it's like the fact that him and Andy Cruz, you know what I'm saying, like they fought in the Olympics, but look at where Keyshawn is right now versus where Andy Cruz is right now.
Yeah, I said that too. I said they was trying to build his career off amateur wins. Now look, that shit, the jig is up, and they can no longer run that play. They can't run that damn play. You know what I'm saying? They can't run it no more. You can't pace a fight to last man standing through 4 rounds. If you're that far ahead, you're stopping your opponent by natural law. If you pacing completely, you go around into the coast and regain. Just saw what inexperience look like. Boots versus Xander. We're about to see that shit again. Devin versus Key. I like how y'all see one fight and y'all think that's the next fight. Shit.
Yeah, that should be weird.
Shout out to Devin. He's very accomplished and he's one of the best, but he's not the athlete that Boots is. He don't have that. He don't have that kind of style.
No.
He's not violent in that way. He's gonna box Keyshawn Davis. He's not gonna fight him. That's the way
he's not taking them type of shots. He's not taking them type of shots on the chin like that either.
Yeah,
and
but
you're not
when
gonna
you're ready
see like different
is a it's tough. Everybody not ready at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And people take chances based on thinking they ready, right? Xander fought Boots feeling like he was ready, right? Because played out. You know what I'm saying? But that's not gonna be how Boots, how Keyshawn and Dad play out, in my opinion. I don't think so. I can't look at what Boots do and ever picture that Devin Haney fight looking anything like it, just because of how they fight stylistically. Like I don't.
Yeah,
maybe I'm
don't even fight
to the statement that you made. It's gonna look just like this. Nah, no, it ain't.
Nah, it's not. It's not gonna look like that at all. It's not. I don't know who said that, but it's not gonna look like that at all.
Yeah, I just don't. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Maybe I rate Keyshawn.
Haney and Boots don't even fight the same way.
Yeah, they don't. Maybe I'm rating Key too
They don't even fight the same way.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll find out though. I don't think I am though, because it's a lot of people that say the same thing. It's just like, shit, why would he be in this position with this many fights? Why would he be on the list before he had 15 fights? Like, it had to be a reason. Devin must have thought he was good or something, right? Like, never mind. Fuck what I think. Why did he end up on a list of 10 names out of all the people he could have picked? He could have used that slot for actual welterweight. Yo, y'all be Sarit, you gotta stop listening to them channels, fam. You starting to sound just like one of them. Why Shakur won't fight Oshaki Foster? Superb duck artist. Man, yo, I ain't never take you to be no casual, but you damn sure sound like one today, man. He's supposed to fight Oshaki because Oshaki got out the ring and fought a 30-pounder in Ray Ford. So you think the business is lining up and gearing up for Shakur Stevenson or Oshaki Foster fight? Question, Sarit, what platform they fighting on, fam? and what weight they fighting at. Because Shaka 30 pounders, Shakur last fight was at 40. And again, how do you duck somebody without being in the same weight class with no paperwork, no nothing, right? No offers being sent, nobody getting on the phone talking to each other. Just we out here just throwing duck tags around. So far, Shakur ducked Devin, Oshaki Foster, Raymond Morataya, Albert Bell, Josh Warrington, Tank Davis. That's 6. I know I'm missing some. He won't fight Keyshawn. You could throw him in there too. Scared of him. See what I'm saying? BJ, what's good, homie? Go fight Javier too, Shakur. I remember somebody was saying that to me. Go fight. He needs to fight Javier Herrera. I asked the person, have you ever seen Javier Herrera fight? That individual said no. And I just was mind blown because I'm like, well, what is it that you vouching for? Why are you asking him to fight a guy that you've never seen fight? This shit was crazy to me because of how many knockouts he had. I was like, yeah, y'all some fucking casuals, man.
He called him out while wearing his shiesty, KB. That's why, because he looked intimidating with his shiesty on.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, he was calling him out. Hey, Shakur.
With his ex-Tentacion looking ass. He had his little shiesty on.
That's what he looked like too. Athletic Triple X, man. Man, yeah. They said that's why Frank killed that. Yeah, Javier ain't ready. Hell no. You seen him have life and death with what is it? Ricardo Nunez. He stopped him, but he got all cut. He was getting touched up. Tank beat the hell out that dude. You know, I'm like, yo, he ain't on that level, man. Y'all got to stop watching fights from a casual standpoint. Y'all see knockouts, and do y'all notice Shakur been being in front of guys that got knockouts, more knockouts than they got decisions, or most of their wins is by knockout, and that shit don't mean nothing. Just go look at the resume. So now they going. He already told you if your best shot is your best chance of winning the fight is landing the shot, you already fucking lost. And that's what dudes be thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna go out there and just land that one. All right, you're gonna be looking for that shit too. Don't be mad. I don't want to hear he ran when he boxed circles around your ass. And you see how quick the running narrative died. So they backtracked to De Los Santos and they ignore the Padleys, the Zepeda fight, the Teo fight, all in the pocket. We don't give a fuck about one off night, bro. Everybody, the best of them have an off night. The best. But how many of them have their worst night in boxing and still win? I bet you a lot of y'all can't say that. You see your fighter had the worst night of his life, you was ready to shit yourself. Y'all was ready to die, boy. Y'all was panicking, boy. That shit was like somebody died, boy. Them YouTube.
And let me tell you something, bro.
The next day, April 21st. Wasn't it April 21st? Yeah, them April 21st streams was diabolical, fam. Y'all was up there sad as shit. Y'all was like making excuses out, man. He fought the wrong fight, man. He let the fans get into his head. Y'all was down bad. That shit was a funny time, bro. Just that one day where y'all thought the shit was real until the test results, boy, y'all was sick, man. Y'all was sick as hell. He been avoided more. Your dad got a couple more knockouts, though. Dad got 15. Core got 11. People talking about Antoine.
See, the thing is, bro, look, whenever like Deontay Wilder had his fall, I seen a lot of people abandon Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And see, like, when that shit happened with Haney, whenever that shit happened with Haney, I started seeing a lot of people that had these real crazy takes. They was like real either silent or they were real somber on that day. And it was the Deontay Wilder, like LDBC fall all over again.
Think about it. You still talking about De Los Santos. If you was bored with De Los Santos, you had to be bored with Ramirez. I'm going to be honest with you. The only fight where I actually almost fell asleep on with Devins, and I think it's because I was listening to him too much instead of like going off of what I know. He kept talking about how he's going to beat Gamboa better than Tank, better than Tank. And every time people do that, their performance never be better than Tank. I've never seen nobody say it and actually do it to this day. Still, Boots did it, and he had one of the roughest nights of his life. But yeah, I don't. That shit sound good, but shit, I was about to fall asleep for the Gamboa fight. That's the only time. Maybe Ramirez was, it was a get back fight, but he was 100. Well, shit, was he 100%? I don't know if to say is 100% against Ramirez. Maybe that was his excuse. So think about something, fam. Y'all continue to talk about a fight where, if we being honest, like on some boxing shit, he should have just pulled out the fight. know what I'm saying? But the respect I got for going through it, being in that condition, man, it says a lot. You just seen Hitchens pull out saying he was throwing up, right? I told y'all for a week straight, Cole was throwing up in sparring, and he still got through the fight. And that wasn't even the injuries that he was dealing with. So when I say that, like when I keep hearing people harp on that, it's hard to ignore all the context. It's like Mark Kriegel got annoyed with it this past weekend on I think it was the Boost telecast. I think it was it, or was it so I forget which one. We were watching so much boxing, but anyway, they brought that fight up. I think it was the Zuffa shit. But they brought that fight up, and he was like, "Man, we got to be honest, man. He was injured. Like you get y'all comparing your fighter being 100% to Shakur being injured is sick. It says a lot to me. It really do.
Right, he had one hand. I don't know what's hard for people to understand about this shit.
Right. Sorry, you got any answers to your questions?
Reported it the night of though.
Fight bad, bro. You think the networks want to see it? Is it a big fight? People get called out all the time, fam. People get called out all the time. Is it gonna make business sense? That's my fear for that fight. It's only a big fight for Shaq. It's not a big fight for Shakur or a big fight for boxing at all. That's my worry. And why I say that, because I know that where Shakur operating at is more business than anything. If it was him moving through the ranks, then maybe it'd be a situation. And the fact that Shaq is not in his weight class currently, I think it's gonna be some shit to get that fight. And he already said he shook hands with Navarrete and they agreed to fight. So tell me again how Shakur's supposed to do something. He's supposed to fight a 30-pounder, right? So when he cook him, and let me guess, Sarit, you got O'Shaquie Foster winning that fight, right? Guarantee you can't name 3 of his fights. Bet you. Guarantee you. I just be exposing. People just be talking like I hate narratives.
But look.
That's not in his weight class.
Outside of Stephen Fulton, though. Outside of Stephen Fulton, because that was a mainstream. So go ahead and name 3 of Shaq fights.
Outside of landed 140 punches in his last 2 fights, but Shakur born. Talk about it. And he's supposed to be 100%. Talk about it, fam. I give credit where it's due, man, but I don't try to discredit Haney. I just go at him when y'all be weird. And I do it with facts, though. Core landed 65 punches against De Los Santos. Y'all landed 70 punches in y'all last 2 fights. One guy was injured. Y'all was seemingly supposed to be 100%. Not the same, fam. He said he's not scared of Shakur. He just want to build his career. Shout out to my homie Reef, man. Yeah, Gary Antoine Russell. Yeah, it's not popular to hate on Gary Antoine Russell. So they ain't gonna push the narratives. They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, right.
They notice all them questions was like, well, why Shakur won't fight Gary? He got a belt, fight Gary. And then when you hear Gary back to back say the same thing, they stop and then they move to somebody else. Next is gonna be Murataya, O'Shaquie Foster. Yeah. Like I can tell by how Sarit typing. I swear on everything, no disrespect. I can tell who you listen to, and I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar. If that person goes live today, after I get off, if they ain't already live and I go over there, I guarantee you be over there. I can tell by who you listen. I swear on everything, because once upon a time, I listened to dudes before too. But if I can't hear the love that you got for the sport when you talking this boxing shit and it's all narrative driven stuff to make a fighter look good, I can't fuck with it. And that's why I say y'all could get mad at my support for the hometown guy all you want, but I don't do what these other guys do. Y'all support these other guys lying to you, telling you this guy's ducking, this guy's avoiding this fight. Y'all listen to people really lie and tear down fighters. And then y'all come over here, the platform where we build fighters up with that same weak-ass mentality and them weak-ass talking points with them fucking suckers. And I'm going to say it like that sit on the internet with their chest puffed out, hating on some of the most successful talent we got in the sport. That's what's wrong with these weirdos. Boxing need better fans, bro. And they need more educated fans. A lot of y'all need to really stop repeating the dumb shit that y'all favorite YouTubers are saying. That shit make you feel good. At the top, everybody in here is over 60 people here still. At the top, it's more business than anything else. All that ducking shit you talking about, that money right, they gonna fight, bro. That's what you got to know, man. I'm just so tired of hearing he ducked everybody. Every time somebody call him out and the fight don't happen, it's because he ducked. With no paperwork. You hear the people that make fights for this man tell you he don't turn down fights. The only place you hear that shit is on YouTube. I promise you, on social media, we're a bunch of dumbass fans with agendas. And more times than not, I've never seen somebody say he ducking all these people if their favorite fighter is not a Tank or a Devin. Them the only fans that push that shit. or either that or you listen to another dumbass YouTuber and his favorite fighter is Devin Haney. I know who y'all listen to. I swear I do. I used to listen to dudes too until I realized that all they do is manipulate they listeners with bullshit to make a favorite fighter look good. When you see me do that, call me out. Everybody, Ant McQueen Radio, everybody in the chat. When you see me shit on somebody to make another fight, call me out on it. Call me the fuck out. That's the day I stopped doing content for real. I'm telling you, I'm nothing like these dudes. That's that insecure fan base shit. Let me force a narrative. Shock just got out the ring. Yeah, let me say Shakur ducking him. From 130 and 140. That shit's stupid. It's dumb. It's pretty dumb. Shout out to you, Donnell. I rock with you, man. I appreciate that. I try my best. I ain't gonna be perfect, but I'm fair. I'm fair to these dudes, man. Because I like to see the fights, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully we get these fights that we want in the near future, man. Without all the fluff. Like I say, man, I'll just say this as we do wrap up, man. Y'all don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe, man. Don't fall for the smoke and mirrors. Like if somebody tell you something and it's really happening in boxing, at some point in time, you're going to get confirmation. You're not going to spend months trying to figure out if what he's saying is true. That goes for anybody. Right. Pay attention, fam. Pay attention. The business of boxing don't move as fast as we do on YouTube and social media. We hear every single day talking about these fights, arguing about fights that these dudes don't even try to make, man. I really need y'all to understand that. Don't have yourself looking stupid. Like they did it recently, Shakur and the Gary Russell thing. That's a stupid ass question. Why Shakur won't fight Gary Russell? Then when you hear Gary Russell say this, then it's like, oh, what's up? Is this, is that?
Know that I'm no slouch. And I'm saying this to all of the fans out there that didn't really understand the comments and these tweets when people were saying that I was scared of Shakur or I wasn't ready for Shakur. It wasn't a thing of that. I feel like it's just a business decision, smart business decision. As far as having a career, I wanted to build my career versus just jump to conclusion and I don't get the full benefits of my moves that I'm making, you know? Well, since
I'm not gonna lie, I ain't knocking him because I understand what he's trying to say, but
yeah, I kind of understand what he's saying because it's like
tough
he
to
look at
plan
Shakur
ahead
like
that.
really,
And how you gonna say a guy don't want to fight you, but when you go and talk about fighting him, it's down in the future. Yeah, y'all gotta stop doing that, man. Like Gary, your big bro, let the world know what it is with Corey. Like y'all been in the ring multiple times. He sparred y'all. He been in the ring with the Russell family. Like y'all know he one of the ones that'll come get the work. Don't make it seem like he won't fight you. We all the world, and I love Gary Russell, but I just didn't like him making it seem like he won't fight you. It's like, bro, we watched you lose to a boxer that to me is not as talented or as good as Shakur. Styles make fights, I get all that, but you lost to a boxer. This wasn't no puncher, this wasn't no brawler. He boxed you because he outthought you. He out, you know what I'm saying? He outworked you in spots too. Used your aggression against you. Did a lot of things right. It goes to show you that you gotta have your shit together, man. You know what I'm saying? You lost to a Puello. I could see a Shakur outboxing. I definitely could see it in a very competitive fight because Gary don't know no other way what to make it a fight. But I get what he's saying, building up. But the consensus shouldn't be that Shakur don't want to fight him after you hear him say that. Y'all should just keep it real. And I'm real enough to tell you that ain't duck talk. People saying Gary Russell a duck and he a fraud. That's crazy.
That's not duck talk. Yeah, that's not duck talk.
Longevity, bro. It's fights after
that's
one
what
fight.
I was gonna say. Yeah,
that fight to go wrong. If you can get other champions in the meantime and then get a guy that's well respected, I get it. But that's a big gamble to hope that everything works that way.
Yeah, there's several things to take into consideration. For sure. It's like, I was gonna just say quickly, there's several things to take into consideration. Like you were just alluding to, Just, it could be a little bit anticlimactic to go ahead and fight Shakur now. If you got other guys that you could fight in between time, that's one. And then two, with those guys potentially being on different networks, we don't know what the hell kind of deal would have to be in place for those guys to fight. And it could be a situation of like Shakur with Tank. People like to use that against Shakur too. Like, oh, well, he wanted more than a one fight deal. You damn right. The man was a free agent. He wanted to be able to guarantee that after this fight concludes, that he still has a home after these fights. Because you don't want to be the road guy. We see how that works out for Devin Haney, right? Like the damn Sandor Martin situation. You're not
the first bid was
signing the match
like
room right now. You're not
2.4
signing the
million.
match room, but you're expecting them to pick up the tab. And it's like, what
Yeah,
the hell happened to Devin Haney Promotions? So if you're Gary Russell, you don't want to be in that situation either, where it's like now you don't have a home.
right.
If you don't have a home, you definitely don't got no fights. You don't got no dates. You ain't got no money. You don't have nothing. So
Right, and you moved yourself out of position just to fight this one fight, but now
right,
you've
Talk
moved
about
yourself
it.
out of position for
right.
all the other
Talk
fights.
about it. Shout out to Rolling with the
Yeah,
Punches, man. He said, "Preach, brother. Let's not be trolled by people, regardless boxers or family members. We gotta keep cool, peace, just, and all, man." Shout out to my dog Rolling, man. Look, we just gotta start being real. But I see you, Damon. Look, let's not duck talk because he didn't say he wouldn't fight him. That's the
that's
problem.
not
Is we want what we want, and we don't care what the fighters want. I respect what he said because it makes sense, but I'm just saying, as an observer, that's a big gamble. That hoping you're gonna get the other champions in the ring. That's a perfect world. Get the other champions in the world, then Shakur be still sitting there with a title, waiting for you to fight him, and it could be a big fight. I get that. He talking the long game, but we be talking about right now, and sometimes that don't be in the plans of not only the fighters, but the teams of these fighters. He's not a duck. He didn't say I won't fight him. That we gotta. The duck talk is for bitch ass dudes, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm tired of playing. That duck talk is for pussies, man. I don't care which one of y'all pushing it. It's for soft ass dudes that got chased home from school, man. That or better yet, without the disrespect, it's some surface level bullshit conversation that needs to be like destroyed and thrown away. We need to get rid of that duck talk conversation out of boxing because it ruins so many. It ruins so many conversations. I can't. I lost track how many times a duck talk ruined the conversation for me. Hey, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, nobody got a gun to these people's head telling them, yeah, yo, you got a box for a living. Remember, there's so many ways in the world to make money. A lot of these dudes chose this shit and they want to do it. They're not scared to do it with the money on the line. Bro, do y'all realize the amateurs, these guys be fighting for free, fam? Some guys turn pro and still be fighting for free. So now that the money is on the line, you're telling me they're scared? Nah,
or
fam.
you might be getting like, or you might be getting like for experience one of our fighters, 1, 2, 3, 4 grand, 5 grand. You know what I mean? Like we ain't, and now you got to split that with the team and everybody else, the corner man, the coach. You know what I'm saying? It's get a
You
couple
hearing that,
sponsors.
bro? You hear that, Damon? Because
Yeah,
that's what you want to hear. You know what I heard him say? I heard him talk about longevity and life after one fight. Y'all be thinking about the Shakur fight. Now, say he lose and he ain't got a title now, right?
yeah.
Say he do want to chase down the other guys. Like dudes are thinking about life after one, more than just one fight. He
Not
thinking
just
about it.
one fight. Exactly.
Shakur just got there. Let's not act
Right.
like not too long ago people wasn't still knocking him. Not too long ago he just knocked out an electrician. And he took too long, and that's also some of that is what Gary is speaking to. Like dudes they ain't even give him credit for fucking T.O. Let's call it out. Oh, he only beat him with a jab. Soft ass, weird ass boxing fans, man. Like so,
I ain't never heard that. That shit is the dumbest shit ever.
and I want to make sure when this fight happens, it's as big as it could be, and we get full credit for it. You see, you want to hear something different because you want to push a narrative. Listen to what he's saying. What is it about Gary Antoine Russell that fucking makes you think he's scared to fight? Not too long ago, the man had 100% KO ratio. What the fuck is he scared of in a boxing ring? Seriously. Seriously. A lot of these dudes been in the ring with each other since amateurs. You think they scared to do it with the money on the line? No. Do they want to get shitted on by the fans and dragged for months and years for losing? No. But they do want that money to be right.
But y'all got to think about it. That's why Gary is okay with saying that fight can happen later down the line. Because if I've been in the ring with you millions of times sparring, I already know what it's gonna be like fighting you. Why would I completely sell out,
Oh,
move
man.
myself completely out of contention just to possibly get this one fight, and then that's just supposed to be it? I'm supposed to be done. What if I lose, and then like you're saying, I lose my belt?
Right.
Now I don't have any leverage
Right.
going into any other fights
Right.
going forward.
Right. Right. Nah, and that the dudes be thinking about life after one fight, just like the Shakur and Devin fight. Yeah, they could do it now, but you telling me that fight is no way it could happen if it don't happen now? That's not the case. And that's what people acting like the fight gotta happen now. Sorry. And the more you type, the more I know who you listening to. Fam, If you can show me where that Keyshawn is asking for more than 25% anywhere, I'll go look it up. I'll put it on the screen and we'll talk about it. But hell yeah, you gotta stop, bro. I'm telling you, man, these Haney dudes, they full of shit, bro. They gonna tear the fight down and then they gonna want credit for if he fought him and beat him. I promise you, if he fight Keyshawn, I'm not giving him credit for it. This is the only time y'all gonna hear me say this. They did it with the narrative shit. I called it out ahead of time. Keyshawn Davis ain't fought nobody, so Devin Haney basically fighting a clout chasing bum that got mental issues. I hear the Haney fans making jokes about the mental state of Keyshawn, all of that shit. Y'all some strange individuals. Where at can we find that Keyshawn Davis is asking for more than 25%?
Hey, Just, didn't I just say that earlier? Just, didn't I just say that shit earlier, bro? I just said that shit earlier. They've been reporting that shit this morning. A couple of them channels, we ain't gonna say no name. They've been reporting that shit this morning that for some reason Keyshawn is gonna have a problem with the 25%. Again, I'll say Keyshawn has already spoke to the president, Gustavo, before the mandate was even officially handed out. Do you not think that Keyshawn is cool with that 25%, bro? I think he's straight with it. I don't think he care about the 25%. I think
Yeah, I
he
don't
want
think
the
he care
belt. I
neither.
think he want. Yeah, I think he wants the opportunity. That's what I think. But you notice how certain the Haney logic, that's what they focus on
It was a bum
because
until they beat him.
they,
Facts. This shit just crazy, fam. Y'all gotta do better, man.
this shit is wild.
Y'all got too many narratives. Like y'all already saying what Keyshawn
Yeah.
asking for without talking to him. Bill Haney just got asked, and he talked more about Tate and just as much as about Shakur than he did Keyshawn.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up, bro. Like,
If
bro.
y'all want to know where them negotiations stand, go play that Jay Prince interview. Go play the Jay Prince interview, and that's where everything stand at, in my opinion. Because I don't see why Prince got a reason to lie. He don't really do the
You
fucking
could tell.
he don't really do the interview games and like the WWE games and shit like that. So I don't see why he would have a reason to get up on a fight high interview and lie. If y'all want to know what's going on with the Shakur fight or the Keyshawn fight, don't listen to no other channels. Go listen to what Jay Prince said yesterday, and then y'all take it for what y'all
Gotta
say. But
let you
that's
know
from
how
the
much
horse's mouth.
negotiating they ain't been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it is
yeah.
what it is, man.
That's from the horse's mouth.
Right. But man, any final words, man? Shout out to the fam. I appreciate y'all. We rocked out almost 5 hours. I gotta go make a run. Any final words, man? I gotta get my guy Ant McQueen up here earlier, man, so we could build, man. I can't wait till this heat wave over. This
Man,
shit is
appreciate you having me on the channel, bro.
always, bro.
I was just kicking it, chilling. I'll be busting, working, bro. I wanted to chop it up with you.
Oh, nah, for
Yeah.
sure. Every day, man. The link gonna be in the chat for us to have these good boxing conversations, bro. 100 mil bill is what they call them. Yeah, man. We just want to see him get his money, but more importantly, we can't spend his money and we ain't getting none of it. I just want to see the fights. And I know Devin Haney got the skills.
Salute to Bill Haney.
He
Salute
got
the
the
trill,
experience.
Bill Haney, and salute to Devin Haney, man. Salute to them guys. Because they are one of the best. Devin is one of the best young fighters in boxing. Period, bro.
Who did I miss? Shout out to Gwen.
Salute to them guys.
Wendell, shout out to him. Talk of SD. What's good, fam? Appreciate you. Shout out to Shadow Band. Super El Nino. He can get worse. Yeah, this shit crazy. I think it's supposed to cool off. Saturday it's supposed to cool off, man. It's disgusting though. Peace to you, Roland. Appreciate the love, man. But y'all all hit that like button, double tap the screen, whatever side you on. Look, we're gonna be back to close the week out. And then we got these fights Saturday, 4th of July. It's gonna be fireworks. We got Abdullah Mason, you got Tiger Johnson, Shoo. I think these dudes is all in some good fights, all three of them. Matter of fact, all three of them in good fights, all of them. So I can't wait to see that. And we're gonna be here for it. We're gonna call the fights, man. He's gonna show out in Cleveland. Well, I only seen this dude fight like twice out of them 28. I just don't know what to think. I heard he did really good in sparring and all that stuff, but I don't know if that's going to result into an actual win under the lights. Abdullah Mason, just like he primed for greatness, bro. I really do, and I think they about to see exactly what he worth when this with this particular fight. Yeah. So we gonna see, man. We gonna be in the building. Who that? My guy Motown, my dog. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. That man
he been training for this fight while Dev and Bill been playing games on the internet. You already know. You gonna be on the grill? Shout out to you, Damon. Shout out to you, man. We're gonna enjoy it, man. But with that being said, we just gave boxing its just due for about 5 hours, man. I appreciate y'all time, appreciate the love, everybody that continues to support, and we're gonna see y'all tomorrow. And then we're gonna have fun fight night, man. Yeah, I don't think Albert Bell easy, but I don't think A-Shower, from what I've seen, I see it, but I just don't know. I got so many unknowns. You get what I'm saying? I only got to see him fight twice. That's not enough for me. And one of them fights, I just couldn't see that beating her. You get me? I just need to see more from him. I'm just being honest. A lot of people vouching for Albert Bell Shower, but they ain't seen his fights. I haven't seen him. And I've been knowing about this dude for years. I don't know where I can go to see his fights because he be fighting a lot of small little club shows and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? I think he's been avoided and all that stuff for so long, and it's unfortunate. That's why I'm glad to see him get his just due. That's a tough-ass title fight. He 33 years old, too. Shit, it's going to be tough, man. But I expect it to be a good fight, but I got Abdullah standing on business, man. I really do. I need to see more from Albert Bell. I know he good. I've seen it. I want to see how good. And hopefully he show us that Saturday, you know? One who's on my channel, yeah. Man. It don't matter, Shower. I need to go check it out. Appreciate you, man, because I just need to see more from him. My assessment is only based on the very little that I've been able to see from him. I haven't seen a lot, and then I've heard a lot of praise for him, though. I've heard a lot of good things, and I heard he's one of the most avoided guys in the sport. So, you know what I mean? He ain't been seen. I for sure haven't. Yeah, I only seen him like twice, Mike Kirkland. I only seen him twice. The last fight I seen of his was this fight against Keith Hunter. He fought Keith Hunter. Got Mason winning. Me too. I got Mason winning. You know, if Abdullah makes this look easy, then his mixtape do it. I love it, Shower. I appreciate you, man. When you go live again, man. And whenever you do, I'm over there in the building, man. We need to hear the nice, calm sounds of a Shower cooking on it, man. Yeah, okay. So that's the one. And it's one other one. I don't remember the guy's name that he fought, but that's the only ones I seen. Mason by UD. I get it. I already know. But when you do, we'll be here. And if you ever want to click the link, I'm here for it. You know, I know. That's why as soon as you said I don't know, I said I got it. I already knew what that meant when you said I don't know. Trust me. If it wasn't for that unplanned break that I had recently, I probably wouldn't be here neither. No, but we definitely here for you when you come back. I appreciate your content. I really do. Mason by KO. I think Mason could stop him on the between 6 to 8. Think Mason could stop him 6 to 8. We'll see, though. But much love to the family, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of this day. Stay out that heat. Stay hydrated, family. And I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just